22 Maple Street, Contacook, New Hampshire.
this is my argument here, right? I no longer talk to women about how to get a guy to treat her right if she already had sex with him. Let me tell you why. You already gave it up. If you gave it up and he ain't treating you right then you long gone. You can't make him. If you gave up the coop and he ain't treating you right after you gave up the coop, then what you now you just trying to chameleon your way in a man's life. I'm just saying.
Negotiate.
Your negotiating skills do go down. You already gave up the coop. That is a little common sense. It's not even a bad thing.
Can I ask a question? Why do I need to? The question I want to know is why do I need to convince you or negotiate with you to treat me right?
But it's my point.
Why is it a negotiation?
Oh my God.
Said, bro, you know, she don't understand the concept of you done already gave up all the milk and all that kind of stuff. Why would he buy the cow? You done already gave up what he really, really wants, straight up, and he didn't have to give you a commitment. He ain't have to treat you a certain type of way. Why would he start all of a sudden? It don't make no sense. You behind the 8 ball now.
Why are we negotiating?
Hold on, wait. The funny thing is that hold on, wait, Lady O. The argument wasn't that, oh, did she lose some leverage? The argument was, if all my leverage just my vagina. That was what Bo's question was.
No, we didn't.
Hold on, wait. That was her question. That was her question, and he said no. And then when we walk it down, and we actually walk it down, it basically reduced to, yeah, it's just your vagina, and then everything else.
No, it didn't.
It's
Yes,
not.
it did.
The thing is, it's not that it's solely, but I mean, at the same time, it is kind of like.
Be honest, just say it's solely, so she can just be honest.
I'm just saying, she really do lose her, and this is just. I'm not trying to be funny, but I guess I'm gonna use this anecdote because this is just what I've experienced over the years, just by outside being, whether on social media or being in the real world, talking to younger women. I promise you, once a woman gave up the cakes, it ain't nothing else she can negotiate. I'm just being honest with you. It's just, I don't know why. It's just a hard concept to understand. Ladies, your vagina matters, okay? And I'm just saying, and then you should want your vagina to matter, okay? So yeah.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just put it to you like this. There's a story about a NBA player who left a IG model stranded because she didn't want to put out or whatever, right? And it made me think about this. If that same basketball players had to fly women out just to get the box, and you aspire to get flued out, but you give him the box before securing the plane ticket, after he get the box, he may not want to fly you out no more. I'm just saying, he got what he wanted already. What's your leverage? The other girls knew to give it on the trip after being flued out. You gave it up beforehand. Now he can save himself a couple $1,000s. He done got it for free.
You should want your vagina to matter. So hell yeah, it should be a big damn deal. Y'all use it every day when y'all want some damn money.
Ooh.
So now all of a sudden you mad because a man look at you that way? Y'all gotta keep it real here, ladies. You got to be real. Stop being this. And I'm not talking about the ladies up here.
It's a liberated culture, bro.
We gotta stop acting like the cool and don't matter.
Yeah, okay, lady, I'm gonna tell you something that I feel. I just feel this, and it may not be true, but I feel like a lot of your opinions are subjugated in the fact of you've raised 4 sons, so your opinions of truth come from being in a very male-centered life. It's been all about your son.
If that's the case, that makes her argument that much more valid. She has 4 different touch points. All our sons out here busting these girls up, and the ones that they discarding is the ones that done gave up the goods quickly. Man, I don't know about y'all, but I talk to my mom. We'll be like, Mom, yeah, man, she was nothing. Like, I swear to God, I used to talk to my mom all the time about this type of shit.
Your husband, your man, you're like it's just full of men.
She has a mother.
You gotta understand.
What if you said
I got nieces, I have friends, I was a house.
No, I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying it's a lot easier to be on that side.
You gotta understand, I did thousands of women here. I lived in 5 different states, and I actually had thousands of females in my chair as a cosmetologist, single women, all types. I did prostitutes, I gotta be safe. I did all types of women hair, and I'm telling you, it's unequivocally, when women give up the coop, she does lose some of her negotiations. It just is what it is.
The argument wasn't some. The argument was that they pretty much
lose the majority of it.
Y'all just made her argument. So when she said, so why did y'all? By the way, the question is that why did y'all disagree with her? Like 45.
We can't hear you that good. That's why.
Stability, precision, that's the essence of driving. whites only town is being built in Arkansas. I didn't see this one coming.
Meet Eric Arval. He's the co-founder of RTTL, which is Return to the Land. This gentleman and a few other white families have purchased 150 acres in Arkansas and also some land in Missouri, and they want to separate themselves from the rest of us. If you're white, you're in. If you're black, you're considered whack. If you're Jewish, they can't do this. And if you're Asian, you can't persuade them. And if you're gay, not today. Yeah, pretty much if you're not white, straight, and Christian, you just can't get into the club.
Down, down, down.
And recently, he pulled up to TMZ to basically confront a pretty interesting interview about his beliefs. It was pretty long, but I want to highlight the most important parts of it.
Now, it's interesting. I'm hearing you that you want this kind of purest European culture and that it doesn't necessarily define you as racist, but the people you attract, whether you are or not, may well be hardcore racists. I mean, fair?
I still don't really know what you mean by racist. Valuing race in itself, I don't think there's any moral problem with that. Mistreating people because of their race, there's a problem there, sure.
Now, in this case, basically, we understand that you guys want to move away from the rest of the world who's not like you. But don't you consider that to be racist? And very cleverly, he avoids the question by pretending that he doesn't understand what racism is. Clearly he understands what it is, but what he's saying here is it doesn't really matter as long as we're not willing to admit that. We just want to be by ourselves, and that's the most important thing. So why is it racist? Like, why is somebody racist for wanting to do that? And he said that pretty much in the interview. So the interviewer decides to kind of rebuttal the question from a different position.
But you say valuing people because of their race. A lot of people would say you're devaluing people because of their race.
Well, just like to be something, you have to not be other things. To value something, you have to value it above other things. So if you value, Jewish identity and the Jewish people, then by default, you're going to value them above non-Jewish people.
And so he says, well, listen, there are many people who love themselves more than they love other people. To be something means that you can't be the other thing. That's true for somebody who says they're Jewish or somebody who says they're black. But the problem with this argument is it also eliminates people. Like, you can be certain things at the same time. Just because you're not white doesn't mean that you couldn't be gay. Or just because you're black doesn't mean that you shouldn't be Christian. It's pretty much of a bad faith argument as to what he's trying to accomplish, but I get it. He just doesn't want to be around us. So he loves himself and his other people more than he loves integration, which that is his prerogative. And you'd be surprised who agrees with him.
It's been an uptick in racism since Trump. Y'all know that. Y'all know. Y'all seen that they're building a whites-only town. I want to say it's in Ozark, something like that, in Missouri. Is Ozark in Missouri? I don't know. Only Ozark I know is the Netflix show. I never heard of Ozark before that. But they're building a whites-only town. And it's a white creator on here. I'm going to post his picture. He was so flabbergasted. Oh, it's 2025. We shouldn't be doing that. Yes, the fuck they should. Please build more. Please build more. Let us know who you are. Because I want to know that I don't need to with you.
Now, clearly you have people such as this lady who's from the black community like, look, we glad you're going to stay over there. We want to know exactly who you are. And you know what? I gotta be honest to say, I applaud people like this. And the reason why, it's not because of their position. It's because of their willingness to stand firm in their ground. To say, hey, listen, this is really what we believe. We don't really want to be around you, and we're not trying to pretend to be around you. But hey, this is what we think. We believe this. And I think that's fair because so many times as blacks or minorities, we get around people who we think that we're past that zone, which is racism and prejudice, and only to find out later that this same person is talking behind your back, calling you this, calling you that, or is behind you struggling and something like that. So it's pretty good to understand that you know exactly how the person feels and they want to move very, very far away. And then there's also another problem with this whole situation.
So a certain segment of the black community is up in arms. Tell me something I don't know. They're upset at the fact that a group called Return to the Land has set up an all-white settlement in an area of Arkansas. This group is now working on setting up another settlement in an area in Missouri. Now, I'm not one for segregation, believe me, but I believe I'll live next to whoever wants to live next to me. And if they don't, that's their business. But let's not act like black people haven't been segregating themselves for years.
But wait, it's worse.
Let's not forget, a couple years ago, Ashley Scott and Renee Walters got together and created their own community, their own black community. They wanted to create generational wealth and keep their legacy and culture. So I'm confused. What's the problem when the white people want to do it? And I know what you're going to say. You're going to try to bring up history and that victimization mentality. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. That happened many years ago. We're talking about now.
So both of these are black creators on TikTok who are saying, listen, these white people have every right to move away from blacks. Because why? Nobody says it's the wrong thing when blacks do it. Now, again, when you listen to an argument like this, it seems that the argument is based on meritocracy and parity. But unfortunately, it's not. You see, the reasons why whites want to be away from blacks, it's not a power issue, okay? It's not an abuse. I don't think that whites can say that I want to be away from blacks or Hispanics or Jews or gays, because I feel like, you know, I'm in danger, I hit a ceiling in my career. No. You want to know what the reasoning that he used? Well, I'm tired of this system failing in the LGBTQ.
Score back-to-school deals now at Dick's Sporting Goods with up to 25% off apparel and footwear. Save on Nike, Adidas, Hoka, and more. Up to 40% off cleats.
In the LGBTQ. Those are the arguments. Now, typically, when blacks move away from whites, like we have in Mount Bayou, Mississippi, it was to create their own city away from oppression. That's why Mount Bayou was the first black city in the country. And what you saw in Mount Bayou was something that you ended up seeing in other places, such as Haiti and North Carolina. We also saw this in Tulsa with Black Wall Street. The ability of blacks to fund their own situations, start their own businesses, start their own social groups for fear of discrimination. And eventually, we already know what happened with Mount Bayou and Haiti and North Carolina and Raleigh Ed districts and Tulsa. They ended up doing what the blacks feared, which is destroying them. These white people are not oppressed. Black people still leave the United States out of that fear. Now, we don't have to say that fear is qualified in your honest opinion, but many blacks do it for many reasons. I live in the continent of Africa, and many strong pro-blacks have left the United States out of some level of fear, all right? Because of oppression, they feel like they have an opportunity in Africa than they do there. And that's the same reason why blacks wanted to buy the land to basically build their own communities. It was not because they hated whites or they were trying to preserve their blackness because of the same reasons why the whites are. No, the whites are doing it for a completely different reason. And I believe within that reason, there is a superiority complex. And that's why they're also doing it. Because they believe that their culture could be better than somebody else. They could be inferred in that. And that's typically what traditional racists think. So when you get blacks arguing on, this particular side of the coin, they're trying to say, well, the blacks are doing it. Nobody says anything. And now the whites are doing it. But you're not arguing for the same position, which I feel is completely negligent and irresponsible. But wait, there's more. Mr. Arbaugh is quite active on X. He says this: we've been blown away by the level of support. White Americans want and deserve our own spaces, and we're going to do what it takes to secure them. If you use Ethereum or USDC and you want to support me to keep it up, here's this long thing there. He also says the same thing. Some folks have expressed they'd like to donate through Bitcoin and Tether. Bitcoin, Thanks for the support. It's needed and appreciated. Now, this is interesting. When you want to start your own community, you do so by begging for donations. This is different from when our ancestors did it in Black America. You see, we couldn't sit back and beg for support on Twitter and get money on our Bitcoin for free from random white folks that we didn't know to build what we want to see. No, you build what you want to see by actually doing the hard work, establishing commerce, establishing, the things in the city that have enough value. But clearly, Mr. Arball is not doing so. At the same time, he wants to be away from the rest of the world, but at the same time, he doesn't have any money to fund his dreams. So he's no different than any other scammer out there, in my honest opinion. You want somebody else to pay for your segregation. When the blacks did it, we had to pay for our own separation. And many of us who come to any part of the world, be it Uganda, be it Ghana, people are working, saving their own money and doing so. Even coming back to the United States, working some more, saving up their money, and then coming back, reinvesting, and then creating those systems that make it valuable. Now, you have this 150 acres of land. I really believe that you don't have a whole bunch of skill there or anything to market to the rest of the world. And that could be true. But when I see people like Mr. Orwell, I'll tell you what really happens with folks like this. It's typically a bunch of guys who are unskilled, who don't have money, who feel like the world has betrayed them. And, well, I'm not going to say that they're losers, but I can guarantee that they're not very successful people. Because there are many people who share his particular mentality, but there's a problem. There are certain groups of white people who share his mentality that don't even want to be around him. And why is that? Because a guy like Harbaugh can't do anything for anybody. Even the greatest white supremacist racist can't be around a person that doesn't have it going on. And a lot of these guys that are moving into this community, I can guarantee they're lowly skilled, lowly educated. Nobody left their Wall Street job to go move to Arkansas with a bunch of guys they don't know that may or may not have criminal records. They may or may not be, all kind of weird things. You don't really know, and I'm going to be honest, a lot of people just don't care. And honestly, if these are the kind of people that want to move to a place that nobody knows in Arkansas, in Missouri, I say, hey man, congratulations. I hope that is very, 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 very successful for you. I hope it gets all the country dirt land cheeks that you can get for the rest of your life. I mean, seriously. And the reality is it's probably going to fail anyway. And like I said, a bunch of other groups come to America, come to the part of the world and keep their strong traditions while integrating other people. I'll tell you a group that does it very well, Indians. You see Indians come to America. Usually their kids grow up in the times are changing, but you don't really see them marrying outside of their culture. They're here in Uganda, they're in India. You see the Somalians do it a lot wherever they go. Yeah, it's just unfortunate for these guys. They can't do it because really they probably don't have very much to offer. But guys, what do you think? You should really show you rejection. Back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity. Should I cover you for all you do? Stay with up. We're out.
Number of stars in the Milky Way galaxy ranges from 100 billion to 400 billion. This estimate is based on the shape, size, and mass of our galaxy, as well as the typical mass of a star.
¿Qué rollo, mi gente? Sí, camina nomás, la cual es bien perrón, que no le puso papeles importantes. Esa, mira, güey, tiene todo.
I'm Catalina, I'm reporting live. There's been a huge explosion. It kind of reminds me of me last night. I should call him.
You know I already blocked your number.
Muscle car beats JDM any day, nutsack. That's right. It's all them bald eagles in here.
Shit, that's one way around it, baby. Who's driving? Let me know.
Doing bad shit. What up, motherfucker? This is the Trilogy neighborhood in Stanley, North Carolina. Apparently, this is a
That's what she said.
in the center of the neighborhood is Raven Rock Drive, which comes to a head right here at this cul-de-sac, and at the tip there's a little dribble of a pathway leading to nearby Killian Creek.
Liberals, I just want to make sure we're clear that when you destroy a Tesla, it actually just obligates their insurance company to just buy a second Tesla from you, the same person you're trying to hurt by doing so. And you may well say that you're just trying to hurt the Tesla owner, who's also most likely a liberal, and that's the only person you're hurting by doing so. And you've also always supported Teslas before because you claim that they're better for the environment and better than gas-filled cars that you've claimed is destroying the environment, and therefore you are literally creating less of the thing that you said would help the environment. Oh, and wait, there's more. When you burn a Tesla, it releases a mix of very toxic materials in the air. It's actually so toxic for the environment that it requires a special removal process. So yeah, are y'all aware of this? Or, I don't know, you don't really seem too concerned these days with things that make logical sense. You know that old thing? You also say that a woman is anyone who identifies as a woman, and yet when asked what a woman is, you can't tell us. So I guess I shouldn't be that surprised, eh?
You say, ooh, weekend, ooh, birthday, ooh, you say, ooh, weekend.
Got the back shot camera mount. Let's go.
Let's say you love somebody, right? What's the freakiest thing you'll do?
I would use to suck his. Why not? I already sucked their even if they're not my man. I sucked their already.
Damn, in case you're wondering where their mouth's been, but I'd say bring back Shane, but if we did, we might not even have a show. Damn, this dude gapped him at fucking 176 miles per hour. It's like, what is that dude on?
Oh, listen, see, I'm 5'7", and that's because God put the other inches somewhere else. If you add them all together, I'm like 5'10".
You ain't lying.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid? Why aren't more people intelligent like me?
I understand you was trying to flex and everything, but nobody's gonna get in a 2000 Nissan Honda with all spares. I'm just, my bad, you know.
Actually, a blonde who has more fun blondes or brunettes. I would say that the girls with the dimples.
And when people say, how are things going, you say, wonderful. You say, how's life? You say, terrific. You say, how's your relationship? Couldn't be better. How is your health? How are you feeling? I feel great. In other words, don't talk about negative things, because when you talk about negative things, you actually increase them and you draw more of them into your life. Look at the people that you know who have problems. You notice the people that you know have problems all the time, never seem to solve their problems? Are people who talk about the problems all the time? To him that has, shall more be given. From him who has not, even that which he has shall be taken away. Now, this is another critical point with regard to relationships. And I learned this again in my studies. It is that each of us has a certain amount of suffering that we've gone through, and people fall in love with their suffering. People love their suffering. As a matter of fact, they feel that they've paid for it, they've thought about it, they've lived with it for so long that most people are very reluctant to give up their suffering. You can't talk them out of it. You say, well, why don't you just forget it? Why don't you just put it behind you? Why don't you just get on with it? They say, well, I can't do that.
I gotta tell you guys the truth, man. That's Brian Tracy. Dude changed my life. You have to listen to this guy. What he's saying even in this video is so powerful. You have to practice this shit.
Being the life of a single mom, being a single mother is my greatest accomplishment. Hennessy and Camilla are my why. They love taking content of me.
Mommy needs to post on OnlyFans. Hold it like this.
Sometimes they're ungrateful and it breaks my heart.
How am I gonna pay the bills? How are you gonna eat?
Luckily, I have 2 tripods. I mean daughters.
Mom, I think the icing's on great. Who cares? You want mommy to get flown out? Just take the picture.
Coachella is bad at taking pictures. She's not talented, just like her father.
Where's your sister?
I am proud to be a present mother.
Sad but true, 2025. If y'all simps gotta stop paying and we can end this shit tonight. In case you're wondering how that turns out. Or that. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, one thing about me, guys, is that I've always done things that are typically against popular opinion. And when I was a kid, you know, I come from the generation where they told you had to go to college. And, you know, I just thought about it, and it just didn't make any sense to me. So I ended up going to Wyotech, a trade school for automotive, and I always worked on cars. My dad was a mechanic. And things like even the COVID shot, you know, like dude, you couldn't even take that no matter what. I know what these people have been up to. I don't believe in anything that they have to say. So, you know, there's a lot of different times in my life I did things that were contrary to popular opinion. But today I want to talk about jinxing yourself. People say don't say things out loud, don't jinx yourself, you know, but the truth about this life is you have to speak your life into existence. And, you know, the way our mind works is that it's always, you know, typically will side with negativity, especially when it has idle time or it gets bored. So when you begin to take over your mind, you got to begin to speak your life into existence.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, y'all know the drill. Like it before you light it, man. Hit that sub button too.
What's going on? How y'all doing? What's up? You say what? Pretty? I appreciate it. You think this one?
You pretty, say it back. Desperate.
What's going on? How you doing? You do nails. You say you do nails. Oh, my girl, appreciate it. I like it a lot.
Dog, streamers are really like the new rappers, bro. Like, they making more money than the rappers, and like the women go crazy over them, and they really have stands, like real fans that will follow them no matter where they go, dog. It's crazy. Mostly women.
You love me? You love me? I love you too. I appreciate it, man. You say what?
When we having our first date?
When we having our first date, dog, just serving themselves up on a platter for this dude, dog. This man can smash a new girl every day of the week if he wanted to, man.
First date?
Yeah, I can show you places.
You can show me places?
Yes.
Where you from, DC?
No.
You live here though?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't ever really be here though.
You need to hit me up. Once we get
You say what?
hit me up once we get out.
How old are you?
How old are you?
See?
That's the right question.
They don't work. Yeah. No, they ain't how it works. Damn, nah. Yeah.
And look, he had to ask her how old she was. I just saw a clip of, I forget the dude's name, the Shea Frost. I think that was him. And the girl had a fake ID on. The girl said she was the same age as him, but he looked at her ID and he was like, I know you ain't the same age as me because I was born this particular year. It says you was born in a year that wasn't the right year. I'm like, damn, see how you can get caught up? And the court of law ain't gonna give you no leniency, no mercy. They gonna be like, you should have checked, you should have double checked, fact checked, all that.
When I'm 41.
You think I'm pretty?
The fact that she asked the dude if he wants some head lets you know her breath probably whooping right now, dog. She might have just ate something earlier, dog. Real talk, it's crazy. Man, she screamed, do you think I'm pretty? And with the scream, Lord have mercy. That's why the big girls got a reputation of being, you know, fellatio fields.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, baby.
How you doing? I can sit off the bed.
I bet you is.
I can right there. I get phenomenal head.
Embarrassing, dog.
I say you can find out though. I say you can find out though.
I can find out. No, but I'm saying I can't say that.
No, but you can find out.
Okay, cool.
No hands, I don't care.
I can't
about it. Like the video that I don't know when I'm gonna drop it, but it was about a woman getting cracked. Like, it's like, damn, you just happy to let the world know that somebody's cracked. I don't know if you used to get male attention or not, but why are you so excited to let the world know that somebody's cracked? And she would be the same type of case. And look, I got another video of another lovely young lady offering up that mouth to do business. This is crazy, bro. Like, being famous, you just get mouth thrown at you 24/7.
Likewise, I fuck with y'all whole I fuck with y'all whole little shit up right here. Let's go to Liz.
Dog, 99.9% of men would never know what this feels like to have women, decent looking women, throwing themselves at you, just ready to just bust it open for real. Most men ain't gonna never know what that feel like, dog.
I might pop out though. You ready?
I told you it's all his choices. You're just so sexy. Both of y'all. I'm trying to eat that up.
Did she just say she trying to eat that up?
Yeah. Both of y'all. I'm trying to eat that up. Sweet. You heard her.
He thinking about this one. The first girl, he wasn't really.
Ain't no rapping. Next question. They say shoot the shoot.
Man, just say yeah, man. We know what you thinking, nigga. Man, he ain't fooling none of us.
I like old bitches. I be fucking like I got a little 60-year-old little shit. You a 60-year-old? Mine is 68-year-old. That's a little weird. How's that weird? This shit, as long as it works, Jimmy.
Dog, you ever had somebody trying to explain to you why something that they just said is not weird, but like the general population would agree with you that it's weird? And they're like, nah, but listen, bro, you gotta listen, you know. Just think of that scene from The Wolf of Wall Street when he was explaining why he married his cousin. That's what I'm talking about.
Weird, nigga. I can't hit no 60-year-old. That's crazy. Ray, motherfucker, open up. Whoa. Hold on. This
was a clown.
Nigga, this nigga tripping. Tell him, bro. Your cameraman let you go all crazy, bro. You just simulated you. No, the Coogee open up slower. No, bro. No, you didn't do this.
This, man.
You're like this, bro. What? This is what you did. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
No, that's what he did, though. You trying to make something? No, he said, what is this on the side of your face? That ain't the chin strap, bitch. What is that? You just switch the subject, bro. You just fake sucks of meat, bro.
I knew that's what you were talking about.
You're saying you want to suck dick, gang. I've never said that. What the fuck? In 4K, gang.
Nah, we not gonna skate past that, partner. There's no situation where you should be saying you're gonna be a glizzy gobbler, bro. That's diabolical.
No, I didn't. In 4K, gang. I'm trying to change this. 4K, but I didn't say no weird shit. You just want to talk about sucking dick. Bro, this nigga just fake ain't me, bro. You can barely see your eyes, bro.
Hey, why every time somebody get ribbed or roasted, bro, the person that's laughing the loudest gotta catch a straight? That's just a black tradition. Real talk, man. What's your goof ass laughing at? But you know, y'all, everybody that went to a black school know what I'm talking about, bro. Don't be laughing too hard, partner.
I don't smoke with people.
You was mad, bro.
Bro, this video.
You could have just very known something. I appreciate
This video really exposing female nature.
No, but that's just rude. You never looked at me twice. You got one more.
Or what?
Damn.
I promise, like, I'm gonna wake up the same way tomorrow and, like, yeah, so what are you talking about? I'm not being rude. I just said I don't smoke with nobody. It's not rude. I'm being real with you. I'd be rude if I was like, you don't talk to me. And I'm not.
Dog, these women really just be pretty bums. Like the women who manage to get themselves in the same area as these streamers, rappers, athletes, and entertainers. They be bums going there just with $1 in a dream. Real talk, nothing. And just want to leech off of the dude, man, that's crazy to me. Have your own bread sometimes, ladies. They gonna respect you more for it. I ain't saying he gonna make you spend, but the fact that you got it, oh, she ain't just a regular bum.
I being like that. I'm telling you, like I don't smoke with nobody. That's not rude. That's just me. You were saying, Ben, do you want to smoke? And I'm like rolling up. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm like talking to you. Because if I was being rude, I'd be like, please stop talking to me. I know how to be rude, but I'm not being rude to you. I'm being sweet. Okay. Now, if you want me to be rude, I can be rude. Like I'm not trying to be rude. We good? You're wrong. Where you sleep every night? You got your little air to pick up?
This man crazy.
Alright, bet I got you when we get on there. I'll make sure you close me.
I can't even be mad at him.
What you mad about?
Because when you listen, you need a movement.
Oh, you want God, man? Do that, ain't the right God, man? That's what it's about, baby.
I went straight to refill. Like I thought I was going to be picking you up, whammy or shit. I wasn't hunching you.
Nah, I ain't seen no hunching. I seen him lifting you up, man. We gonna roll it. Nah, I ain't gonna roll the tape back, but man, it's muscle memory. That's all. It's just muscle memory.
But it would have been in your back. You ever had it up to your back?
This dude crazy.
Your back. Yeah, but they can't really lift you up good. Anyway, my bad. We'll talk about that.
Oh Lord, this dude here.
I know how to get it. On my jeans? You talking about when you sit in there, you didn't feel anything? That's because you got a lot of, a whole bunch of flesh to go through. You probably don't feel a lot of shit.
I can feel like this right now, like, but when I sit there, I didn't feel like.
Well, we got a long plane ride. If you I'm bring up your hand, put it on there. Okay then, so what we talking about? We'll play with a player now. You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker be in your back. You ever had one in your back? Okay then, thought so.
Yo, he the friend that you gotta kind of be kind of careful bringing him around the ladies. You know, he might be the reason why nobody getting on that real talk. You know.
No, I don't. I just get the people something. It really is.
For anybody who having trouble hearing what she just said, she said the girl said it's gonna be $1,000 a pop for them to start shaking ass, bro. They really get on here and want you to pay for something that they already do for free every day. They just put them on the internet with 0 likes, 0 following, nothing, just twerking with no audience, and now they want $1,000 a pop. That is crazy.
Yeah, you don't shake hands on like a porno. Nobody cares. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Everyone?
What you mean for everyone?
Everyone.
Everyone what?
Everyone.
The boat already to 1,000. The boat already to 1,000. I want $1,000.
I like Ben the Don. He said the boat 12 racks as is, and you lucky to be on this boat.
Huh? Yeah, you see the finesse? She trying to beat fake sinking hook.
Oh God.
You trying to explain something to me about girls?
You get girls.
You don't think I get girls?
No, I think you get girls. I don't really understand.
You know who you talking to? You know who you talking to? How you gonna try to finesse the professor? You talking about psychology like I ain't teach a whole class on it. I promise you, you have no idea what you're talking about. You sound like a baby. You sound like a baby.
What do you know about
What you mean? Everything. Everything. Huh? What makes them move? Listening to them?
Bro, for me, I just couldn't be in a situation like that. It's too many variables, man. When you start getting that money and all that kind of stuff, man, one of these Jezebels could be, the cause of your undoing, bro. For real, bro. Like, I see people all of the time falling, man. Any woman on that boat come up with some allegation that would make you lose everything that you got. And these are the type of women who would do it because they entitled. You gotta be crazy to think you deserve $1,000 just to shake your ass when you do it for free.
Money? That's what it sounds like. What you talking about? The chat said L. 1, 8. I'm just telling you about check. 2850.
Sorry, child.
No, you good. You ain't gotta go nowhere. They just know I know. They just know I know women. Yeah, because I mean, not all knowing, but I'm very wise.
You're extremely wise.
I mean,
Everything else you know.
not I wouldn't say everything, but I know a lot.
What do you know?
But women are subjective because every woman's different.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Someone here? Wait, let me correct. Mine is always with Drake. So you were his, and Drake is mine. And he knows that Drake ever wanted a piece of that. He's happy.
She basically just said her boyfriend knows that if Drake ever push up on her, it's a wrap. He done. He cooked. It's over for him. Stick a fork in him.
I'm gonna make sure that we should put it like, sure. I will go anywhere. I don't fly as much jet. You don't get a jet. Shit, God no jet. This ain't got no jet.
These women don't even respect their own man. Boy, that's cold. He ain't even got no jet. Who are you? Famous because of your attachment to someone who's famous. That's crazy.
I don't know if y'all from life. Hey, but what's the owl, baby, or whatever the fuck? Whatever I gotta throw up. Y'all did shit. I love.
Yes, dream collab, Drake. That's my dream.
Is that Glorilla?
Music, acting, anything like. I love me some Drake.
Oh, no, they ain't Glorilla.
He would give me the time of day because I'm not sick.
Really? He said that to you?
Yeah, he was like,
said that to you?
He was like, you better get that BPL if you want to get noticed by him. So now I'm scheduling Dr. Drew.
This video ain't nothing but exposing some of this female nature, bro. That is crazy. He told you the truth.
I'm trying to creep my motherfucking ass. I'm trying to see what that be like.
How much is at least?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! At your face.
Alright, yeah,
Is that Lotto?
She next to the thing. Hey, but look, you see Emperor though? That's not Emperor. So guess what? She there. You know what I'm saying? That's not Emperor. I'm gonna try to let you know. That's not Emperor right there.
I'm gonna talk to me and I'm gonna talk to somebody else. No.
Say that one more time?
I said don't go sit and be in my face and talk to me and then go talk to somebody else. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, run for the hills. She got a face tattoo, man. She mean business.
I just met my first New York aggressive female, bro. She said, how you gonna be talking to me and then I turn around you in another face?
Hey, Duke, let me let you in on a little secret. Aggressive New York women are a dime a dozen. You understand what I'm talking about?
What you say? I say, bitch. Oh, dude. No, I'm like, bro, calm down. Like, I just met you 26 minutes ago. It's the last girl. Yeah, like, I just met you 26 minutes ago.
Fellas, what I always tell y'all, them light-skinned girls be the dark-skinned brothers kryptonite, and they will put their hands on you, man. And the fact that she just pressed them on the first rip, oh man, if there was ever a future with them, that future gonna be full of lefts and rights and uppercuts and right crossing. Listen, I know what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all better take my word for it on this one.
The only pants you'll want to wear this summer. Whether you're 50, 60, 70, or beyond, these are the comfiest pants that also...
International humiliation, one after another.
move. What is this? Is he voguing? Shoe fly, sachet, away. Feels like Trump's accidental dance moves are way more impressive than his intentional ones. Very weird. Anyway, I do understand why he was so frantic. That mosquito was also asking Trump about Jeffrey Epstein. Now, to be clear, Trump was not just wasting time playing golf. He was also wasting time profiting off golf.
The president capping off his trip by officially opening his latest golf course today in Scotland.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Just a reminder, this man is still the president of the United States. There's a lot going on in the world, and he's at a ribbon-cutting ceremony to promote his golf course? Is this his side hustle, or is America his side hustle? Who knows? I have no idea. The point is, we're just used to this now. But imagine if when Obama was in office, he kept flying on Air Force One to open up Pizza Hut Taco Bell franchises. I want to announce we killed Bin Laden, and the new chalupa is half price at 3 p.m. Live Moss, not you, Bin Laden. But don't worry, while Trump was in Scotland, his administration was busy with the hard work of making things weird at home.
Looks like the Trump administration is encouraging federal workers to talk about their religion in the workplace.
A memo from the Office of Personnel Management cites the guidance as being protected by the First Amendment and says employees can tell others to rethink their beliefs, but they must stop if their coworkers tell them to.
No, absolutely not. If you're going to approach me at work and ask, have you heard the good news? It better mean there are donuts in the break room. Otherwise, keep it moving, Zachariah. Can you imagine how humiliating it would be to have your fundamental worldview changed by Susan from accounting? And who would have the balls to convert a coworker? I don't even feel comfortable telling my coworker she should get bangs. She should, though. Stacey, you should get bangs. You need bangs. But Trump's biggest achievement this week was the trade deal he announced with the European Union. And since we all know Trump is so good at deals, it means everything is now going to be cheaper.
The U.S. will impose a 15% tariff on most European products we import. American businesses will pay those tariffs and pass the cost along to consumers by raising prices.
It is amazing what individual products we could see impacted here, from autos to Botox, as a result of these tariffs.
Wow. Oh my God, that's wild. Everything from automobiles to Botox? Am I pronouncing that right? Is that right? I don't know. I'm not there yet. Just not there yet. Don't Google it. But okay, the trade deal is going to make things more expensive, which makes you wonder, what are we getting out of these tariffs anyway?
We have so much money coming in, we're thinking about a little rebate for people of a certain income level might be very nice.
Okay. Now this is the art of the deal. Everyone pays more for everything, and then a few of us maybe get a little bit of our money back. Man, this guy is always playing 5D, hitting yourself in the balls. Keep in mind, Trump also promised rebate checks from Doge, but all we got out of that was Trump calling Elon Musk a drug addict, and Elon saying Trump was a pedophile. You know what? Never mind. That actually is better than a rebate. So yeah. The whole thing is just a mess. And you know who I feel worse for? Those poor penguins who we tariffed, who now have to stop rent money. So sad. For more on the trade deal and its fallout, we go live to the White House with Michael Costa. What's the latest?
Desi, this trade deal has a lot of moving parts and words that I don't understand. But you know what I do understand? The healing light of Christ our Savior. And So can you, Jesse.
No. Michael, please, just do your job. Don't promote your religion at work, please.
Well, the Trump administration says I can, so you can kiss my ass. And you can also kiss the ass of our sweet Lord Jesus. Or Jesus, if you're an Espanol. He's inside me, does he? And he wants to be inside you, too.
No, don't make it gross. You know what? You have to stop. If I tell you to stop, you have to, and I'm commanding you to stop.
That's true. You have that right, so I'll stop. So back to the trade deal. Although critics call it an unnecessary tax, Trump is hailing it as a success. And speaking of hailing, hail Satan, does he? Have you let the Dark Lord Lucifer into your heart? He's inside me, and he can also be inside you.
No, Michael, I told you to stop preaching religion.
And I stopped preaching that religion. This is another religion.
Stop doing it. Why are you preaching Jesus and Satan? They can't both be right.
Yeah, but one of them is, okay? And it's called hedging your bets. And if you ask God, I think he or she would approve.
All right, you know what? I've had enough of this. Forget your report, Michael. I'm going to someone who actually wants to do their job. Let's go to Grace Schmidt. Grace. You want me to join your convent?
What? I would never. I want you to join me in the Nation of Islam.
The Nation of Islam? Grace, you joined a black nationalist group?
First of all, it's Grace X. And second of all, technically, I'm not in, but I feel like I'm on the wait list.
Why are you dressed like a nun?
Oh, it's laundry day. The point is, Brother Desi, black nationalism is inside me. And it can be inside you too.
No. Stop it. I command everyone to stop. Get out of here. Grace Schmidt and Michael Costa, everyone.
I got a Masato knife, and what followed was an absolute fiasco. Here's what really pisses me off. I've wasted thousands on knife sets that can't do half of what this one does.
911 dispatchers. All day long they have to deal with people's problems. Oh, my house is on fire. I don't know where my daughter is. Shut up. So I understand why 911 might get annoyed by people. But one police department was really stupid with their response.
This granny got quite the shock when her phone rang. It was the cops.
Bristol Police Department calling. Do I have your full attention?
Karen Clinton says she imagined the worst.
What's wrong? Oh no, do I need to sit down?
Then came the jolt out of nowhere.
I just want to let you know, congratulations, you've won the prize. Not a contest. It's called the Booby Prize. You are the dumbest person to call this police department on a repeated basis.
Wow. This is how I find out I wasn't nominated for the Booby Prize? I mean, it is so political. I know this granny is literally a Karen, but that dispatcher was horrifically mean and went way too far, okay? You see, I'm from a culture where we respect our elders, not like in America, where you can leave an old person on the side of the road like a soiled mattress. Then someone will eventually pick them up, or a family of raccoons will use them as a house. What I'm saying is, this granny doesn't deserve to be treated like this, okay? I mean, what are we talking about here? How many times could she have possibly called?
911 dispatcher Loretta Nash continued going into detail.
The 2010 made 183 phone calls.
Holy shit, 183 calls? Goddamn, stop hogging the line, lady. Alright, give the other Karens a chance too. I mean, this lady makes me feel less bad that they're trying to cut Social Security. But, you know what? Hey, I'm sure she had a good reason to call. Okay, maybe she lives in the TV show The Wire. Alright, just murders every day.
Karen Clinton says she's somewhat of a neighborhood watchdog in her hometown outside Cleveland. And over the years, she has called the non-emergency number of the police department a lot over such issues as road construction safety, car horns blasting at night, drinking and drug use, and so on.
Okay, you know what? I'm on the dispatcher side now, okay? Really, Granny? You're ratting people out for drinking and doing drugs? It's Cleveland. What else are they supposed to do there? There's only so many times you can visit the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame before you're like, hey, should we do heroin? That being said, why do the police have a non-emergency line at all? You're just asking for a bunch of Karens to call about stupid shit, right? It's like, hey, hello, police? Is this a non-emergency line? Yeah. I saw a black guy outside. He's not doing anything wrong, but he's not doing anything right. You know what? The grandma made a lot of annoying calls. The dispatcher kind of roasted her. You know what? No harm, no foul. Everybody wins.
That's when Karen decided to file a formal complaint against Loretta and eventually criminal charges.
She came into my home via telecommunications and she terrorized me in my own home.
Okay, come on, Granny. You can't come into somebody's home via telecommunications. Okay? What? You're telling me every time this woman gets a text, she's like, how did this emoji get my living room? At the same time, the police should have expected this, okay? Do you think the 911 lady wasn't gonna call 911 on 911? She's been waiting for this moment her whole life. But clearly, this does not need to go to trial, okay? Just give both of them the death penalty and let them work it out. Let them work it out in hell. And now that there's a job opening, I know the perfect candidate for a 911 dispatcher in Ohio. Me. 911, what's your emergency? Oh, your cat's stuck in a tree? Okay, follow my instructions very closely. You live in Cleveland, so kill yourself. And that's how you win a booby prize.
Norman Carpet 1 is now Norman Carpet and Flooring. The same quality and service you've come to trust for over 40 years. With a wide range of carpet, hardwood, tile.
Hi, we're back. We have some family visitors and some people installing stuff, and we made it. Harbor Freight parked down the street. We got a big shipment going in. Big 56-inch toolbox. We got an cabinet, work center. Take a guess at what color my toolbox is going to be. Just take a guess. Take a guess. Take a guess. Okay. Did you get it?
It's blue! Because I love blue, and I would have a blue shirt on right now, but I've destroyed all of my legit streetcar shirts, and we've ordered like a whole new stock of the colored ones. I just got the Halloween one left at this point.
All right, big blue blocks coming off. So I don't know what to do with all this cardboard. I'm putting it in the van right now. We're just going to deal with this later. So much. Here she is. Look at this. We have outlets and USB right in the front. And if you guys haven't noticed already, we're doing all Icon from Harbor Freight. So I have never owned anything Icon, but from what everybody tells me, it is top notch. And it's locked right now. I just unlocked it. Oh, this is mint. Oh, the super non-stick liners. That is awesome. Oh, these roll nice, guys. Jeez. And we got lots of tools. And we got to run to the store and load up probably a few carts of more tools. We're setting this whole place up. It's going to be awesome. And check out my ladder. It's blue. It matches stuff. All right, we just got the stainless steel top on the toolbox, and we're peeling off the protective film. And then the hutch goes on, which is going to have lights. This is so cool. It's got like a pegboard in the back, but that thing's heavy. All right, Max just showed up with a boatload of Egg McMuffins. How many and how much was it, Max?
I got 6 Egg McMuffins. Just the McMuffins, not the meal. They were $28.
No way.
$4.59 a piece. The meal was like $7.80 or something like that.
Oh my gosh. We're paying $28 to get some sort of chronic illness from McDonald's. It's crazy.
And honestly, like at this rate, you might as well just go to like Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah.
You're basically.
Exactly. If the food's going to kill you, can it at least be cheap? We have to drill into the stainless top in order to bolt up the hutch. So I'll mark it with a little tape so we don't go too far. I would just like to point out that this right here, this is just a template so you can drill, and they paint it blue. Like, I'm not going to ever need this again. This thing is growing and growing. We just got the side cabinet on. All right, here we go. Oh, that is heavy. Oh my gosh, this. Yeah, she is really heavy. Woo, oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Are you pulling it right now? Let's lock it up. Oh my gosh. This is insane. All right, cool. All right, gotta maneuver this big guy into position around a bunch of other tools. Not a good problem to have. It's tight. Oh, I'm gonna make it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this thing is massive. We're not even done yet. All right, final piece of the toolbox puzzle, and then we get to fill it. Here we go. Yeah, these wheels are all nice. Some nice wheel bearings. Scooching it in. Oh yeah. All right, guys, we got a lot of icon tools going on here. This is gonna be crazy. Look at all these pliers. What's in this one? Oh, we got a screwdriver set, and they come in cases. That's perfect. What else is in here? Something else is in here. 1/4 inch, 48 piece service kit. What is that? Let's see. What do we got, guys? Oh, nice. Our sockets, ratchets, extensions, everything. Cool. Start loading them in the box. I've been waiting for this one. Gigantic 1/2 inch ratchet. This is sweet. All right, so this should be all of our 3/8 stuff in a case. I need the case in here. I need organizers, to be honest with you. But let's take a look. Oh, no way. Whoa, this is a case with foam organizers. What? So I'm going to hang on to the case, and then we can take this stuff on the go. Oh, that is mint, guys. I did not know this was happening today. Lights are on. We have LED lights with a sensor in the corner, and there are shocks. They're like hood shocks for this thing. Are you kidding me? Look, we gotta take a step back here. Whoa, gotta get to work here. Can't see anything. Oh, bam, my lights are on. That's a real world situation right there. We're almost done unboxing, guys. We have a shop vac and our air compressor. We have a hose reel as well. So here she is. Our beautiful, beautiful shop vac. Every garage needs one. Shop vac's almost put back together, and I need pliers like this, and I gotta use these pliers to cut this zip tie. Wow, these are really sharp. Tools help the tools. All right, vacuum is done. Toolbox is getting there. We got some decorations. Here is the top drawer. We still have to go get a bunch of tools, so we'll come back to tool organization. We have our jack stands, air compressor. Right now we're working on the max jack, so Liam is lining some stuff up. We measured, and I think this is pretty good. We got room in the front. We have to be conscious of the drain here. You can't drill in too close to that hole, so that's good. And we have a decent amount of room in the back. The Camaro's like 15.5 feet long. The Lightning is about 17.25. So I think we would still be able to fit the Lightning here to lift it as well. And that's kind of a worst case scenario. Like if I'm ever going to work on anything big, I mean, we're going to be at the main shop. So I'll definitely be doing some work here, but it's secondary. I mean, we still have the main shop to do all the major projects. My wife is inside cleaning right now, and she's like, hey, the AC's not working too good. So I took a look. I think I figured out why. I just took this off, and she's a little dirty. The condenser is quite clogged. Like, this is just really, really bad. Look at this. I mean, it's completely blocking it. This was full of leaves as well. I did a preliminary clean. We can fix this DIY style for sure. Oh yeah. Blasting right through with the pressure washer. Get out of here. All right, we're gonna mint this out. Why didn't you tell me this was difficult to do? This thing was so gross. I ended up having to take apart the entire surround. I don't even know. The grill, I don't know what to call it. I don't care. I've never done this before. Not because I don't do stuff in my house. It's because we literally didn't have central air conditioning in our house until about 5 years ago. So I grew up in a house with no air conditioning, and then even up until I was 35 years old, I had never had air conditioning before. I did live in a condo in the city for a few years in my 20s, but they had like a central system. But anyway, this is my first opportunity to do this, and it's a pain in the butt. This thing is gross. The hardest part is getting to all the little tiny screws that are in there. There's a lot of them. This is so much easier. Yes. Get off. Let's see, how's this gonna be? Always go inside out. All right. Coming. Not bad. Much better. Our AC is gonna rock after this. All right, for about a half hour of cleaning, we went from the condenser looking like this, pretty nasty, totally clogged and affecting the AC performance in the house, to this. much better. I think there are chemicals that you can spray on these to get them like really perfect, but this is looking good. Going around with the LSC Ultra Pen Light and just making sure that everything is clean, and we're looking pretty good. Hey babe, fire up this AC. Okay, thanks. There she is, boys. There she is, looking minty fresh. I only had one of these screws left over. I don't care. Woo, there it is. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so much better. So what it does is it sucks the air from inside, blows it out the top, and this feels strong, guys, before you can barely feel anything. This is satisfying. This is just as satisfying as fixing a car, but not as fun. Not nearly as fun. Next car to go to Lake Garage is not this AMG, but this one. I think the C63 would fit well over there. It's pretty much all done. I'm loading a bunch of stuff into it right now. But yeah, this car I've just been enjoying for a long time, and it kind of lives either here or my house, but it could be a good one. Good one, cooling. Very uneventful, but we made it with the C63. I love this car so much. This is awesome. Oh, this is great. I was just about to hop in the Lightning, and I see there's a big leak, and definitely looks like coolant, literally leaking all out right now. Great. At least it's got good hood shocks, but yeah, this is gonna be bone dry, I'm assuming. Yay, that's great. I felt around, it seems, honestly, it's the radiator, I think, which is new. If you guys are wondering what I'm wearing right now, I'm wearing kind of a weird outfit right now. I actually have a ski mask on too, and we got a whole film crew here. We are filming a movie, and the van is involved in it too, and the van is overheating. The fans won't kick on. I found a blown fuse, and that fixed it for a little bit, and then it blew again. So, seriously, guys, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. How am I having this on 2 of my vehicles? It's insane. But anyway, I can't wait to show you guys this movie I'm working on. My neighbors think I'm a complete psychopath because I'm driving the van around with this ski mask on. I'm actually a stunt double for this guy, Patrick, right here. So he kidnapped someone in a van, my van. It's very fitting. All right, so. It's me kind of driving a little crazy like I'm kidnapping, and it's not overheating. The fans are kicking on now. Well, I was gonna book it to the lake house and the Lightning and fix it there. I even not overheating, the fans are kicking on now. Well, I was gonna book it to the lake house and the Lightning and fix it there. I even brought some extra water. Like, watch this. We put a little water in there, and it immediately just starts coming out just all over the place. This puddle's just from a few seconds. So, ain't gonna make it like that. We gotta do the radiator here. If you guys watched my engine building series, you know how to take a radiator in and out of one of these things. It's actually pretty easy. So, I've just disconnected the hoses. And of course, it's gonna leak all over my garage floor, naturally. To happen. But anyway, let's just have to muscle this out with our custom fans. There we go. She's out. All right. Put it right here. We're gonna have to swap these over to the new one. I've unbolted the fan. This is from like a 2010-ish.
Only a few geothermal spots in the world. Guess what? Kenya has one. It's spectacular. It's got silica. The water is like smooth and nourishing for your skin, and it's hot. You guys know how I feel about a soothing water situation. So it's really cool because there's obviously geothermal energy here. So Kenya's working on clean energy, which is amazing. So modern, so cool, so necessary. And then think about this. There's only like Costa Rica, Iceland. There's the only places in the world, New Zealand, and Kenya, geothermal pools. This water is so nourishing and so healing. And I think this is the perfect place to live. The water feels really amazing. It's hot. Only a few geothermal spots in the world. Guess what? Kenya has one. It's spectacular. It's got silica, and the water is like smooth and nourishing for your skin, and it's hot. You guys know how I feel about a soothing water situation. So it's really cool because there's obviously geothermal energy here.
I'm fairly confident that I could show this image to the entire world that I think they picked the girl on the left as more attractive.
Really? Okay, let's say the black girl, she dressed up with like the same outfit as the other one, and she did her hair, like the lighting really didn't hit her face. Can you even see like half of her face? And she has a nice smile, she's not ugly. Like I feel like we're judging her based.
Yo, get this girl some glasses, prescription or something, bro. You gotta get linked up with this.
The way you're judging this person is the way you judge yourself. So
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I agree.
yeah, like
She's beautiful. Do you think there's anything we could know with common sense, not having to just prove it? Like, you don't have to go and everyone knows, like, the sky is blue. You don't have to check someone's parts to know, for the most part, that they're a woman when you see them. Like, that's just common sense. There are things we should just be able to look at that picture and not to degrade the woman on the right, but just objectively, yes, she is less attractive. I don't understand why we have to, like,
It's a matter.
Not even less attractive. I feel like you're insulting ugly if you call her ugly. You know, my ninjas, you know when I learned that women are not something that you can trust? It's from the lady I met first in my life, my mom. So let me tell you all the story. So once, you know, growing up, me and my brothers were chilling inside the house. So my mom was mad because we didn't clean the house. So she came in the house and she said, "You bunch of little ninjas, y'all better get up and clean this house before I get back. Because I'm going to the store, and if I come back and this house is not clean, I'm gonna whoop all y'all ass, and y'all ass are gonna be grass. When I'm done with you, people will recognize y'all cheeks." She said all this shit, okay? Her cell phone rings, and she answers it like this. "Hello? Hi? Yes, I am not feeling well today. I don't feel good at all." And me and my brothers were flabbergasted. We was looking at each other like, ain't no way. It's the same woman they're talking to. And that's what I learned. You can't trust women.
I don't feel like boys need their dads to become a man. I feel like, because my children's dad is in their life, just not like I am. I believe that boys need good male role models, have to be their dad, because if their dad is a toxic figure, that's not what they need to have as an example. So you put them around figures that will show them what to become, and sometimes it's not their biological.
Are y'all hearing this shit? Are y'all hearing this shit? Huh? So she could go lay down, open her legs wide open, pussy wide open for a toxic man. But that toxic man can't be part of the child's life. Because she is. Then she'll go out looking for some gullible idiot to come in and play Captain Save-A-Hole. Just for her to do what? Go back and bust it wide open for the same toxic dad. Don't listen to nothing these women and say my ninjas, okay?
But I do feel like other healthy masculine, figures to learn, because I can't teach him how to be a man, but I can teach him how to respect women.
Now, my ninjas, let me ask y'all a question. How is she going to teach her son how to respect women when she don't even respect herself? Tell me, do those things go together? Grab a magnet, right? And grab a negative and a negative and put them together. Tell me. Wouldn't it be saying the dumbest things? Listen, I don't believe I'm gonna be thinking about the shit that they say.
Wow, pussy so good, this nigga busting on my shit though. Bitch, you gonna put on my shit and bust on my shit? You gonna bust on my shit, bitch? It's cool, bitch. And it's my only way to work. This nigga so mad I fucked another nigga. Bitch, I don't want you no more. You mad? You really mad? Wow, for real? Look at my shit, bro.
I could you had that ninja like this. God damn, I need some more of that. Hey, shit.
Shit is crazy. Shit is ridiculous. What the fuck is wrong with people? break over. Let's get back to work.
Now I'm have to talk to my wife. I ain't never had no good enough for me to do some shit like this. They need to lock this woman up. Okay? If the chief got a ninja ready to do all of this, that's a magical coochie there, man. That should not be in existence. Yeah. Lock her in, the door in. I know he did the damage, but put her in there. She cannot be outside locking her up. That's a mythical creature right there. My niggas, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little insecure. I need to call the wife for this one. I need some help. Okay? Honey. Baby. Wife. Okay. Man, that snowflake looks so good. There she goes. Let me ask you a question. On a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rate my D game?
Off the scale, though.
Off the scale? So you're saying if we were supposed to like break up and all of that good stuff, okay? Would you like break into my house and shit, trying to get some more? No. You wouldn't. So it can't be off the scale because this woman right here climb a balcony. Bro, it's just a fucking Newcastle. That ain't nothing to do with no balls. That's top 10 deep. You hear me? Top 10. And you're telling me mine's off the scale? See why I tell you can't trust nothing they say? You can't trust nothing these women say, my niggas.
Yeah.
That's alright. That's all I need to do for. Please. Please. You're ready. You're ready. Them begging security, nigga. Please. No, that's me.
You get your fucking hands off me.
I did get my son arrested. I felt like I had no other choice. No, I did not want to criminalize him. I felt like I was unsafe in my own home. With bullying me in my own house. Because there's no men in here. If there was a man in here, you wouldn't be doing it.
Now, whose fault is that? I bet you're going to blame it on the man. Oh, he's not a real man, he didn't stay. And no child support checks coming, they happy. But they think that's all it takes to raise a kid. Nope. And she's learning the hard way.
And you terrorize them.
These women have no clue that it takes a man to regulate that little boy's aggression. When the testosterone gets firing, he needs to know, and there needs to be a presence that's bigger and stronger than him. When a boy reaches about the age of 13, most women can't match his strength. That's why most of these little boys end up in prison, joining the gang and start doing some dumb shit. Because why? There's no man around. But no, they don't care. So long as that monthly check comes in the mail, it's all good. Until shit like this happens. Oh God. I'm joining the gang and start doing some dumb shit. Because why? There's no man around. But no, they don't care. So long as that monthly check comes in the mail, it's all good. Until shit like this happens. Oh no. My digits. Is it that bad outside? Is the drought that bad? Huh? My digits said, shit. It's only a little HIV. We're gonna die someday. At least I'm in control of it. We gotta get out of here. We can't have it wrong here anymore.
Listen here, you little bitch. The man that take his time with you is the man that wants you more and actually see a future with you. You bitches let a nigga fuck off effort. This is why you already got 10 body in the year you started. Effort doesn't mean shit to a nigga if he got nothing to do.
Right.
You know.
She's preaching. That's why these, you know how many women cheat on their good man with a bum? You know why? Because he have time to sit down, text, and tell her all the stupid shit she want to hear. And women so delusional and stupid that they believe that shit. Oh baby, yeah, I love you. He don't suck your toes, I'll do that for you. What? He don't run your bath, I'll do that for you. All that time he at work, he not even at home when he's able to do shit like that. She don't think about that. Then she go and live. Get her cheeks all beat up, she fall in love, she leaves. And then realize the grass wasn't greener. The grass wasn't even watered over there.
Can you get behind and like
with the angle of that phone, you can see what she ate last week. Oh my God. Hey. Like and subscribe.
What do you mean you ain't never got no coochie to make you do dumb shit like that?
Baby. I'm just saying shit for the viewers. You know I don't need that shit. It's me and you. Come on. It's just for the viewers.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pause to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I...
Woo! Today we got robot girlfriends. We got butt sniffers. Yeah? That's what I said. Okay? Yeah, that's what I said. We got a whole bunch of everything today. We found out these clips should make y'all laugh. Please bear with me, okay? Because this is crazy. Let's just jump right into it. I don't even want to keep y'all waiting anymore. Cheers. Will weddings decrease? This humanoid robot offers intimacy and companionship. God, what? No. This is literally an NPC, fellas. I hope we're not out here buying robots for companionship. No, man. Don't, I mean, come on. The dating world can't be this serious.
With humans. Okay. We don't want to give information or collect demographic or collect some biometric data. Say, oh, this person is.
What I meant to say seriously bad, but now that we're here, the guy just said they can take your temperature and tell if you have a fever. Damn, these robots do more than what your girlfriend probably would. I don't see why, but they're spending way too much money, time, and effort into this. And what's crazy is, guys, we both know guys are going to buy this stuff. The guys that don't know any better, they're going to buy this Megan Fox doll. I promise you they will. And find a way to make it their lover, their girlfriend, and hopefully, in their mind, marry this thing. Yeah, I know.
Do they need like the iPad to get their input, or can they?
Why is she looking down like that? Oh no, I mean that was brief, but let's. I'm kind of speechless because they're spending all this money into a humanoid robot for so much. Okay, and a part of me wants to say this, guys. Look, as much as I want y'all to get better and wake up in relationships, but when it comes to women, I'm talking real women, okay? I don't want to see y'all out here falling in love with robots. The world has better things to offer than a robot woman that you gotta recharge on a day-to-day basis, bro. It's just like marrying a Tesla at this point. Look, I don't suggest it, but I see why. Maybe you're having bad luck in relationships. Maybe you have a lot of trauma. Or maybe you just don't care and you just got money to spend. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get me a terror dog. I don't know what y'all gonna call these dolls. A Megan doll. Whatever you want to call it. Guys, don't do it. If you know a friend that's gonna do it, tell them no. Alright, next up, man, I came across this news article, and I've seen a lot of gooning on the internet, and it's becoming a thing because in the Gooner world, and this is Gooner world, it's down bad guys doing whatever to get their rocks off, pretty much, man. They're doing all kind of stuff. Now, we've heard all kind of stuff throughout history, but I personally never heard of a butt sniffer. Yes, that's right. Sniffing the buns, and I'm not talking hamburger buns, we're not talking hot dog buns, I'm not talking bunny bread, Wonder bread, whatever kind of bread that y'all have in your grocery store. I'm talking real buns, cake, yams. Let me get my drift. Let's just go ahead and play the article, and we'll talk about it.
Many people have come to me saying that they recognize the guy. It felt like anywhere I moved, he kept following me. So I recorded just in case he was trying to say anything or.
Oh yes, indeed. Look at that face. That is bro has a creeper body. I mean, something out of Minecraft in this shit, dude. Like, dude looks like he is the Slender Man. Y'all ever played the terrible, scary video games? This is the final boss.
Or do anything to me. But I definitely didn't expect him to do this. Like, what? Yeah. Pretending to be like crouching down by a bookshelf and then coming behind me, smelling me. And he does the same thing to another girl in the video as well. I was so freaked out when I turned around and saw him literally under me, so freaking close to me. At least his name is out there, his face is...
Dude started tying his shoe! Bro, you were caught, bro. We already knew. There's no playing this off tying your shoe. No, indeed, no. No, man. I'm guessing that's the move, right? I'm gonna slide 20 feet, take a deep breath, second deep breath, and then start tying my shoe just to play it off. Bro, I'm pretty sure we can hear you breathing and smelling. Your smells are probably loud. Let's just keep watching.
Out there so people can be aware and cautious.
Now guys, look at his face. Like, look at this face. Yeah, he's definitely got the creep face going on, but surprisingly enough, the dude doesn't even have the nose, the type of facilities, the equipment for this. He has the ears. He has the ears. I'm surprised he's not listening for farts or something like that. Like, that should be your thing. You just slide up to a girl, just put your ear next to it and see if she does something. Like, that's what I'm thinking that you'll do, man. But, like, you don't have the nose for this, bro. But that's just nasty, man. I'm glad they caught you, man. Another creep off the streets because, look, if he's doing this to ladies, you don't know, man. It could be somebody's daughter next, man. It could be somebody's, you know, you get what I'm saying? This dude probably has no chill.
You don't put like money to the car so I can pay for it. But like that's not to order it out the door.
But we were just trying to add to that and pay for it anyway.
Yeah. They're gonna
You don't got 130 on your car?
I have 130 on my car.
But not like 150.
No.
That's the reaction, bro.
Yeah.
It's empty.
We shouldn't be on a boat then. We need to start looking at a job. I will pay for it. It's your week. Can we not add our shit on them?
No. They have no shame for it. You only have 130 in your bank account. For what? Like, why are you on a boat? He said it. He was about to say you should be looking for a job, not looking for some fun. No, you're looking for some clout. You're chasing. Y'all know what this is. Y'all, what y'all doing here? I'm surprised these guys even let y'all pay for food. That's actually pretty slick on y'all's part, man, to be honest. Because I know y'all got it, but making the girls pay for it, that's even crazy. So I don't even know how y'all get on boats. How do females even get on boats? I don't even know that this person is going to be on a boat on this day at this time. Come and get on the boat. Like, that's beyond me. I don't even care at this point. The fact of the matter is, girl, get a job. Damn.
Hey guys, can you believe that Amazon made billions of dollars and only paid zero?
A job. Damn.
Would you give it up after the first thing?
Absolutely.
What?
Yeah, who got time to waste? I gotta see what I'm working with. I feel like when people talk about like, oh, I'm not gonna have sex on the first day. Okay, you don't have to have sex on the first day, but I'm not gonna wait no 30 days or 3 months or 6 months. I'm wasting my time. What if we're not sexually like compatible? Then you're wasting that time. Are you gonna give it up on the first day? I feel like it's the vibe. If it's the vibe, then I'm feeling it. Yeah, it has to be a whole vibe. If it's not there. But nowadays, normally before the first day, you talk, right?
Guys. Ladies, I need y'all in the comments on this one. Y'all giving up on the first date. Now, I've had a clip similar to this, or I asked a post similar to this. It might have been a post. And most fellas said, you know what, why not on the first date? But I felt like it was the older gentleman, because at the same time, they're probably like, look, I ain't got time to waste. We're going to do this or we not going to do it. Y'all know better. If y'all 40 and 40, and y'all on a date, and it happens, y'all probably thinking nothing of it. Hey, y'all 40s, y'all. Now, if y'all 25 and 25, you're probably thinking, damn, this girl done gave up the cheeks that fast. Yeah, this ain't the one. But when you're a little bit older, I guess you just gotta know. You got zero patience, and it's something that you just come to terms with. You just gonna go out there. I think doing it on the first date and you cuffing her up the next after that, bro, is not what's up. I wouldn't recommend that. I still think you still got to have a little bit of self-control and some patience, man. Just wait, feel her out, man. Feel her out, dog. Like, I just, you don't want someone that's just been around the block like that. And I'm just saying, like, just imagine you just with this girl. A couple days go by and then something happens. Good for you, but with this girl, she's giving it up on the first date. You gotta think, how many times has this happened before? The vibes are right? And then you gotta think, if you're with her, how much self-control can she have, or will she have, as she comes across somebody else? And I'm just saying, you don't have enough self-control to contain yourself for one night. I know if you meet another man while we're in a relationship and he risks the hell out you and the draws just magically drop, I would know that, that I would have an issue on my hands, right, guys? Oh man, look at this, y'all. Tracy Ellis, man, come on, Tracy, what are you on this post for? Reveals she only packs 2 pairs of underwear for travel or vacation, washing them in a hotel sink with shower gel. Tracy, why? Wow, we know you got the funds to get you a pack, so just a throwaway pack of undies. All right, for women that comes cheap. Women's clothes are already cheap. You can probably get you a 5-pack easy. Probably get you a 5-pack easy. This ain't nothing, man. I just really think that washing it between uses, that's like I feel like that's some jailhouse type stuff. You know, Tracy tripping, man. All right, you do you, Tracy. We ain't gonna be mad at you. You just something else right now. Oh, we already know she did it for the papers. She definitely did it for the papers.
Yo, I dated a broke dude for like a week, and I don't know how you do it for years and years on end. Cause my ex used to be like, damn baby, I'm gonna hit this lake for you.
Range of dating.
Broke dudes. I know it makes you mad that I'm driving in your dream car. I know, it's okay. One day, maybe one day. So sorry.
Let me guess. Link in bio. Cause ain't nobody hitting links for you. You just doing it on your own, bro. The N4 is because of some simps on the internet paying for monthly subscriptions. We are. Alright? Just say that. The rage baiting, I get it. You want to get the views and the clicks. You want people to click your bio to see where y'all at. The angles, we get it. The M4, I like M4s. I actually saw an M4 today at the gym. They're clean, I get it. But just go ahead and just tell them about the link in the bio. You forgot to mention that part. We already know what it is. It's time.
Actually, can I check it now? Oh my God. Ma'am, I just need you to relax. I'm just putting on my pants.
Listen. You don't have a driver's license. You drove here. You parked in the handicap spot.
I'll apologize.
An ongoing active investigation regarding the Lululemon.
Trying to go in and out, and because my outfit's for my trip. I'll sit down.
You didn't have a seat on the curb if you were like that.
I think you can't sit down there. So you had to, did you do that?
Yeah, I could sit down, but like, I'm
Yeah, she about to make this turn into some sort of health situation, thinking that she about to get out of trouble. Look, wait. They called you stealing.
I don't know if you can Yeah, but like, how sick is...
Like, real quick, having money to pay for that type of surgery, but not having money for Lululemon is insane.
I don't want to show you something.
Mike, good. She wants to go to the hospital?
I'll put this
face him.
Okay.
Turn around right now.
No. Did you just fall?
Hey, you cannot do that. Yeah, wait, I gotta sit on some sauce.
No, you're sitting there.
I can't sit on my butt.
Sit down.
That's not on nothing hurt. It's hurt. That's sauce.
Aware that you have a warrant on a Palatine?
For what?
For theft? Now, what is this about regular juvenile and offender against you?
Doing a lot of fighting, so they...
Oh, man, she wanted overseas? God, man, who the cops? Who y'all come across? A big booty bandit is what I'm just... The world, bro, these clips, man, as I get by every day, I think I'm corrupting my mind from what I see. Nonetheless, how do you have money for this surgery, but you don't have money for Lululemon? We gotta resort to stealing. You got your priorities.
80, 740 in less than, what, 3 months?
So you need to raise your credit score fast? Check this.
Resort to stealing. You got your priorities.
Hey, Bella.
I know it's not for most men, but say hi if you're fine, curvy. Look, first of all, we know you ain't 120 pounds. Yeah, it's not that. That's just for, that's for people that don't you. Link in bio. It's probably ultimately heartbreaking to see your girl on a dating website, though. That means that's no F's to give at this point. Everybody gonna see it, especially in your own city. Wild.
Yeah, that's what y'all wearing too. I'm on even older T-page. I ain't eat up, man. Yeah. Very lying. Man, I wanted that DM to my Yeezy now. Very lying.
Just how everybody was getting caught up on the DM. Homie started crying. Jeez, bro. Pick your stuff up, man, before it rains. Which man is responsible for this? Hold on. 14 nurses pregnant at the same time in the same unit? And they say don't date nurses. Yes, indeed. Y'all making this sound like very believable to stand on it. That boy Leroy the janitor must have been busy those nights. Alright guys, next up, man, look, I did a reaction to this one clip. This is the lady, but I'm guessing she was actually pretty normal before the clip even was shown, but like, she looked like every other pretty face, but I always feel like behind pretty faces, there's something ain't wrong. You can't be single, sexy, insane. You hear me? You can't be single, sexy, insane. So if you're single and sexy, guess what? You're insane. You can't be right. And I mean, the equation always works itself out because she looks pretty normal here, right, guys? Just just a normal social media person. But then you get to this. Using your daughter's toy or bike or son's bike to break a window is like you're making your child unhappy. Like you just picked up the phone. Hey, the window didn't even break, so you didn't accomplish nothing for breaking a cut off the bike. The kid's bike. 3, you're looking crazy.
Well, I'd rather not be dealing with this right now. Me too. Step out. First of all, I asked you to step out. No. You're the supervisor. But you got the right one. Because you were doing too much, you were following me, and then you got You know why I was following you? Why? Because I saw you do these 4 unsafe changes. How? Those by the Supreme Court said a police officer can have you step up. Breathe. Calm down. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you, so calm down. For any reason I deem necessary. Start screaming at me through the window. So I'm you were doing a lot. When Once your supervisor comes, I'll listen to him or her. Okay. Or him. I'm going to pull you out, and I'm going to put your handcuffs. And then when you put your hands on them, make sure it's recorded. It's recorded. Yeah, cops love to put their hands on it. Okay. Can we fast forward that part? You said we're going to wait for your person to come. What are we going into then? Let's walk on safe lane changes. No turn signal. Oh, that's your tag is also suspended for no insurance. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Good. So you want to step out? No, I'm going to wait. I'm not calling with you in court, baby. We're going to have a day. Watch your head, so listen down. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, that is a insane person. The fact that he's telling you driving illegally and you're going to sit here and say, hey, I'm going to have fun with you in court. Then you went ahead and tried to just run. And that, lady, you in trouble. I don't know what else to tell you. You're in trouble. But the smile tells me how evil you really are.
Hello? Hey, what's up, Mr. Cooper? Good, how you doing? How you doing today? I just left Allentown. I'm on my way to New Hampshire. Right above Massachusetts. Yeah, I gotta go about. Everything's all right. Oh yes. Oh yes. Boy, have I learned that the hard way. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
How to share this. You can get car insurance for as low as $22 per month. Take a look. As low as $22 a month. Your insurance company doesn't want you to see this, but I'm going to show you anyways. Here's how to get a cheaper rate. Just tap the link to go.
Alright guys, today we got a great video from Alpha Central. Let's just go ahead and just jump into these close video. Let's go!
Jay, you can't be serious, dude. What is that little small fucking little freaking look at yours?
Let me tell you something. When you don't pay, you don't get to choose, buddy. So you don't throw pay. You don't want it? I'll eat it. I'll give it to the dog. So figure it out here, buddy.
Look, at the end of the day, his wallet, his choice. Y'all know this already.
Dad, you're proud of me.
No answer?
Dad. What the?
Emotional, damn it! Look, if your dad has to sit there and hesitate to answer a question like that, maybe, just maybe, he doesn't love you either. Brutal.
I don't really know if it's the biggest red flag in the world or the biggest flex in the world that both my most recent ex-boyfriends decided to get really, really in shape and really strong after we broke up.
No, definitely a red flag. I'm not sure there's redder flags. But also on the flip side, she might just be the best personal trainer in the world. Somebody calls it the forbidden free. But other than that, no. Certified walking red flag.
Look, at the end of the day, guys, at the end of the day, we're just gonna say this. You gave these guys so much trouble, drama, toxicity. It's pretty much pure motivation to do way better. Alright? In their mind, they had to get jacked, strong, ripped, all the above, just to feel like I'm about to one up on you so good that you're just gonna I don't know, this is probably one of the things cry.
So, since you guys ended up matching, have you gone on a date?
So as we're getting out the car, Jordan kind of like walks, ahead of me, doesn't wait on me to go in the restaurant.
My feet were not hurting. What I told you on the date, and I did express myself on the date, I said that I just don't think that it is a good way to court a woman on a first date that is dressed up, wearing heels. Valet is an option and available, and you opt to park 100 plus feet away from the restaurant.
Look, I didn't know valet was that much of a deal breaker. I'm gonna be honest with you. I barely use valet. It's something about having another person in my car that bugs me. I don't know. I just haven't made it to that level yet. I'm still humble enough to go park in a parking lot and walk. All right. So look, dude, if she's having issues, or did she dump you, or she dumped you over where you park, it's good, brother. You'd rather have seen that in the beginning, in the dating phase, than going ahead and get locked in. Just saying. Yeah, there we go. Another woman that only wants to get married for the flashiness, okay? For the materialistic, the stuff that had this big giant wedding. Look, your ring is 10 grand. She hasn't even added in the cost of a wedding yet. Just imagine how she would want that to be.
Hey, I found it. Right here.
Serious? Yeah, I don't even think that she was expecting that. She didn't even know what that was kind of lame, though. Kind of lame. Kind of lame.
The problem I have with the man of the year trend is that it gives men an excuse to be like, I'm a good guy. I like one of those.
I don't know what's funnier. The fact that someone actually believes that a lot of men are even watching videos that are specifically tailored towards women that like to make fun of men, because no, self-respecting men aren't watching those. Or two, the fact that they actually go so far as to think that they know what the majority of men who actually do watch those videos would be thinking.
Like, it just lowers the bar for them. It was already too low. This continues to lower it.
The irony of someone talking about lowering the bar of what is considered to be acceptable behavior, meanwhile, talking with food in one's mouth.
As men thinking that they're way the f here because they're not saying piss poor to women.
Calling out bad behavior does not lower the bar unless someone doesn't understand that bad behavior is bad behavior. That doesn't necessarily elevate those that don't do it to a higher level. But then again, most of these videos are targeted towards women, and common sense isn't common anymore. So, I mean, consider the audience.
Here's something most drivers don't know. The older your car, the cheaper your insurance should be. If your vehicle was...
Common sense isn't common anymore. So, I mean, consider the audience.
Yeah, she's looking for a trigger. She's like rage baiting people right now. But real men just know the difference. They're not just gonna go ahead and just jump on any of that bull that you're gonna serve. Oh, and reason why I'm pretty sure he went the extra mile to make it known that this was a total nonsense, total overkill, because he had to hang it up. You get what I'm saying? And you probably didn't pay for any of that. What? Oh, you thought she was bad, huh? Oh, you thought she was sexy. You thought she was so cute somebody would have just go ahead and give up their seat. Like, they were just so... They're just too busy probably surfing the web and actually talking to their girlfriends to worry about you.
But you see how your mom's completely freaking out because she thinks she's too late to check out of the hotel? And she's acting like there was a horrific car accident or her child is dying or dead. Her panic level's like this. It doesn't make any sense, right? That's what women do. They go from here to full-on crazy, and it doesn't match the actual circumstance that's happening. So, it's important info for you guys to learn, okay? You understand?
Women. I love the fact how men can get together during an issue and just absolutely absolutely challenge each other to who can solve the issue first. You get what I'm saying? Like, isn't that just like the way it should be? Instead of, oh, you get loud, she gets louder, she gets even louder to make this a known issue because they want to have some sort of invisible ribbon for who cried the loudest, I'm guessing, or who made it be known that they found the issue. Because there are people out there that takes a lot of pride in spotting. Oh, he come look and want to be known. Yeah, I told you so. I told y'all. Those type of people can't stand it.
Men refuse to read fun books.
Like, anytime I ask a boy what they're reading, it's like The Road Ahead by Bill Gates or Catcher in the Rye or some sort of, like, you know, self-help book on time management and productivity. Why are you guys never reading, like, Fourth Wing or like a Madeline Miller book? Ooh, like, why are you guys against having fun when you read?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
This clip may seem like it's just another liberal white girl taking her billionth jab at men because she doesn't have anything better to do, like work a job, but it's also indicative of something deeper. She asks why men refuse to read fun books, yet the ones she lists that we supposedly read are all about self-improvement, history, philosophy, in other words, books that make you think, books that make you smarter, more adept at solving problems, or even more emotionally intelligent. And then the one that she lists as fun is Fourth Wing, a book that is the definition of copy-paste, that steals the cringiest trope-driven plot points from every popular book that came before it and mashes them together with the occasional explicit scene to create the most gag-inducing slop that's ever been published.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Fourth Wing, but I can tell you some great books to read are Traction. There's Dare Lee, that's even about females. It's a phenomenal book, all right? There is The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F, phenomenal book, all right? Those are just some self-improvement books, and I could get into more leadership books. That's all I really read. And, you know, as far as fun books goes, I can't even remember the last James Patterson book I read. I mean, at least it's something, all right? But no, I do not read books to see if Karen got back shots by Paul later tonight after her second glass of wine. We don't care about that type of stuff.
We do not need men. They are an added bonus and fun in our life, but we are okay being single.
Young lady, respectfully,
brother came up.
I'm going to tell you, delete this now while you can. This is not going to age well at all. By the way, the microphone in which you speak on, the microphone in its existence, was invented by a man, but that's besides the point. Again, this is not gonna age well. This is like the new trend now. We don't like men, we don't need men. They're just, stop it, don't follow that. These girls are gonna get you in trouble because I know you saw that somewhere. This is not you thinking for yourself. I highly doubt that. Whenever you make a video and there are more comments than likes, that should be your indication too. Maybe take that down.
Yeah, let's not negate the fact that her pure existence alone is because of a man. Her literal existence is because of a man. Yeah, let's not forget that either.
The odds of being attacked by a shark, 1 in 4 million. The odds of a woman being by a man, 1 in 6.
Not even close. These are the total amount of men arrested for that crime in a given year, which is a total of 16,267 men arrested for that crime. Now let's assume that every one of these arrests turned into a conviction and they were all found guilty. The population of women in the year that I got those crime statistics from was 166.6 million. When we take the amount of women that were that year by the total population of women, we see that we get 0.0097%, which is the equivalent of 1 in 10,309, not 1 in 6. What is that, feminist math? See, this is why you do your research before just going on TaylorSwiftStatistics.org and spreading misinformation. That's so tough.
I think she tried in her mind the girl math, dude. We all know how horrible that is. They're in some bad directions, and brother, you're not getting nowhere. I mean, it's not nothing wrong with your girl paying the bill, man. What is this going to? I would happily accept a woman saying, hey, look, hey, you catch the bill all the time. Please, let me get this one. I would gladly accept that. I would also gladly accept if the girl says, take care of the bill, I would love to tip. Understand that the bill is $200-300, I would love to tip. Let me do that for you. What's wrong with that?
It's just interesting.
This is only our second set, and we can't get freaked out just yet. I need that clip though.
The difference after using this just once is insane.
So I almost made the dumbest mistake of my life. I got this contour pillow called Derla Ergo, but honestly, I was ready to return it. I didn't expect it to actually help me with neck pain. But before I was going to ship it back, I figured I'd give it a try since I've already wasted a ton of money on traditional pillows that create a gap between your shoulder and neck. That leaves your neck floating, and your muscles have to stay tense all night just to stabilize your head. That's where your neck and back pain come from. But guys, holy shit. This is the most comfortable pillow I've ever tried. I laid down, and it was like my neck and shoulders finally relaxed. No awkward gap, no pain, no straining, no morning stiffness. I woke up pain-free and actually rested.
This video has such mean girls in the gym energy. You say in the caption that that woman's being disrespectful and you need a home gym stat. Why? Because she walks through your video and does so when you're in between sets and not even working out. I mean, your camera's literally in the middle of a walkway. She's gonna have to walk by at some point, so she does it with a little bit of style and she has some fun with it. I love that. But that bothers you to the point where you have to calm yourself and say that you don't want to do something to her that's gonna get you kicked out? Seriously? If anything, you should be thanking her because she got you over 50,000 views and your videos normally only get a few hundred. And I know that's what you wanted because you pinned this video to the top of your page. But hey, if you want to train somewhere where nobody's going to walk through your videos and you can do as you please, build that home gym you want so bad. Train there. Until then, you need to do better. Mind your own business.
She gave you something prior. She made the video so much better because what were you even watching? Nothing. Y'all squatting. Probably wasn't even going to do nothing. A few hundred views, a few hundred followers. She made it fun, okay? And instead of maybe giving her some cred, okay, you had people more trying to get people more triggered about what you had to say about it. Man, we don't think we care less. It's a goddamn public gym. I'm gonna tell you.
Hello? So. Huh? Better. What's up? Girl, if you don't answer me. I was yawning. Back to being bored. So. Give you praise like you're 9 years old again. All you missing is a couple of reds in that bitch, like purple and yellow and green and orange, and some of the big cherry bomb knocker joints. They used to come on a stick. It used to go like this. Clackers, fucking clackers. We should throw them at kids when they was running. They get tripped up. They are. They're extra beauty. braids. Six and six on each side and one in the back. That's why I said the chocolate pool. She drowned on the Hershey slides. What's this little girl? She's a little Mexican girl. She drowned. Must not have been one that swam over. Up to. Anything can happen in a wild world of candy. We'll learn today. Top shelf libation, huh? Sniff it. Sniff it. Big thing underneath it. You just gonna stuff them in there and just go walk around, huh? That's what we're doing today. Get it in there. Keep me right. He ain't lying. Get away from me, you fucking troublemaker. Oh, man. I don't know. I'll listen to some random nonsense here on YouTube's. I was listening to O'Shea Duke Jackson earlier, but I gotta wait for him to drop some of the hot shit. Oh, his Dusty News Network? Oh no, you said he do interviews? I haven't seen none of his like podcast things. But I know he be going in on these dusty ass niggas. Throw that dust on him! It's over for you. What's the big three? Oh, basketball joint? They had O'Shea there? He's fucking hilarious. I said take the trash out when you get home.
What? I don't ever let it easy. Now I'm gonna beat the brakes off you is what I'm gonna do, and I might let you win the last one for the road to make you have a little dignity about yourself before I let you go, because you still gotta go home and cook for it, you know.
That's all these are. They don't eat my stuff either in the bag. Yeah.
And the man said don't eat the cookies, and you ate the cookies.
Are you my dog?
No, it's not. No, it's not. What?
I'm not gonna lie. I want to try this joke so bad in real life. I got to. I'm gonna play this prank somehow, some way. I promise you.
I serve my country, and now I carry legally everywhere I go. Here's how. National Concealed Carry.
I got to. I'm gonna play this prank somehow, some way. I promise you.
All she's doing here is proving just how badly she needs a man in her life.
Men's opinion.
What was the waste of 3-4 seconds that we just watched? You get what I'm saying? What was the waste? Women calling men out while using inventions that men have created is insane to me.
Of the women who say they're a 10, that shows confidence. The women who are saying that they're not a 10, much less, shows insecurity.
It's the reverse.
Really?
It's
Okay.
absolutely the reverse.
Interesting.
So if you have a big ego, you got pride, and you're rating yourself a 10, and you're not a 10. We looked at that. That's hubris. That's ego. That's pride. That's lack of modesty. So whereas a woman who's just, oh yeah, like I'm a 6, I'm a 7, that's confidence, I think, because we don't want to deal with no delusional woman.
Yeah.
Said no man of, oh my God, she's so brave. She said she's a 10. She's confident. I love that about her. None of us have ever said that.
This is interesting.
No, I do think, genuinely speaking, this idea that, well, it's confident to say that you're a 10. I actually think it's confident to be like, I can do an accurate self-assessment of how I look. This is where I think I stand. Like, if you're genuinely an average woman and you think you are among the most beautiful women in the world, that's a lack of modesty. And I just think it's way more confidence to just be like, I'm 6.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Most men, the majority of men
really love a woman that's so down to earth and in touch with herself that she says, you know what, compared to all these other women, I'm maybe a 7 on my best day. Absolutely love the realism that this person knows, you know, the in touch with reality is what the humbleness, the modesty, all those words that he was saying. You gotta love that for sure. You got to.
So you're really about to make me split the bill with you? Why? It's not even that much, bro. It's only like $70 worth of food. Why would I pay when you're the man? But I'm the girl.
Yeah, we don't order so much.
But I'm the girl you're supposed to pay.
I'll do it next time.
There's not gonna be a next time if you don't pay for this food.
Damn.
We'll figure it out.
I don't even have money.
Dang.
Well, I just told you, don't all this food next time. Like, order longer. You expect me to stay longer?
Yeah, because you're the man.
I just don't get it. I really just don't get the fact that she doesn't have money, expecting you for your money, expecting you to pay, and expect even a second date out of it. The delusion is coming full force on this one, guys. Like, I just don't know how bad it is. And to be honest, it's a sushi boat. You're not really eating $70 worth of sushi. I don't think, and you're a female, not even some of the biggest guys I know can eat $70 worth of sushi. Let's just be honest. I know you're not tapping in like that. No, you're taking advantage because, well, you thought you were going to be taking advantage of this man because he was nice and took you on dinner. But yeah, you fooled yourself. Ah.
I'm selling this.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Stability, precision, that's the essence of driving. Lawfit.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Thank You Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, going into this weekend's Tampa Pro, which arguably might be the most competitive Tampa Pro we've ever seen. I got some more updates from some of the guys, starting with Patrick Moore. So Patrick Moore sent me these this morning. And I was just talking about in the last video how we haven't really seen very many actual physique updates from Patrick. So he sent me a bunch this morning to kind of get an idea of where he's at going into the Tampa show. So he said these pictures were from last Monday at the start of his depletion phase for the show. He was saying for the Legion show, which may have been probably his best look in recent years, he did a 6-day depletion for that. And he was much more dry, lean, detailed than he was at the Kelly show. He said for this show, he's doing a 10-day depletion, which is why he started last Monday. But he said the plan here is to come in tighter than he was at the Legion, but a little bit fuller. And he also said that he's 9 pounds less today when he sent me these pictures than he is in the picture. So not the best, like, most recent idea of how he's looking because these were last Monday and he's 9 pounds lighter now. But he's very confident going into this show. And that's the thing that, you know, a lot of these guys that I've talked to behind the scenes that are doing this show, they're all very confident going into the show. I've talked to like 4 guys now that all said they think they're going to win. This is their best look ever. And that's what makes me so excited for it, because not only are these guys saying that, but you look at some of the updates that we looked at in yesterday's video, and it's evident that a lot of these guys seem to be bringing their best ever package to this show. And that's what I feel is the cool thing about a guy like Patrick. He's a guy that, you know, he's kind of looking for redemption here. He wants to get back to the Olympia stage. He wants to make an impression like he made back in 2019 that first got people talking about him and his physique, that condition that he brought to that 2019 Olympia that got him that top 10 spot. He's kind of struggled to get back to that point since then. And this could be a show, and I told Patrick this because this lineup is so good. If Patrick were to win a show like this, I do feel like this would put him back on the map going into the Olympia. And he did also say he's planning on also doing the Texas show, which I feel like is another cool thing about this Tampa lineup being so deep. I feel like a lot of these guys, with the proximity to Texas, both in the date and in the location. I think you'll probably see a lot of these guys also go to Texas, the Texas Pro, which is next weekend. And you kind of have an opening there as well, because I heard that Andrew Jacks, who typically does that show to qualify for the Olympia, he's not actually competing in the Texas Pro this year. He's going to be there to make an appearance, but he's not actually competing because he already qualified earlier in the season with the FIBO show. So I feel like with a guy like Andrew Jack not being in that lineup, it presents an opportunity for these guys like Patrick, for example, kind of looking for redemption and to like reignite that spark in his career. But not only a guy like Patrick, but a lot of these young up-and-coming guys that maybe haven't been to the Olympia yet, maybe haven't won a show yet. Back-to-back to kind of do that, because in these lineups where you don't have a first call-out Olympian like Andrew Jack, but you've got a bunch of hungry guys that are kind of, like I said in the last video, they feel like they're all on kind of an even playing field. And that's why I feel like this is going to be so competitive, because there's really not any guys here that are like a clear front runner. Like if Andrew Jack were in this lineup, he would be a clear front runner because he's a first call-out Olympian. You don't really have that here. You've got a lot of guys that are pretty good and pretty evenly matched. I feel like you're going to have a really exciting competition in this Tampa Pro. But shout out to Patrick Moore for providing these pictures to give you guys some insight into how he's looking and how his prep has been going. Because like I said in the last video, I wasn't really seeing him post anything as far as physique update-wise on his Instagram, but this is kind of the behind-the-scenes stuff that he's allowing me to share with you guys here, and I think that's pretty cool. One of the reasons I love Patrick. And then I looked at the update that we saw today from Beef Stew, another friend of mine. Stu, for one, he's got the new haircut, which has got to be a good sign, right? But I think Stu looks to be, as far as prep pictures that I've seen from Stu since I've been following him, I think this is the best version of Beef Stew that we've seen so far, just as far as physique updates during peak week. I don't think he's looked better than this. I think this is the best I've seen him, especially conditioning-wise. And I think Stu is a good example of that guy that's hungry. He's looking to bring his best. He's one of these up-and-coming guys that hasn't won a pro show yet. He hasn't been to the Olympia yet. He had some placings last year that were a little bit lackluster. And this is an opportunity for him to kind of get some redemption from last year. And not only get redemption, but kind of start to make that impact to where he's winning shows, qualifying for the Olympia. And that's what makes a show like this so exciting, not having that like clear first call-out Olympian frontrunner. I feel like this show, not only being highly competitive, but also being a show that it's really anybody's game. Like I said, with these guys being on this kind of even playing field as far as where their physique is at, this is going to come down to, I think, who's in shape and who's not. And I think from the looks of what we're seeing from Stu, he's going to be one of the guys that's in shape. And that's why I can't help but be excited for this show, because I think you're either going to see maybe somebody like Stu that's never won a show before win this show and get to their first Olympia and make their Olympia debut, or you're going to see maybe somebody like Patrick that is looking for that redemption. And I think winning in a lineup like this would be tremendous for somebody like that. And then I look at some of these other guys that we really haven't even talked about, like Pin Young Along. We didn't talk about him in yesterday's video, or we did talk about him, but we didn't show an update. I was looking at this update from him just 3 days ago, where he looks insane. And he's coming over from 212, and into 212, he was a top 11 Olympian. But he's competing in open here. He's another guy. He looks nuts. He's got a really great shape to his physique. He's got a really great flow. If you look at him pose in this video, some of those front shots, just the taper is crazy looking. And he's really full in 3D throughout the arms, the delts, the chest. He's got a really nice look to his physique. He looks like he's in really good shape. I'm not as familiar with him as some of these other guys that we've seen compete more recently, but he looks like he could be very dangerous here too. And again, that's kind of my point. I feel like a show like this, you could have a big moment for somebody that hasn't really had that big moment in open bodybuilding yet. And I think it's going to be highly competitive. I think that top six, whoever's in that first call out, I think is going to be a really highly competitive battle. And I think it's going to be close. I don't think there's going to be a clear top three. I think it's going to be a fight. And then I saw some more updates from Jordan Hutchinson, and I've said this to a couple of the guys I was talking to that were competing in the show. I think Jordan's updates are probably some of the most impressive, if I'm being honest with him, some of the most impressive updates of anybody that I've seen going into this show. His conditioning
You've dreamed up some delicious Domino's pizzas, like the viral pizza.
This is perfect pizza.
And we want to see more. So we're bringing back Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online.
Rest in peace, R.I.P. Or does R.I.P. stand for he was a real ignorant? Hulk Hogan has passed away.
Hulkamania, listen, brother. I'm gonna tell you something, brother. I am the champ. I'm the greatest wrestler ever, brother. Listen, brother. Hulkamania is going crazy.
Yeah, for years I have a lot of friends that were big wrestling fans. I was more boxing, but I knew Hulk Hogan, of course. I knew The Undertaker. I knew Junkyard Dog. Knew them. They were that big. I liked Hulk Hogan. I liked his character. He was fun. I liked him in Rocky 3. But it was just disappointing, you know, when he just went off about black people, you know, using the N-word left and right. Even though, first of all, wrestling is racist as The Rock's dad went through that. White dudes saying the word is not uncommon. A lot of them amongst us say the N-word. Ones that are cool with us, supposedly, say the N-word. And when Hulk Hogan said that, for him to say that when all his black fans, it's like when Michael Richards snapped and was using the N-word. We liked Kramer. I loved Kramer. Kramer was our guy. And he went off doing that N-word. We were like, yo, get the f*** out of here. One thing I hate is I hate racists, man. I hate them. And I always want them to go away. I always want them to go away. Get the f*** out of here. I don't wish anything on anybody. Death, I don't wish. But, you know, how am I supposed to feel that a racist mother is gone? Is that process of elimination? It's like, hey, is that letting nature take care of shit? Didn't he get booed at one of those conventions or whatever? He got booed. He went out like a sucker. That's what I think. That's what I think. He fired a black woman that was supposed to be advertising his beer products, and he replaced it with a white woman. So, yo, man, you know, I'm not going to be phony. There's some black people that are supporting him. That's your business. But my take is he was a piece of shit to us, and we supported the out of him. He was a piece of... I did a sketch with him with Shaq. I met him through Shaq. That's before he said all this bull. And we were like Hulk Hogan fans, man. And a lot of these white heroes that we have tend to disappoint us all the time.
Hello, welcome to Shredded Sports Science. Let's begin.
Wait. I'm gonna get out of here. You have to get out of here now or I'm calling the police. Oh, yes, sir.
Conor McGregor is back in the spotlight promoting his combat sports company.
Welcome back, because I welcomed you back. October 11th is your date, and you'll dance for me tomorrow.
And has been showing off the results of too much creatine.
The alien of combat sport, and may we rise above the night sky.
Creatine, which of course comes in pill form or white powder form.
And rain down blows viciously on all our deniers, and announce here today that Bare Knuckle FC has no love for the big glove.
Someone's watched Scarface recently.
Hold down with you in front of me for my viewing pleasure, and then I'll decide if you're worthy.
I'm so hyped after that. Stick me in there with Mike Perry. Actually, I've got a hurt little toe or something.
Let's go give it up! Come on!
Talking of creatine, here is Larry Wills in what I would call a losing battle. You can flex as hard as you want, Larry, but some things just ain't gonna happen, mate. It's like an intern trying to impress the boss. Just gonna get the coffee, Larry. And here is Natalia promoting creatine, creatine, the fitness industry, everyone. Because the creatine is clearly pivotal to her gains. I like to visualize the set and movement in my head that I'm about to do before I start. I also do a little countdown so that I'm mentally prepared to go lift. Let me just add some fitting music and visualize what the inside of her bathroom cabinet looks like. That plate was so bored at not being properly used, it even got its karate brown belt in its free time. That is what I call a room with a view. POV, you're trying to focus, but Spider-Man shows up. As long as he hasn't just had a protein shake, we're good. All those 0 reps have made me hungry.
Mood, let's eat Maruchan for breakfast.
Yeah, more like mood backwards.
Mood, let's eat Maruchan for breakfast. Mood. And the last one, 12. 12 mood.
Well, that was the weirdest episode of Sesame Street ever. Now let's count to 12.
12 mood.
These videos are obviously a bad idea. It came across my desk being a stool with my laptop balanced on my knee.
Mood, if you want to watch me eat 12 on the channel.
You're welcome.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. America's #1 trusted paper towel.
Don't move. Don't make a sound.
Amanda, I don't like this. We should just turn back. Why would I return to a country where I was convicted of murder? Because in order to move forward, I need to go back. In 2007, I was halfway around the world studying abroad in Italy. I had no idea that my dream
Hello? Anybody home?
was about to become a nightmare.
Meredith?
Oh my god.
There's a body. It's Meredith. Chi sono questi due ragazzi? Qualcuno sa?
La conquilina americana. Why did you go the night of Meredith's murder?
Do I need a lawyer right now?
Go touchy vanity. What did you do? What you
Please.
Why are they going after our daughter?
This is my life we're talking about.
Innocente, lo sai. Quelle sono tutti innocenti.
For 15 years I've been defined by something that I didn't do. Many people think they know my story.
Is it possible to look like you're on steroids without ever actually taking steroids?
Obviously, Simeon Panda's been doing it for years.
Believe in yourselves.
Jeff Nippard has made a viral video on how to look like you're on juice when you don't juice. Just lie about it.
I think it is, but a lot of people find that hard to believe.
In this video, he has some case studies, including Hussein Farhat. So I don't know much about Hussein Farhat at all. I've seen some of these pictures and thumbnails, and that's why people think that he's not natural. Then the star of the show that I've talked about before, Julian Fitzgerald.
Let's talk about Julian. This guy's caught the internet by storm. The majority of people saying there's simply no way he's natural.
Barely fits in the phone screen. How is this even possible? I've got a few ideas.
Especially when you consider he just turned 19 years old.
But Jeff is saying in the video that Julian is natural, and basically his gains are down to incredible genetics and hard work at 19 years old.
Here's what I think. Sometimes, when you combine world-class genetics with super hard training, you really can get to a level of muscular development that some people simply aren't going to believe is possible naturally, no matter what you say.
Where's Mike Van Wyck when you need him? No, just joking. I like Jeff Nippard. I think he makes a lot of very good videos. I don't necessarily agree with everything in this video, however. The thumbnail art director gave it away. Right, all the natties stand behind Jeff to this side, and the rest of you go over there. As someone who's been training natty for years, I respect Jeff and his work. But this video can seriously mislead young lifters. These physiques are not typical results of natural training, especially not by 1920.
Here's the thing. Some people are just jacked. Just like there's a huge range in height potential, there's also a huge range in muscle growth potential.
At this point, can I just say there's also a bear on Mars? And for all your Matrix and Alien needs, the James Linker experience.
When we see someone who's 7 feet tall, we don't immediately think they're taking growth hormone.
Hilarity aside, how did Jeff advertise for that role? And so in this video, Jeff does talk about some valid points, such as lighting can make people look bigger, for example. He also does blood tests, and of course they can be useful, but they're not foolproof. And I just think in some of the case studies in this video, if someone's physique looks unbelievable, it's probably unbelievable. Looking at those rows, not only is he very strong, his arm development is literally insane at 19 and projected as natural. Jeff also rocking his nephew's vest there. There are other people in the video also that Jeff says are natural and his viewers disagree. The comment section, all of the top comments don't agree with Jeff, step 1, hop on roids, step 2, lie about it.
You might look back on his physique and think, maybe he just was 1 in a billion.
There seems to be a lot of 1 in a billion people who are popular fitness influencers that claim to be natty these days. They are in fact not natty. Should have included Michael Hearn in this video too. Years of hard training, I'm 19. I don't want to focus on Julian too much because he seems a nice guy and I've showed him before, but he is the main focus of this huge video on Nippard's channel, so he agreed to take part in a video on this topic.
So are you planning to stay natural, or have you thought about that?
As of right now, I'm just focused on, getting through school. Yeah. Once everything's kind of, set in stone and everything laid out, then I'll be like, all right, cool, let's shoot for Olympia,
So he does want to compete in the Olympia in the future, so he would be enhanced in the future, so it's something he's obviously thinking about, if he's not on them already. Tell me what you think about the conclusions made in that video.
What's up, it's Stephen Curry. The new trailer for GOAT is here.
Come on. Hey, well, would you happen to have that wrench? I just need a little more time. I got cows to feed. I don't need one more. Hey, Will.
Oh, hey guys. That's a lot of kids.
Indeed, it is.
I'm Will Harris.
It's Hogan here.
All my life, I've always wanted to play professional warball. Like my hero, Jack Fillmore.
I'm the best in the game.
Oh, you must have lost your mind. Where the fiercest animals compete in the most dangerous stadium.
Oh no.
Come on, Olivia.
I'm good here. I live here now.
But there's only one problem. I'm a small in a world of big.
what the white community is saying about it.
Let's to another issue that's hardly being covered by the mainstream media, and that is the Cincinnati Police Department has now launched an investigation after a group of thugs were beating a man and a woman to the ground. Authorities have charged at least 5 suspects after that violent attack that took place in downtown Cincinnati. Jeff, it's horrific. Why is this not getting the coverage that it deserves?
It's sad. And it could be racially motivated. The attackers were black. This is absolutely tragic. You know what's really the worst part about it? You had 100 people that were around. You had people filming. You had people yelling and screaming and chanting and encouraging the attackers. Only one person out of all of those folks called 911. And that just is a real sad indictment of what is going on in some of our cities in the United States.
Now you heard what the lady said. The lady said that these group of young men were thugs. Now I listened to that language, and this is important to notice that because Fox News is saying something very similar. Now, if you guys remember, Hulk Hogan recently passed away. When Fox News covered Hulk Hogan passing away, they mentioned nothing about his racist past of calling blacks the N-word and saying stuff. They didn't mention that at all, right? And everybody else in the black community, that was put this white boy in Cincinnati, Fox News and other conservative outlets are playing this game as if these thugs jumped this white guy, right? And again, without even looking at any other evidence. Now again, you can go to the She's X account, you will see exactly what happened. Alright, I don't want to post that here on YouTube because of the fighting and all that, but Tariq Nasheed has also added some more information.
There's a video, there was an altercation, and the right wingers, they show a certain part of the clip. They show black folks whipping down on some white people. And where they try to spin the narrative, oh God, a white couple, an innocent white couple was jumped by a mob of blacks after the Cincinnati Jazz Fest. They kept saying that. They kept framing it like these innocent, random white people just got jumped on by some mean, racist blacks. And they were circulating this around all of the Charlie Kirks and all of the suspected white supremacists online. They just been having a field day. Excuse me. And I knew something was up because the way they would get whooped on, like, there's something else to it. There's something else to it. And sure enough there was. I got the real footage. And what really happened, these white guys were, I think, somewhere downtown Cincinnati. And y'all heard me talk about Cincinnati. Cincinnati is a city for the foundation of black Americans. Cincinnati has always been a city that's always been legit. Those are the roads you don't really want to mess around with. I done said this a million times. I rock with Cincinnati. They brought me out for election years ago. I haven't had a ball out there. I love Cincinnati. Those are some real, for real, stomp down FBAs out there that you don't really want to fuck around with. To keep it upbeat.
Want to try tirzepatide?
So this is tirzepatide, and it is the #1 weight loss medication available right now. This is not only a GLP-1, but a GIP medication, which means it hits 2 hormones at once. So if you're looking for the best weight loss medication you can get, tirzepatide is the one. And if you're looking to get access
to keep it upbeat. And remember, recently, there was a group of white supremacists who tried to go to a black neighborhood to do a little march, and they got ran off the block by the brothers and sisters out there. They ran their ass smooth off the block. But what happened was these white dudes were basically instigating. They went into a crowd of black folks downtown Cincinnati, threatening to fight random black guys. And a lot of people were ignoring them. And from what I've seen on one of the early videos, of the initial altercation, these white guys were Russian, from what I understand. Somebody said, yeah, these Russians, these were some Russian white dudes threatening to fight random black people. From what I've seen, the black people kind of ignored them. Like, you white people are crazy. But the white folks kept arguing with black folks. One of the white dudes hauled off and slapped a black man in the face. I'm like, what the hell? So you know where that shit went. They mobbed down on all of them. They beat the brakes off these white people. They stomped them. And when I saw that, I'm like, what in the world would make a white person think they're gonna slap a black person in Cincinnati around other black people? Like, what in the world made them think that was gonna be a good idea? And when they said that the guys were Russian, I said, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. They didn't know.
So what we have found out is that the white people that are involved in this are not American whites. Okay? What it looked like to us and anybody who saw it was, okay, these are white Americans getting beat up by black Americans, but in fact these are Russians. And so now it makes sense, because could a white dude just walk up and just kick up some black dudes? It's possible, but it's not like white Americans is going to probably have that thing on them too. And we do understand, shout out to my Ohio brothers and sisters, I have heard that Ohio is one of the most racist places in the country in the Midwest. It's like historically like that. I know Cincinnati, a lot of blacks in it, but I've heard Ohio is like, look, white folks out there ain't really playing like that. Ohio got this racist, okay? But that being said, these are not white Americans. They're Russians, according. But it just goes to show you one thing. Number one, whenever black versus white comes out, people don't really ask no questions. That's something that we should understand. Those dudes could have been not black American, something else, and the white dudes ain't got to be white American. But we already gonna take sides. We're predisposed to take sides. Now, some folks will call it down the middle, but you can't agree to that. When somebody is in the video and that person is of your lineage, we already know what the Caucasians are going to do for the most part. They are going to say, oh, look at these thugs. But I'm going to tell you what I saw. And again, in the video, I saw a man slap a dude. He was kicking the dudes. They was trying to hit. At first, it was kind of like a play, not a play fight, but you know, it's one of those little fights I see in Africa. They're down the street. Dudes trying to just kick each other, whatever, just trying to, just doing something silly. He slapped the dude in the face. That's Tariq was saying. You know, when you slap somebody black, now we talking about younger people though. Like, we're not talking about you slapping somebody 40, 50. You slapping somebody young. And again, he gave credence in respect to the fact that you're dealing with somebody from Cincinnati, the 513. They don't really play like that out there. It's not what you're looking for. I know Cincinnati don't get the same level of respect as like Chicago, and it ain't on the same level as even St. Louis to a certain degree. But you can get your stuff knocked in Chicago, in Cincinnati though. It's real out there. Everybody know that. Everybody in the black community know when you hear about Cincinnati, it's like, oh, it's a lot of dudes, black dudes out there. Yeah, it is. Oh, Cincinnati, no, I'm good. I'm straight. Cleveland, no, I'm straight. You're asking for it. Okay? And again, I see all these people getting mad in the comments. Listen, man, if I go and slap a white person in Poland, you're going to get mocked. Like, they'll beat you till you pass away, then beat your spirits out of you. All right? You got enough room to diffuse the situation on his end. Okay, yes, I get it. Somebody should have just ran, look, we got to go. Leave this guy alone or whatever. You can say that on both sides. You have to get to that. And especially, again, a woman getting hit in the face, I'm not feeling that at all. I'm just not feeling that, right? She got clocked. She was defenseless. And that's what's really got people up in arms, because, again, a woman got hit. Like, clocked, all right? That's what really made it bad on the side of the black. It wasn't just one of them old school mop-ups. All right, he's done. Let's just go. No, the Cincinnati dudes, y'all just had to beat everybody. Y'all overdid it, bro. Y'all overdid it, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That was some world star type of stuff. All right, that y'all need to ask God to forgive y'all for that. It was over, because the way he clocked that lady, I'm talking about, it was like a roundhouse Zangief Street Fighter 2. Like, you remember you used to press on the buttons to make them do like Zangief spin. He hit with that Zangief spin clothesline. And it was just all the way bad. And you see it right there on the screen. It was like that. So that's what really made it bad that a woman got hit. And we got to understand that's the issue. But at the same time, I'm going to tell y'all this. right? You're a white person, you get into it with a young black, they're like in their 20s, 25s, you going back and forth with them, you're in a lot of trouble, all right? I'm 40, I'm in a lot. If I do that, I'm in a lot of trouble, right? Like, you got to be able to protect yourself. Do you know you're dealing with? I'm in a lot of trouble, okay? Y'all got to feel like, what's the problem with them? And then if you start with some people, then you're the thumb. Again, I'm going to keep saying this. You can't act and hope that somebody responds to you favorably when you be on BS. Don't nobody owe you nothing to respond to you favorably. You go out and do something, you be down bad, nobody's going to respond to your ass favorably. You're about to get that work straight up and down. You got a festival, people been drinking, you don't get your ass knocked, you don't get your ass knocked out straight up and down. Especially in a city like Cincinnati, you got 45% blacks. You go to Oakland with that, you go to Philly with that, you're gonna get mopped up, hands down. Because you got dudes in that crew who don't care about consequences. What do you mean caring about going to jail? Them dudes, if they cared about going to jail, they wouldn't have been over there overdoing it. They don't care. But plus, you already swung on them, so now they feel justified. They're not gonna know that when they're whooping your ass, they gonna go to jail for that. They feel like it's a fight. It's a fight's going down. Like when you, and it's going down in your adrenaline pump, you're not sitting there asking the body about, well, what about? Why did you keep going? Nah, you won't figure that out later. I think I'm fighting for my life. And some people gonna take it there. They gonna fight to the end. You can't stop them. So, what do I tell anybody? Black, white, red, orange, otherwise. Keep your hands off people. If you don't want to get your ass whooped, keep your hands and feet off people. Learn how to walk away. All right, y'all got it, man. My bad. You got a family. You got a wife. Don't go out there and get your mama and them get their ass all knocked out. It don't make no damn sense. Stop playing around like that. You're doing way too much. You're doing exactly way too much. So guys, who do you think it's your boy LCD Jackson back at it again with another episode of That's What Every Young. I appreciate you for all you do. Press the bell. We're out.
Hey Roy, welcome to Total Wine and More. What you looking for?
Rachel, I'm here to expand my wine horizons.
This is the internet, guys. People only love you until they can find something to try and tear you down about. And that's okay.
And he puts up an apology video saying he's sorry, taking back all the things he said about Hulk Hogan, and he posted this.
I owe my followers, my community, and all of social media an apology.
Joey Swole, the man who makes all those videos, calling out all those pieces of shit and sharmutas for doing stupid shit in the gym. He's come under fire this week for making a tribute video on the death of Hulk Hogan. Thousands of people are up in arms. They're pissed at he's not the guy we all thought he was, because he said he was inspired by Hulk Hogan, a man who was known for saying some racial things in his life. It's gotten so bad that Joey can't handle it all. And he's saying he quit. He's not doing this anymore. Wait until I tell you this whole story.
Who is posting about the fact that I said I didn't mean anything bad by saying color. I didn't mean anything bad by that. So if that was wrong, I apologize. Somebody already educated me on that. But if that's what you want to be upset with me about, I don't know what you want me to say. I didn't mean anything bad. There was nothing racist about that. Wow, I said that. Good for you.
So as we all know, Hulk Hogan passed away this week, 71 years old, of a heart attack, and rest in peace to him. Best wishes to his family, his loved ones. But I noticed, people that were making posts about it, or making videos, or anything, about his death. If you took a look at the comment section, it was a racial war going back and forth between people. And for some of you who may not know, a few years ago, I believe it was 10 years ago, there was a leaked audio where Hulk Hogan was saying some racial slurs. And when that happened, they suspended him from the WWE Hall of Fame, and he took a lot of backlash from that, took a lot of heat, but it was a black eye for his career. So what happened was Hulk died, he decided to make a post as a tribute to him. And he put on his costume, you know, the Hulk Hogan costume. He went to the gym. He did this whole workout video dressed up as Hulk Hogan because he loved him as a kid. He was inspired by him. So after the post went out very quickly, he started looking at the comments. He saw people pissed off at him. He saw people fighting with each other. It was the same racial war that I had seen in the other comment section, right? But you know what he did? He went on live after that and he tried to explain himself. He was saying he was inspired by him as a kid. But he screwed up because, you know, in the 60s and 50s and 40s, there was a racial term, I'm not even going to say it, right? But it's not a term you're supposed to use anymore, right? So he's already facing backlash. He goes and makes a video. He did a live as well. And he says a racial term like an asshole, didn't realize it was a bad thing to say, and he took even more heat.
Listen, I can post Hulk Hogan if I want to. Just because somebody makes a mistake in their life doesn't mean that they haven't done good things. I don't know what he did. I mean, he said something 20 years ago and apologized for it. If you're going to attack me, you better go after the colored athletes and the people that are black and minority that went and posted him as well. Okay, the man was nice to me. He made a mistake. I'm not God. People make mistakes in life. If you got a problem with that, look at yourself. There's not one single person in here that hasn't made a mistake in their life. So
after all that, you know what happened? He caved. He saw the bad feedback from people and he couldn't handle it anymore because I don't think he's used to criticism, right? So he removed the videos and he puts up an apology video saying he's sorry, taking back all the things he said about Hulk Hogan, and he posted this.
I owe my followers, my community, and all of social media.
Bite Mahjong. Designed for seniors. Large tiles. Reduce height.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Don't forget to like it before you light it. And go check out my little partner, Hogan Will, man. He been dropping video after video lately, bro. It's like he got a new spark or something. I don't know what got into him.
So let me get this straight. I drove all the way here to get rides. Told him I was 9 minutes away. Blasted Giveon on the way in because I'm a... I'll be calling everybody to find me outside of vinegar. You know, I told him that my glucose got shot up because I ate like some Chinese food. And so we did two because I was thinking some damn apple cider vinegar. I got my back cracked! You're gonna get cracked again! Fuck you, PCOS.
Said, dog, what's wrong with these females like this, son? Something really wrong with them, dog. This that 304 activity. And don't get it twisted. Just because she got her back cracked by a dude don't make her the 304. What makes it 304 activity is, you know, parading around with this level of, well, not class, the act of not being class. Telling people, I'm about to go get my back blew out. Now we buy his cousin's house, and I'm finna get my back blew out again. Like, dog, they don't think about the future. Like, man, bro, like, women getting cracked all the time, and we ain't gonna never know about it, man. So we don't know what to think about it. Like, they get cracked and they tell the whole world about it, bro. It's like, man, what's your point? What are you trying to prove here, man? Crazy. Bro saved himself $150. I remember when this was an app where little kids dance. See what I'm saying, bro? They doing too much these days, bro. Real talk.
Are you on vacation here?
Yes.
I got a YouTube and TikTok, and I'm just asking like Disney adults how much they paid for their Disney vacation.
Am I gonna be like on camera, or you're just like taking me back?
It's up to you.
No, I don't want my face on there.
Okay.
About $35,000.
$35,000? She need guidance, bro. There's no way. I bet you it was on a credit card too. I bet you ain't nobody paid that for no. It wasn't a cash payment.
$5,000. Wow. I bet. Well, never mind. This camera attracts people, so they're welcome. It starts tracking.
Yeah, I don't want my face on
Yeah, that's fine. I won't put it on that promise.
Yeah.
Because you know you're stupid.
Where are you staying at? Don't mind me asking.
We're staying at the Disney Animal Lodge.
Oh, okay. How many days is that?
Yeah, here on Friday.
Friday.
So, we're here till next weekend. So,
Okay.
about a week and a half.
Okay, thank you. I'll TikTok and DJ from the way.
Son, a week and a half of Disney World cost $35,000, dog. I mean, just do the math, bro. Like 35,000 divided by 7 is 5. So let's just say on average $5,000 a day. What are you doing that costs $5,000 a day? Jesus Christ. Man, listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. If my girl was on some, we need to go to Disney World, the moment she uttered 35,000, Disney World is out of the question. And she just gonna have to take her L, because I don't want to hear it. Ain't gonna be no reasoning. I'm not dropping 35 bands for no Disney trip, dog. No indeed. We'll watch that shit on TV, the Disney app.
She paid $35,000 for a week. That's insane, guys. She didn't want to be on camera, so I ain't gonna put it on there, but
she knows she crazy.
Wow. Insane. That's a car.
Hey! Oh! You think I'm pretty? Oh, of course. Yeah.
Ah, okay, baby.
You
look good, hey.
I bet you she do.
I do phenomenal head.
I know you do.
I don't doubt that. I can't say that. I can't say
You can find out though.
Huh?
I say you can find out though.
I can find out. Yeah. No, but I'm saying I can't say that.
But you can find out.
Okay, cool.
Look, no hands. I don't care.
I can't say not down your head.
Let's go.
Bro, it used to be a time, where your girl was doing these things long before she met you, but there was no receipts, man. I just feel sorry for the young dude that's gonna put a ring on it, and this video resurfaces after he done invested in her. Like, damn, I thought you was special. You was going like this? A lot of women going, but we never gonna find out. This on Candy Camp. The internet is forever, dog. Imagine somebody would be petty at the wedding, and they play this on a projector screen after he done said his vows. Then they let the man do the thing. That's cold-blooded.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Honda Accord V8 Maybach Quattro AMG S5 M5 V6 SRT Hellcat Edition. You cannot find one of these.
Say, bro, look, all I'm gonna say is I just know a Hispanic man who gets nervous whenever police or law enforcement is on the side of him behind him. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. And y'all know I ain't lying, bro. This ain't some shit. You know what? It might be a little kind of off black dude in the hood that did it, but I think it's one of them guys who may have come from Mexico. That's what I think personally.
So let me tell you how black people music is more discriminated. Some DJ that turned us up and he told us that we can't play no black people music. That's hella.
Wait, what's black people music? Is it music that black people make, or is it music that's marketed towards black people? Because, you can argue that like old Vanilla Ice songs and Post Malone songs were black people music because it was marketed towards black people. Or does the person have to be black for it to be black music? But with that being said, if a black country western singer was playing, is that still black music or is that white music? Like, even though I know black people created the shit, do y'all get where I'm going with this? I'm rambling. Let me just be quiet, bro. Because listen, dog, long story short, they don't want your black ass on Carnival, bro. Y'all bring it down their revenue, man.
And I'm ready to go for my drugs. Like, I don't want to listen to retro music.
She paid $70 for that trip.
So let me tell y'all.
Come with me to work a 4-hour shift at Walmart. So first my boss asked me to fill milk, but
he young, bro, because I remember them 4-hour shifts. That's when I used to work at Wendy's, that 4 to 8 o'clock shift because you were minor. But if you older than that, partner, you need to be getting in some more hours, dog.
It was kind of cold in there, so I just kind of stopped. And then they wanted to fill this water from the pallet, but I tried picking it up and it was too heavy and it hurt, so I just didn't, and I went on break instead. I had this lovely meal of steak, grits, potatoes, broccoli, put ketchup in a cup because I couldn't find a plate. And then my boss got mad at me because I took a 30-minute break, so he made me stock these Twizzlers and use all the trash. And then he also made me stock this MCAT with a bunch more Twizzlers. Yeah, that's how I was looking.
How Radiant behaves in contrast is Radiant is installed everywhere, and it washes a room nice and evenly in heat, a nice consistent comfort, and it doesn't throw heat from one location. So with Radiant, you're going to get an even temperature all throughout the home because your panels are everywhere. Another thing about baseboard is it's dusty, so it does produce dust. It runs off of high water temperatures. This home here with warm board
water temperatures are back
It was loose. Yeah, that's how it was looking.
Wait, he made you do that, or he just encouraged you to do your damn job, dog? That's all I want to know. You getting paid to do a job, and he made you do this, or do you know you have to do it, and he was lounging around, lollygagging around, not carrying your own weight, and he called you out and said, man, get your lazy ass to work. That's what I think happened, bro. Where your daddy at? What do you think about you? Your daddy gotta know you a lazy bum.
I was supposed to throw away all this trash, but when I got back there, I was like, dude, that's way too much work, so I just left it. And then I stocked 6 cans of this, only 6. And this stuff was empty, so I went to the back, and I put it on a cart, and I filled it. Look, wow, it looks great.
Okay,
all right. I wanted me to move this pallet, but I tried pulling it, and it was too hard. So I realized this just isn't meant for me, and I quit my job, so, yeah.
That's horrible, man. Listen, this new generation, I don't know what to say, bro. These generation of men are going to be the ones that they our daughters. These are our sons. So if this is what your daughter has to look forward to, your daughter gonna stay at home. I'm telling you, bro. And this is if this your son, he gonna be at home living on the couch with Dorito dust on his fingers and shit, bro. Like it's not looking promising right now. That's all I'm trying to say.
All your ugly ladies, stop wearing makeup. If you ugly, you ugly.
Man.
Stop trying to wear makeup to impress me. Stop hiding behind them filters and the makeup and everything, and they want to catfish me later on the night. Got me looking confused over here when I go to the damn thing and I wake up next to you and I think it's a fucking man because you're looking like a catfish that makeup off. What the hell?
What the hell? Said, dog, this dude gotta be trolling. There's no way possible that he think that he... Hey, man, low-key, it looked like this could be you, bro, in drag. That's what it looked like. It looked like you took your glasses off and you went to a makeup artist, man. You was like, give me the typical bad bitch do-over, you know, just act like it's my birthday coming up soon. You know how they be doing it. They be looking casket ready. RuPaul, shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
This dude is a prison. Man, I said, bro, some of the most creative brothers are locked up and incarcerated, man. You know, because of whatever reason. They went down the wrong path, got unlucky and was caught. They come from humble beginnings. Mom got 5, 6 kids by 8 different dudes, so she can't pour into them. They live in an impoverished area. They don't have resources and stuff, so they turn to the streets and committing crime. But had they been born to a different family who put them in certain situations, they'd be these people who you read about in papers and stuff, man. It's just sad, bro. A lot of talented dudes in these situations, dog. I ain't saying I wear that shit, but I know somebody would. Now look, check this out. We just had the fashion designer in prison. Now we got a baker. Ain't that something?
Red velvet peanut butter. Yeah, Sirski. I got those cakes.
Said, bro, you might want to be careful. I know what you mean, but man, you know, the booty bandit might have overheard the wrong thing. I got them cakes. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Clench your butt cheeks, bro. Dog, so much talent behind them bars, man. Real talk, dog.
Okay, Davon, somebody asked, do you listen to your daddy? I can't see you.
Wait, hold up. She asked him if he listened to his daddy music, King Von. What you trying to prove, man? You laid down and have a baby for this dude, but he can't listen to his daddy music? His daddy was too gangster and all that for him to listen to it, but he wasn't too gangster for you to procreate with him. That's kind of crazy to me.
Let's do it now. Why not?
Because I just want to know what you know.
It's bad words to you?
Yeah.
So you heard the songs?
Only in your car.
Okay, yeah. I play it in my car sometimes, right?
Yeah.
You think it got bad words? So you don't really like listening to that type of music yet?
Yeah.
Okay. What age do you think you're gonna start listening to it?
I think when I'm
Wait, hold up, man. I might be tripping. Is this the mama or is this the grandma? Is this the little man mama? Is this King Von baby mama or is this the grandmother? I'm not sure. But either way, I'm going to assume that's the mama because she look kind of young, dog. And you know King Von mama look young too. But I'm going to say this. A lot of women think that they going to be able to have kids with hood niggas and criminals and shit like that. And they going to be able to, you know, prevent the child from becoming that. It's going to be an uphill battle. I'm going to tell you, I know little dudes right now who act like men they ain't never met a day.
3, 2, 1, check it out, let's go.
We're sweating, huh? It's incline.
What you got now, boy? Some eggs. I ain't never seen no eggs like that. I ain't never bought no eggs like that. I have some, but I ain't never bought them because they look expensive. Let's keep it going. Whipping that egg up. Come on, Joe. Oh, that's right. Oh, we got some cream cheese. No, I can't get some cake. It's like a cheesecake or something. I might be right. We got some vanilla bean. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, we got some. This is definitely a what you call it. Little thingamajigger. A cheesecake. This was definitely a cheesecake. Whip it up there. You gonna put some lemon in there or some lime or something? No, it's already good. That's the egg. Okay, cool. Mix that in there. I don't know what that was. Sour cream or something? Okay. You got pie crust? You gonna make your own pie crust? Hold on, hold on. Wait. Still mixing. Wheat eggs, okay. Come on, man. Wait. We ain't got no first. This is a creme brulee. That's a creme brulee. There ain't no damn cheese. That's a creme brulee. Right? That's creme brulee. I ain't never had that a day in my life. I thought we were going for cheesecake. Now I want some cheesecake. And not the one from the stove. I want some homemade cheesecake. Because the one from the stove, except Costco or Sam, because they got that good cheesecake. Everybody got the flaky root. Did I get hit? I feel like I did. And I stuck my head out there a little too long. Okay, we got some macaroni and cheese. That's the first thing I see.
Then we're going to go in with some Creole seasoning and salt and pepper, a little bit of paprika, allspice, Worcestershire sauce, and some onion and garlic powder. I added some onion and bell peppers and some garlic. Then we mix everything together and let it sit about hours.
I'm about to say, I need to pronounce this shit. That's turkey cake. Never mind, I'm starving. I'm not doing all of that.
I placed my onion and bell pepper up in the pot, and then I added some nuggets.
Forget what I was saying.
I added some all-purpose seasoning, some ketchup, and a little bit of brown sugar and some more bun. I added my turkey.
That's like you made some gumbo.
I'm on there for 2 hours. If you don't know how to cook rice, get you some rice in the bag. After my macaroni was done, I placed it in the refrigerator for 20 minutes. Then season it with some garlic and onion powder, salt and pepper, a little bit of parsley, and some cream of mushroom. I'm telling you, it takes your macaroni from a 10 to a 20. I use mozzarella and mozzarella cheese.
Cream of mushroom too with the macaroni?
Then I mix everything together and 1 egg. Then I use red cheese on top before I place it in the oven. Add some more parsley and some pepper just for color. I like some butter and some
Who else? Who on there?
This is the macaroni dal. Only the real ones like that macaroni is and I'm not going to
and is it good? Well, I can't really ask you. I gotta try my goddamn. I can't go around asking Because y'all taste buds might be different from mine. 9, 5, 10. Okay, what I eat when my kids go to sleep. I bet you we can turn down the free sound. You going stupid. What the hell your kids eat if you eat good like this? Oh, you know, here's damn shit. I wasn't gonna say that. You have a sour cream too? Them tacos loud as hell. You should just let them like that. You shouldn't even cook them. Don't walk by they room crunching them hoes. You know they mama. Oh, you had a whole little thing. Maybe you made this for them. And then you ain't eat so they can eat. And then you left some for yourself. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, you going stupid. Oh. So that motherfucker up, ain't you? You ain't holding back. Oh, got the line too. Goodness gracious. He got 4 up. Shit, stay up. I don't know what I'm wrong with that. I'd eat in the closet if I was you. I swear. Real quiet in there. I was about to say, damn, so that's this man. But you got the fan. Nah, that's man. I ain't about that. Oh, that's you got the good apple juice. Oh, that's the apple juice. Let me get it. You got that straight out the refrigerator. No,
We take care of a lot of things in tire spots, like brakes, alignments, and oil changes. But before we do anything with your
Pembroke, New Hampshire in the morning, and I got to get to the shop to finish the DOT inspection and get a turbo manifold.
Well, were you going to head out because I have a load that needs to come to Bangor. You might have to pay OP 500.
Yeah, I'll grab that. Was it going to be some Pepsi or something?
No, it's actually it's dry.
It's like whited?
No, pick up in Pittsburgh, Mass, which you're about 60 miles from there.
All right.
And it comes up to Bangor.
Okay.
Okay, and then they come right out after that.
And I'll come up again by the time all that's done. Probably get sorted out first thing on the morning, or if I'm close enough to get done. All right, that sounds good to me.
Yep. Okay. All right. What trailer number do you have there?
I have 567.
567. Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye for now.
All right. Bye.
Pretty good. Know what you doing. Okay, we got potatoes. Got the aluminum foil. Okay, the salt and the oil. I was scared. Step that potato. I don't know why, cause if you got staff on the video, you would put it there. Some people will just say out and spell it out on the screen. So some people ain't got enough. Well, they do. They just want more views. Did she season that meat? Now she sees. never get my head around it. And then it's a baked potato. So we got some cheese. Oh, you made cheese. That's what we got stuff. Okay. Look like nacho. That's what it looked like. It definitely looked like some nacho. I said nacho. Okay, what you please not test it. Stop with the little house on the prairie dress. I know that right. I can't get no good. Doing the bacon. That's what it sounds like. Hey, at least you season that chicken up. That one thing you ain't doing wrong. Know that right. Wrong with that. Be a little weird. It's all. You wrapping it in lettuce? What they do? You wrap the chicken in the cup. I'm about to say Play-Doh, but nigga, what is it? It's mud? What the hell is it? I'm genuinely confused what the fuck. You know, I like my chicken a little golden. She ain't done yet, so what is it? Just make everything look like you killed. Why did we gonna see your ass on the news one day? You got too many goddamn things where you just pouring blood on something. I seen your husband one time. Where that nigga at now?
Back in the trials, the average weight loss was 20% of total body weight. That's 50% more than this.
I seen your husband one time. Where that nigga at now? Oh, we got pizza in the hot oil. I don't know how this not healthy at all. Who the hell cook pizza in hot oil? When the hell we start doing this? Just throwing it on there. That ain't. You gotta love it. No, the fuck you ain't putting no damn bologna on top of that damn pizza. To tell you don't do that shit. Oh, hell no. And I ain't going to. Living life and living right. That's what I'm doing. I don't. Hell no. You put bologna on the damn pizza. That just fucked me all the way up. Stomach turning. Alright, what we got today? Making the chicken sandwich. Okay. Let's mute this, because that is definitely Mary J. Blige. I will get up and dance. So let's do this. What we doing? Make a ranch. Boom. Made some ranch from scratch, and we're gonna clean this chicken. Clean the damn chicken. If a lot of people keep saying clean the damn chicken, clean your chicken. You always got that cough around everybody. You wanna know what? Okay. Alright. We season up everything. I like this. Yeah, shake it up. Shake it up. Shake it. Oh, there we go. This how y'all. Oh, okay. I'm fried. I understand why y'all got that big ass chicken. Oh! That's a chicken. That's for a chicken sandwich? Well, that's a big ass. Oh, I did see. India Love had that big ass chicken sandwich while she was in that hotel. That motherfucker. Boy, that motherfucker took over the sandwich, boy. I don't even know if she finished that motherfucker. That shit was huge. Oh, okay. Okay, and some fries. If you don't want the other half, then I can have it. You damn right I like myself. That chicken sandwich look good as hell and it's saucy. And seasoned up with some fries on the side. You got. Okay, we got eggs. Where do we find out this was AI? know how to AIBO? Okay, hold on. Watch y'all knees. Watch y'all knees. Why you still sitting down? She got up. Alright. Find your knees if you want to. This ain't no damn AI. They probably gonna turn this shit into AI though. I believe that. Little background, they gonna have a little cat right beside them and everything. I know. So it makes it right. This what I'm looking. That's what I'm. Oh, what a right there. There you go. Get it. Get it. Like, get a good mix. There you go. Ain't got no soy sauce or nothing. This I seen a fly sitting dead on top of the rice, and that nigga did not move even when you moved. That was kind of okay. Homemade rotel dip. What I need something because I didn't make it today. I was going to. What did I? Dang. Oh, I can't find a damn bill. Dang. I ordered that. That's what it was. Okay. Cause I was wondering, like, nigga, why didn't I make the rotel? I can't find the rotel. Not the rotel, the cheese. I can't find the bill. So I can make that instant. All you need to cook the meat. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Never mind. I thought you about to do something else. I cut up the Velveeta, get them little two cans right there. Put that in the microwave for 5 minutes. Stir it up. After 5 minutes, exactly. You about to put it in the pot though. I think, yep, told you. I knew you were gonna do it. You gonna put milk and all that. I ain't doing all that. Told you. I told you. I ain't even trying to do all that. This is what I'm gonna do. Get that Velveeta. Okay. Then I'm gonna get that salt. I'm gonna put that in the microwave for 5 minutes. When it's done, stir it up. Okay. Because it's already seasoned enough. I ain't going the extra mile. I am not a great cook in my life. Because after I do that, I put that back in the microwave for 5 minutes. Okay, we doing a whole mukbang too. I ain't got Doritos. I got these salty ass chips that I got from Aldi. I ain't never getting these again. But I feel my fingers tingling and everything. Nigga, I ain't never gonna get these bitches again. I be scared to eat them hoes. I ain't gonna lie to you. We just gonna watch you eat. Oh, we done. Okay. You paused right when you drinking. It looked like you still drinking. You got me. Oh! Shit, I forgot I forget. Right when you drinking. It looked like you still drinking. You got me. Oh! Shit, I forgot I picked these videos early in the morning. I forgot. Oh, they back! Them tapes back! Oh, that's a great breakfast. And it's nighttime, nigga. Orange juice, too. I need to get that orange juice. I don't know why the fuck I don't be getting no orange juice. The hell I be doing? Orange is good for you, ain't it? Ooh, shit, that's a good sandwich right there. No, go ahead for the cheese. That's what I'm talking about, right? Lord have mercy. She did that. That's a small ass sandwich, but I'll take whatever she give me. Happily. And tell her she forgot some ice just to see her walk away. Lord have mercy. Oh, she got some fruit too. I ain't need to see the fruit. I ain't need to see the fruit. Want a nigga to stay happily. And tell her she forgot some ice just to see her walk away. Lord have mercy. Oh, she got some fruit too. I ain't need to see the fruit. I ain't need to see the fruit. Want a nigga to stay healthy. I know that, right? Breakfast sandwiches be looking spectacular, nigga.
Yeah, right. Take it back. Nah, take it back. Why do you keep doing this?
Why do you keep using my car? Why did you use my car without telling me? What are you spending $200 on cracky crap for?
First of all, this is my car. Why ridiculous?
This is your what? That's
car.
my car. First of all, why do you keep walking?
Because you're trying to embarrass me again.
I'm not. Listen, why do you keep using my car? You have your own money. Yes, you did. I see the transaction on my phone.
Okay.
So,
what do you mean, how are you going to eat? You're full, he's hungry, trying to figure out where his money's at. Let's continue.
Why do you keep using my car though, without my permission? You're using my money.
I was going to get food.
But you're using my money without my permission. And how did you even get my card? That means you get in my wallet and took my card.
It was on the
dresser, pocket, on the floor. You're still using it without his permission.
What? My card stays in my wallet? No, hell no. We're bringing this back because you didn't ask, bro. You're not gonna keep. This is your second time doing this, bro. Calling the who? Calling the police for what? Stop walking. First of all, stop walking. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I don't give a fuck. No car. Why do you keep using my? Why do you keep using my money without telling me though? Who do you think I am?
I'm hungry, and as a man, you asked.
Well, you told him you was hungry. You didn't even give him enough chance to go to the grocery store and get some food, and you just gonna steal like that?
No.
Use your card.
You asked for my. I don't care. You asked for my card.
Okay.
What is my shit? You asked for it.
Can I have
You
your
don't.
card?
I'm not gonna keep dealing with this, bro. You're not gonna just use my shit like I'm some nigga though. I don't give a fuck how embarrassing I am. I'm a what? Let me see this food.
No.
Listen, I'm not playing with you, bro. Give me that food. Don't return that and use your money. Or send me my money.
Let's go.
Send me my $20 right now. I'm not playing with
You
you.
want some or not? You can have a
Send me my yo. All right, so you're gonna find your own way home then. How about that?
Exactly. At this point, she done already ran you dry, bro. It sounds like you need to go ahead and let go of the problem.
I promise you not getting in this car. Don't make a scene out here, bro, because I really do it to you. I'm not playing.
He's hurting me!
Listen, no. You're not gonna do that. Take that food back for like, what the hell did you buy for $200? Stop acting. No. This is all on camera, goofy. Are you dumb? You're not getting in my car. You're not. How you gonna get in the car without the doors open? You're gonna be out here burning. You got 5 seconds. Bring that food back and some of my money. Alright, cool. Might you? Cool. Say I won't.
Huh?
Say I won't. I'll call her right now.
Hit that like button if this is the reason why guys are not dating the hood boogers anymore or the thought bots. And if you like that one, we got some worse ones coming up. Let's get to it.
I just tried going on a blind date and I was extremely.
I can't wait to hear what she got to say about this one. Not many women get humble.
As soon as I walk up, this man is drinking a glass of wine. I'm like, oh hi. He's like, he follows me, but we've never when I sit down, he's pretty much, he's like, I'm sorry, this is awkward, but this isn't it for me. And I'm like, no, it's not awkward, that's fine. Like, I get it. Sometimes you can feel right off the bat. I'm just curious, what is the reason? Like, what energy did I bring that made you so quickly be like, oh, no. But I'm like, I get it, too. Sometimes I feel that energy, and I respect you being like, this isn't it.
Good thing he was honest, man, because when a man is honest, he's really not into you. But let's hear why.
He says, you don't look like the last time I saw you or your pictures on Instagram. I have the beauty filter on right now, but I do not upload pictures of my stories. I put the filter on, like, to me, like.
We have to talk about this because I genuinely think that it's a very good sign that this man that she went out on a date with was able to be completely honest. In person, she's simply not his type. He wasn't attracted to her. She was this close to really understanding it because she was very open and honest about what he said and the fact that she does use a beauty filter on her videos. This is a very real risk that ladies are taking when they only put out there a filtered version of themselves. But she kind of misses the mark when she starts going down the path of saying that she doesn't really look that different. Might not think that you look that different, but what I do appreciate is that she didn't bash the guy like a lot of women would. My advice, ladies, is don't always put out a filtered version of yourself. Because as long as that man has seen your true self, he's pretty clear cut on whether or not he's attracted to you or not. Yeah,
Get in the comments and let me know if you ever had to walk out on a date because her Instagram photos did not match the real person. But this next one is a true sample.
Alright, well, I'm trying to double through this.
Yeah, me too. I can't wait to do it.
Oh, so yeah, so here we go.
Alright, I will.
Alright, shoot a ball, bro. Alright, no, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm up the game now. Hey, bro, hang my jersey up, bro. Shit don't be out every night. The weed when I hung it didn't smell like campfire. This shit don't be a section every Monday sticky karaoke.
Man, when your homeboy starts talking about his girl, like she's just the greatest thing since sliced bread, it's a true side he about to get played. And at that level, you can't even tell him that. Let's continue.
We get married tomorrow. That's the love of my life. And when you know, you know. You need to let love get you sometimes in your face. That's why you're lonely at the bar. Oh, she just texted me, bro. She wants me to come over. Let me attend to my wife.
Red flag, already sitting on the couch, house is not even arranged, smoking one of them doobies, and he don't even smoke. That's how you know it ain't gonna work. The good guy versus the street girl.
My life girl, I had things so far.
Damn, that's crazy. So what you want to do? Come on. Man, I look at this shit. I can't see your fine in the dark and the what's your character? I'm coming outside with +1 every time. I'm gonna get at you. G King, that boy crazy.
The only way a man can be flexing like this and really coming up off the money like that is if he's clapping cheeks on the regular. Let's continue.
Oh my God, I'm starting to see a pattern with you. Like, I'm looking for love, you looking for help. I'm not your father.
If you want to love me, you should want to help me.
I'm not. Nothing in your bio said I have money problems or I come with a big appetite. Shit, let's call him. He sounds like a good guy. I got bills due too.
Okay, I'll call anybody on my life.
Well, tell him, let's start with rent. Tell him I need money for that. What happened to your love of your life? I never called that girl the love of my life, bro. We need a new batch of women, bro. I'm tired of these beautiful bums.
And that's the cycle of men dating before 2025 is a different ball game. It's hard to get these dudes to spend any money. And if you agree, hit that subscribe button because we have more videos worse than this one.
So this guy that I went on one date with, that was literally the worst date ever, keeps texting me, and I honestly got annoyed with it, so I decided to end it. So let me read the text.
Ladies, why do you keep coming to the internet letting everybody know your business like it's a badge of honor? The longer you go without a man, the worse you look. Let's continue.
Hey, just thinking about the date we had, I haven't stopped smiling. When can I see you again? I said, that's wow, because I haven't stopped cringing. He said, oh, well, you play too much.
Yeah, because you're kind of disrespecting him, trying to be sarcastic. I like it.
Everything I said was good. He said, I know you was feeling me when I said I got my own LLC. I said, boy, like I said at the restaurant, your LLC probably stands for laying low and confused. And you tried to flex by dropshipping a store with zero inventory. He said, wow, I got goals though. You said you like ambitious men, which I did, because I like a man with goals.
Well, him getting an LLC, getting started with his drop ship business is go.
I said, ambition is cute, but you spent our whole date talking about getting rich off of nonsense topics. And then your phone was cracked like your delusion. When I say his phone was cracked, it was shattered from top to bottom. I thought he would cut his finger every time he pulled it out. Honestly, something.
Come on now, like most of you women ain't walking around with cracked phones. You gotta love the man's ambition. It's better than sitting on a date not talking about nothing. Let's continue.
He said, hey, well, relax. I was just trying to have a good combo. You don't gotta be me. I said, try to convince me that Drake is your cousin and that you got industry ties. Then, when your card got declined, you said it was Apple Pay hate. Please be serious.
All right, now, I gotta call him a cornball for that. But we need to know more of the story.
I'm gonna just blame it on people with light skin because if you try to say like, oh yeah, that's not good, bro. It's what thing with it. You start trying to break it down how they in the anime, like you really know people in the industry. Okay.
Nothing wrong with trying to impress a woman. Pretty much saying that he likes you.
He said, all right, so you calling me now. I'm a good dude, bro. You're regret. I said, you're not a good dude. You're a grown man who said, can I have a sip and reach for my drink with 2 hands? Everybody knows I'm a freaking germaphobe. I don't know this man. I got me a freaking drink. I know gave a little decoration. He had the nerve to try to grab my drink and take a sip out of it before my lips even touched it.
Did he know you was a germaphobe before he did that?
Mind you, I'm pretty sure he got like a Shirley Temple or something. He said, LOL, you dead wrong, but damn, I thought we vibe. I said, you vibe, I endure, like a survivor on Naked and Afraid. Because I just really felt like that was like a funny thing, like you was vibing, I was suffering.
Why didn't you just go ahead and block him? You're literally going back and forth in text messages, but you're not afraid to hurt his feelings now? Let's get back to it.
He said, okay, now you acting brand new. You're not even all that to be talking to me like this. And I said, you're not even regular. You're literally below average and you have the confidence like you're a celebrity. You're delusional.
Come on now. Just because you're being real over the text messages, how come you didn't say any of this to his face?
He said, bet, you got jokes, but you probably still lonely AF. That's why you built like a door and you still single. I said, built like a door, baby, you're shaped like a question mark and you still think you're the answer. Be safe, love, with a heart.
You still gave them a chance on the date, which means all the guys in your DM, you skipped them, and he made it. Believe it or not, lady, that's your standard.
And he didn't answer. But if y'all want more of these messages, let me know.
Don't nobody want to hear about these bad dates. Women keep going on, placing their standards too high and want to clown the man after just to make themselves feel better. Get out of here. And if you agree, hit that like button. We got more.
Am I getting lucky tonight?
I'll see what I can do. You realize
I would have been out too. That alone just felt uncomfortable watching.
over here trying to leave me because I want to have sex with you?
Get out the car.
What do you mean? Okay.
Like, why else would you even come on, man? Like, you wait for me.
Really?
You got 2 kids already.
This the dude I decided to be with.
You can get out.
No, what you mean I can get out?
He's kind of at fault. How did you get to date number 10 and you still ain't clap cheeks? Now you're just frustrated and desperate.
How you gonna kick me out the car just because we went on and how do I waste your time? We're together. 15
years already.
So you think I'm just easy like that? Man, look, I'm not even trying. Okay, and you're going to.
Man, listen, you get out.
That man been putting in work on 10 days. You got 2 kids. Chances are those 2 dudes that got you pregnant ain't have to wait that long. Is he right or wrong? Let me know in the comments. Let's see how it play out.
I can get out. You real not gonna make me walk? Oh man, I'm not even. I'm wasting your time. Are you serious? I don't have to. You really gonna make.
If you don't hit a jackpot of 10 trillion coins within 10 spins, just delete the app.
Your car got declined? From what? You got declined your car. Can you do it again? But can it? You have an apartment, maybe chip or key? Get the chip in the car?
The car that I get, that's the right one. Yeah.
Well, don't work again. It doesn't have it, you gotta pay cash.
Insurance declining?
Before they come back and tell you that it's declining, they've already tried it 5 times. At this point, you gotta switch the car. Let's continue.
That's my money? 150.
Maybe lower enough money?
He's sitting there acting all shocked like things are gonna change.
I don't have that much money.
You wanna maybe do the dishes or something?
You okay? That's too much money. I can't. What did I order for $164?
No, don't try to break down the bill. They're trying to get over you because you ain't got no money. You knew what you was ordering. You just thought that card was going to go through no matter what. Let's continue.
A lot of soup, lobster, 30 oysters.
30 oysters? You going to be watching.
You sure? All right, I can pay the bills. I mean, I feel like you're trying to say that I don't have the money for my bill.
You're not acting too confident. Normally when a card declines, someone either hands them another card or instantly goes to the cash. Nobody sits there and negotiates. That says, I'm trying to get over and ain't got the money.
Wait, 164? That's only 100?
You could pay the bill and you only handed him 100, but you're really mad because that's really your hair money, which is why you're still wearing the bonnet. Let's continue.
Yo, babe.
Yes.
Why do you have another bank account that I don't know about with $47,000?
Boy, oh, this one is about to get real. If I've been working hard and I found this out, that's an automatic divorce. Let's continue.
Brother, what's up? A rainy day? The last 7 months was a rainy day. I'm paying on a car note and I barely have enough to pay rent.
That's on him.
What you mean that's on him? When you get married, you got a partner.
My money's for everybody in this house. For the kids, for the groceries, for your nails, your hair, your toes done, the car, the house, everything. But your money is just for you?
You'll come out cheaper just getting a divorce and paying child support and letting her pay her own bills.
I'm here struggling, picking up extra shifts, got another job at the warehouse, doing DoorDash, Uber Eats, and you gonna do this to me? You got $47,000. It's been a rainy day, so you can't help me out. You got me. What's wrong? Man, don't let the tears fool you. That's the first form of manipulation. Any woman would tell you that. Let's see what he does next.
You're yelling at me. You made all these promises when we got married. To buy me a house. You're just worried about little money that I'll save me for anything.
Your little money, we need to be breaking that off because that man's still walking around with a bandana on. Little money? It's about $47,000. Stop the cap. Look, we about to go to the bank. You about to help me pay some of the bills, all right? Come on, let's go.
Fine.
Hit that button if you would have did the same thing because we ain't even got to the worst video yet. Let's continue.
Watch this bullshit. Just watch it. After our first date, he went on a little walk by the pond, real cute. And the next day, he sent me a spa care package. I will enjoy a spa care package, relations, deep stone, massage, everything. After one day.
He's probably trying to send you a message. It's probably something that happened on his date that he's trying to correct early in the relationship.
That right there is a red flag to me. And when people start giving you big packages and big presents so early on, that's a red flag. That's the beginning of love bombing.
First of all, that interview was about 3 years ago. I guarantee you she won't say it in 2025. Let's see what this lady had to say about what she said.
What? So you go on a date with a man. Clearly he enjoyed the date because he sends you a care package after the date. And that's a red flag. And of all the things that could be considered a red flag, that's what you chose.
And on top of that, ladies are always bragging about a man has to make a certain amount of money in order to be with you. When men are automatically assuming that he's going to start off by buying things that you think you like because he thinks you're expecting it anyway. Am I right or am I wrong? Let me know in the comments. Let's continue.
You got men out here literally arguing women down about splitting the bill on a date and wanting to buy a woman a plate of food when you get a whole care package after a date, and that's a red flag. And then you'll sit up here and complain when men don't know how to treat y'all. They're confusing.
Exactly. Which is why most guys have walked away from dating and marriages completely because of situations like this.
If they don't do nothing, if they don't take you out, they don't buy you anything, then they're broke. They send you a nice care package after a date with you to show you that they enjoyed their time with you. And that's a red flag in its local. No wonder they're out here acting a damn fool. Hell, they confused. Cause shit, I'm confused.
Hit that subscribe button if you're more confused after watching that than what you was before. Because this next guy wasted no time. He left dating.
On a lunch date, and the person ran out on the cab. Just went to the bathroom as soon as the check. In denial. Damn didn't even clean up its mess.
Ain't gonna lie to you. Men are on demon time. Them YNs are not playing around. They ain't got heart for nobody. Just up and ran out and he left a mess on the plate and date because you ain't want to pay for the bill because you was on a date with a thought. Because this next girl, women are so delusional.
And social media have a lot of y'all women mindset. A lot of y'all women on social media, y'all going about what these celebrities, men giving their woman and stuff like that, and y'all want a man to do this and all this other stuff. When half of y'all never even had a rich man. Y'all don't even have friends that had a rich man. But y'all going by social media talking about y'all want this type of man and y'all never even experienced it.
That's what I tell men all the time. They have high standards, but for some reason they keep having kids and giving the cheeks to broke dudes. And then after they done tag on the baggage, you still want a billionaire?
Here's something most drivers don't know. The older your car, the cheaper your insurance should be. If your vehicle was made before 2022, you could probably...
And then after they done tag on the baggage, still want a billionaire? Make it make sense, because what she says next is gonna shock you.
Y'all haven't even experienced rich man adjacent. I believe social media got y'all confused. How can you say if you're making $60,000 a year And you get with a man making $60,000 a year. How the hell do you expect him to pay all the bills and take you on trips and do nice things? That is unrealistic.
They want him to pay all the bills so they can sit up and stack all of their money, and then when they get tired of them, it's easy for them to move on and still keep the lifestyle. But that used to work years ago. In 2025, the drilling season prevents that. Let's continue.
You're nuts. We have to come to the conclusion that some women will never date a rich man. You would never date a man in the 1%.
Not even 5% of women are going to get a rich man. It's all part of the delusion. The higher their standards go up, the more it's going to hurt the older they get. Do you agree? Hit that one. Let's get back to it.
Quickly, I gotta make it home with my kids. But
give me something. Give it to me. We're not going to go back and forth.
Oh, so now we crash your cars over premises? Girl, if you don't get your dramatic Lifetime movie ass on somewhere, he said he ain't got it. So, do you want a gift or a gas?
Hey, bro, you gotta know where I'm at, bro. I'm just looking at emails because I know you know. Now I'm up in the bathroom. Let me see.
I guarantee you this, in the bedroom, it gets spicy with the crazy.
Anything that involves another nigga, you. Oh my God.
If y'all can't handle minor arguments without turning the car into a coffin, y'all need to be together. Point blank.
You are okay, you sit up and dad and you to a certain point, and then when I crash out, it's a problem.
Girl, ain't nobody responsible for your crash out but you. Blaming him because you can't regulate your own emotions.
It's definitely not it, but I'm gonna tell you why guys stay there. It's because of the bedroom.
Oh, you laughing now, but don't be crying when he finally leave you and don't come back. Playing with somebody's peace, maybe he never gets with.
I have been married for 51 years. Got 2 sons, 42 and 40. Needed to take a test to see if any of us had a kidney good enough for my brother. Found out something interesting.
Make sure you pay attention to this because this proves how long a woman can actually go riding.
They're my kids. They're somebody else's. Of course, nothing good thing is. I know it's not my fault that those 2 idiots got dumped into this world. Well, I thought they took after their mother. It's good they take after the plumber or the postman or the milkman or where's the milkman back when they came around?
You mean to tell me the milkman was smacking cheeks? I haven't seen a milkman in years, but back in the day they used to go door to door.
And down on the nose, and the camera.
Hit that subscribe button if you believe that milkmen back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s have the most kids. Let's continue.
Just let your boyfriend get it. Just get it. You don't have to tell me. And when he gets to question you, gas like so you think it's not your baby.
Women have already tried that. That game is over with.
Nah, that's foul. You don't play with nobody like that about no baby. That's how you end up on unsolved mysteries. For real. Stand on what you did or don't be no little guy.
Say it. We haven't had connections. I really like to be your last name.
Who cares at that point? If it's not his, the joke is going to be on you. But women have already tried it. Normally, as the kid gets older, the men start to watch the behavior and the looks, and they start to assume it's not there. That's when it's going to hurt. At some point, he is going to want to know.
But tell her to yourself, she's a no. And I know some people are like, oh, well, your child deserves to know their biological parents. Do what's best for your child.
This is exactly why a lot of sons do not like their mothers when they get older. It's because of all the games that the mother plays before the child was born, when the child was born, when the child's a baby. Men get sick of the lies, but the lies make the situation feel better for the moment.
That's
This is the hearing aid secret your insurance company doesn't want you to know about. You've seen those hearing aid prices, right? $4,000, $5,000, even $6,000 for a single device. It's highway robbery. And for what? Bulky plastic that sits behind your ear for everyone to see. You've probably thought, there's no way I'm spending that much on that. Or maybe you already did, and now you're stuck with an expensive device that's uncomfortable and obvious. Either way, you're right to be frustrated. You know why those hearing
lies, but the lies make the situation feel better for the moment.
That's manipulative as hell. That baby ain't no damn pawn, and that man got every right to know the truth. Playing with paternity is how folks end up on Dateline.
Some people have that in their life at all, unless they really. It's about the things that just being a dad is way more than which I don't want to. I just want to get on here, climb on the internet, here's our choice about it.
Now, girl, don't hit us with that daddy is who steps up line after you lied about who the real one is. That ain't deep, that's delusional.
Y'all want to talk about how he was never in a relationship with you anyway. So did you really think that he cared about you? Do you really think he would care about a child that can hide you? But y'all ain't gotta take my advice to ask yourself. Would he be honest with you? If he would have made another baby with somebody else, would he tell you? Or he gonna let you find out?
You just bored. The games that you're running are old. Women been running those for 40 years. Men can see it now, which is why it's automatic DNA test. We don't want to believe what you say. But hey, ladies, y'all gotta wake up. The internet got y'all messed up, for real.
My girl, well, you ain't dropping no gems. You throwing red flags. Stop trying to sound people, you just dug them.
And if you made it this far, hit that subscribe button and show me a like for algorithm. We got more.
So I just stormed out of my date after 12 minutes. This was the shortest date ever. So here's the backstory. I meet this guy at the Delta Sky Lounge. He's a 47-year-old tax attorney, divorced 2 adult children, is what he said. He said he had 2 grown kids. So on the date, we go to this restaurant called Boa, really nice, upscale restaurant. The waitress takes our drink order, and now we kind of know each other so much. Our kids, he like, see, I have a 27-year-old daughter, and mine is 2.
27 and 2. You and the 2-year-old mother need to work it out. Let's continue. Watch how this plays out.
2? I thought you didn't tell me your son was 2. He's like, yeah, and tell people because you kind of scare people off. Sir, you just wasted my whole time. Yeah, I got up, I left. I begged by a 2-year-old.
I don't know about y'all, but anything under the age of 8, I'm not even going near. Let's continue.
Meeting up with the handsome black man from the cafe again. We're doing a beach day, so let's go.
I forgot how hot he is. Damn. Back at his place. And he's like, I'm taking a shower. Was I supposed to say, can I join? I don't know. I'm not sure what we're doing. Like, morning. Ugh.
Is mad that the so-called black dude she went out with did not want to sleep with her that night, and she kept giving signs. Me, honestly, I think she went on a date by herself, and she's just doing stuff for TikTok. Let's continue.
So who takes kids to cheese label? How you call yourself celebrating anything without me? As if she wouldn't be here without me. Who does that?
You can't, man, what's up, though? I hate after you and the man that split apart, you don't put him on child support. He's been a good dad, and now you want to act like you're in a relationship. Let's continue.
What made you come all the way up? Hurry up and get my baby out of this parking lot. Cars is coming and shit. You want at the ass to act like you couldn't invite me. It's my home. It don't matter. You want to stick up and shake the cheese. It took me had to find out what I'm at. Like, really? Really? Who does shit like that? Who does shit like that?
Hold on, I'm listening to people fuss. What you done? Nah, I'm in the truck. I'm listening to the stories on here about, you know, wild relationships and whatnot. They just over there fussing about nothing. My life's been so peaceful. Every once in a while, I need a flashback. Help me understand what So what's up? How was your night last night? What you end up doing with your daughter? Oh, okay. I had to go sit my black ass down. I was eating, chilling. I didn't have a little Sunday like, you know what? It's hot. I need to get out these linens, get on some shorts, get into this AC. Yeah, I was done. I cooked myself yesterday. I did. I told you guys. That's good. Oh, my tractor trailer. So it needs I think there's like pinholes or something. It's all manifold. So when it gets hot, it smokes up the side. But the smoke keep getting a little longer before it slows down. And like that. And I had to go through the scale house. And if they notice the smoke, they might give me a DOT inspection. And this was supposed to be fixed for that particular purpose, like enhanced inspection. But I slid through. It was a little breezy out, so it just looked like regular exhaust, which it is. But they didn't realize where it was coming from. The windows for the scale house on the left side, the smoke was coming off the right side, so I got one. Now I gotta get up to this delivery. I gotta get to New Hampshire by 8, about 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 45 minutes away. Yeah, so I got. I mean, I'll be there. That's it. I had to stop, take my little half-hour break, eat some hot wings I had, and I ain't gonna hold you, like an hour and a half into that afterwards, I had to take a stop over, took a half-hour nap on top of that. I was like, ooh, the itis got me. Slapped me, and it's hot outside too. I got the windows down. Yeah, between the heat and the food, I couldn't keep my eyes open. I was like, yo. Sure didn't. I was like, nigga, you ain't built like that no more. You can't be taking more than a day off. You take too many days off, it's over for you. Body ain't used to going. That's what dumbasses do. Just make sure you get paid when they fuck up. Duffel bag. I'm gonna have to do something extra out here. Just bread. Oh no. No. It's okay. There's another charger. It'll be there when you get back. stop sign. Somebody was running stop signs. He was yelling at them. Staying in the Jersey City, eh? Listening to you. Fussing about your charger. Alright, so I gotta get up here, I gotta deliver partial load, and then tomorrow morning I gotta deliver the other half. Pick up and yeah, this is a 2 stops. So I got one in I can't even pronounce this. So many different people sending me shit. So many different people send me information from this phone company. Yeah, I got 100 different. I had 100 different people from the same place calling me from all these different numbers. Cause everybody does like different shit. So one lady's the accountant lady, then there's the shop people, and then there's the dispatch people, and then there's the compliance people. Everybody that called my black ass today. And I just got another bill for $4,200. Conta Cook. So when they did my brakes, the bill came in. They did my brakes and gave me that one tire. I'm like, damn. I was like, yo, every time I come up here, y'all motherfuckers is just. I'll be like, yo, I'm about to start bringing my own tools and be like, listen, just get out the way. I'll do this shit myself. Fucking paying y'all for what? It's my shit. I'll fix it. Alright, Hartford, Connecticut. Almost there. Almost there. Couple hours to go. I probably would have did better with some coffee. Could have made some coffee, put it in the fridge, and just drink it cold. Some good old cold might work. Yeah, I gotta do an adjustment, child support adjustment. That's what I said. Oh boy. Not gonna change a damn thing. You might as well cheer up, buttercup. Put something sugary in your face, like some chocolate covered almonds, like regular candy. Have some Hershey's and a smile in your eye. I need to get my black ass in the gym. I didn't go to the gym. I didn't go to the gym this weekend. It's not like but it be so hot sometimes that I don't really need or go to the gym. I'm just trying to vegetate and see what's there. You know how I know? You know how good of a weekend I had? I sat there all weekend watching Rick and Morty for hours. Yeah. No, that was a different stupid show. Oh no, somebody called me. Nah, that's a different stupid show. Yeah. Yeah, I got multiple foolishness I like to do. Gotta laugh. Gotta let go sometimes. It's not that serious. Alright, okay, here we go. Traffic done open back up. We're rolling. I gotta buy pillows. I need pillows. Every time I sleep on my side, my shoulder all crunched up. Like I'm pinching nerves. It's gotta be pillows. Niggas body needed firmer, straight cars around for whatever reason. All that soft shit was making me soft. No traffic. I said probably. High blood pressure. Salty chips and drink Kool-Aid. Step on the gas, baby, and I'll step on this diesel. Stuff. Going. Place to go. People this. Yep. Or plug your phone in while you're taking a shower. I don't know. Never tried it without a car. Out there in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Somebody just nodded waving.
if you follow regularly what is said by those who are in charge of the federal government right now, there is a weak commitment to what we understood, and not just my generation, at least since World War II, our understanding of how a liberal democracy is supposed to work. And when I say liberal, I don't mean left. I mean liberal in the sense of believing in rule of law and independent judiciary and freedom of the press and freedom of assembly and protest. Democracy is not self-executing. It requires people, judges, and people in the Justice Department, and people throughout the government.
Documentary, because there's so much to get into, including Togi challenging me literally to a race in my car. Coach Greg, and I don't know where to start. Togi's on a tear. I've watched the videos. I can't believe what's happened, what's transpired. And so, guys, here, you gotta vote on what the title of this video is gonna be. First, potential title: Togi has AIDS. This is a problem. Alternative title: Togi, chlamydia confirmed. This is a massive problem. And another one: Togi, she ain't gonna let you hit. And by she, I'm talking about Sarah Safari, after spending $70,000 taking her out on a date. Or perhaps the least likely to get striked from YouTube: Togi is back in debt. And so take your pick. From giving away cars, helping out the homeless, the cancer victims, Togi is a saint. And in the video, he calls out Coach Gress. Get turked, Greg Doucette. And so I'm sorry, Togi, but I'm the one you can trust. The guy that you need. The only person that's going to tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear. And so when people say you have a healthy heart, they're lying. You're not healthy. I mean, I'll have to perhaps make a Greg Flicks documentary, because there's so much to get into, including Togi challenging me literally to a race in my car. He wants to race Coach Greg. Sometimes people, they're just jerks. They don't care about you. Now, Togi, he's not one of those guys. I hope he's giving out free cars to other people. He's doing his best. He makes a lot of money. And so please continue to do the right things.
All right, ready? Take it off. In 3, 2, 1, dinner! Boom! How exciting is that? I can't believe we're in Vegas!
And so Togi and Sarah, they go to Vegas. And so Togi, he's on his second date with Sarah, and he has to level up. The first date, he was out ice skating. And so on this date, he drives her to Vegas in his Urus. I mean, already, that is a big date. That's a big commitment. I mean, he must be expecting to hit. Immediately, he's gambling with her $5,000. Who can do more chin-ups? And impressively so, Togi has legit chin-ups. All the way down, all the way up. It appeared he could go all day. And so he smokes her.
I'm like literally like 100% that.
You're not taking any tests?
Nope, 20 milligrams.
So you are.
Yeah, but not like test.
And later in the video, he says, well, maybe it's 300, maybe it's 600. We're not exactly sure. And so he's getting his testosterone prescribed by a doctor. Now, if you want to get your blood work taken, I am a part owner of Algo RX. They can get your blood work done. Qualified doctor is going to go over it, and you can get whatever that you need, whether it's enclomiphene or whether it's Cialis, Viagra, and so on. You can get them from Algo RX for significantly cheaper. And so if you're interested, click the link in the description, code Greg, 10% off.
Also, this is not a joke at all. My license is suspended.
A few moments later.
There's a state police for the temperature speed.
This is what I think is going on. Togi is making shit up. And this is what you need to know. Togi is highly skilled with the ladies. You might not be aware of this, but Togi knows exactly what he's doing. And so what he's doing is invoking the fear response from his women. They are scared. Hey, I don't have a license. What happens if we get pulled over? What if we get in an accident? Let's race, let's speed. He's throwing money on her. He's picking her up, dancing around with her. He's touching her, making contact. And so when a woman gets scared, the same emotional response occurs as when she's falling in love. And so it's very easy for a woman to think, you know, I'm scared and you caused me to do that. Maybe I actually love you. Am I falling for you? Do I like you? And so he's driving her in a Urus very, very fast and gets pulled over after telling her, if you have no license and a police officer pulls you over, do you know what happens? You get a ticket, they tow your vehicle, or you can in fact go to jail. And what exactly does Togi get? He's driving 108 in a 70. He just gets a speeding ticket. And so if he had no license, like it's been revoked, no insurance, whatever, they don't just say, here's a speeding ticket, drive off. That is not what happened. And so Togi, he has to be lying. There's no way that he has no license. There's no way he would get away with it. I don't have the time to go over the entire video. You can watch it on Sarah's channel if you'd like. But he takes her to the casino and loses about $70,000 with her gambling in the first 30 minutes. She says, hey, let's keep going. He's like, look, I don't have any more bandos. I'm out. Lays on the floor, having a good time. Hey, let's go and get a steak. He has no more money. And so that was a very expensive date. And Togi, here, listen, as your life coach, she ain't gonna let you hit.
Thank you so much. That actually means
auto insurance rates went up again in 2024, which means it might be a smart time to shop around for a new policy. With Credit Karma, you can shop for insurance from trusted providers, and you might even find policies with lower rates. Auto insurance on Credit Karma. Check it out.
Thank you so much. That actually means the world to me.
I mean, after losing the $70,000, he had a few $100 left to go, and so he gives it out to random strangers. One guy is about 80 years of age. Oh, I know you, Togi. I watch your videos. I mean, is this even real life? Togi made Sarah feel all kinds of emotions from the looks of it. LMAO. And trust me, that's what the women want. The roller coaster of emotions, the ups and downs, the good with the bad. This is what the women are craving.
You might be wondering yourself, what the Togi been doing? What the I've been up to? Why have I not posted in months? And to be honest, I've been chilling.
And so Togi's back from the road to $10 million, of which he made, I think it was around $4 million. He put a deposit on a house. He bought several sports cars. He has the chains, and he doesn't now know what to do with his money, nor with his time. And so he's decided life is boring when you have it made. When you're making bank, when you've achieved everything that life has to offer. Now, I would argue you could go into sports, reading, maybe become a cyclist like Coach Greg, or lift weights, perhaps date, fall in love, have kids. There's a lot of things you can do. But losing all of your money and going back into debt in order to have a challenge to get back out of debt is not one of the things that should be high up on your list.
People ask, does money make you happy? Yes, definitely. However, life has so much less potency when there's no urgency.
And so Togi is not lying. He's actually making a very valid point. You can't just give up and retire. He basically had it made, so much so that he didn't really have to work. He didn't really have to grind. And life got in the way. He was basically retired. And so notice, am I retired? I'm still recording videos. My friends are saying, hey, you have money, why don't you just buy a house, go on an island, and spend your time on the beach? Do you know how boring that would be? That sounds miserable. 2 weeks on the beach, perhaps, sure. But I have to grind, I have to have fun, I have to take on challenges and overcome them in order to have some pleasure in this world.
It's pretty straightforward. I got a text from my accountant, technically like 4 months ago, that I owe the IRS $200,000 for my taxes. And I've not paid it yet.
Owing $200K to IRS is very telling of how much money that he actually owes. It says he isn't making $10 million, because if he did make $10 million, the IRS, I don't know what state he's from, but it perhaps is up to 50%. In Canada, it's 54%. And so if he only owes $200,000, let's call it about half, it means that he would have to make $400,000. Now, these might be quarterly payments, and so it's possible that he has to pay $800,000 in taxes. And so depending on his state, perhaps he may have actually made $2 million last year. It's possible.
Technically, I owe Amex, bro, I'm such a piece of shit sometimes. I owe Amex $100,000. I got a spending addiction, bro. I just go to like Nobu every night.
Totally spending money so recklessly, it's acting as if he's already saved tens of millions of dollars. But he's very new to this, and so he should in fact be investing some of his money in order to have a secure future. But, well, for Toby, that is too boring.
Joe Biden is sitting right there.
A lot better than when I went to go eat, I forget at the place in Miami, and P. Diddy was there. I'd rather see Joe Biden.
Financial breakdown. I have, let's check the bank account. I have $477,000 cash money in Malaysia.
I mean, where did all this money go? You had 10 million, now you have 477,000. And so I'm thinking it was closer to 4 million, but perhaps it was only 2. I can't really keep track of how much money he's making because he says this, he says that. I can't figure it out. But he does have a lot of money, $477,000, along with a house and cars. He is essentially wealthy for his age. He's doing very, very well.
Which actually, I thought I had more. I don't know. It's not important.
He's basically the opposite of Mepsigram. She thinks she has no money. I'm like, babe, you know how much money you make? Go and look in your account. Oh, I had way more than I thought. I didn't know it done. I'm like, of course you did. And so most people I do think are like Toby. They have less money than they think. But if you're like Coach Greg and you're good with your money, you don't blast it all, you'll know exactly what you have.
I'll sit there and go to the casino, lose $200,000, giving money back to the bad guy at the casino, and it's like I could have changed a lot of lives with that $200,000, but instead I lost it on 6 hands of blackjack.
And so Toby, it's all about the dopamine. I mean, he literally gambles hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars each and every month, which gives him joy, and he knows that he's going to lose money, and so why just go to the casinos and gamble and lose all that money? You know you're eventually going to lose it. The gambling odds are set so that the casino's going to win. And so why give the money to the casino when you can give it to strangers or hardworking people in need? And so, hey, I'm all for it. Togi is giving away free cars, cash, and so on to various people. How can you shit on this guy for that? This is a noble gesture, and it's going to make him happy. And in this world, what better is there than being happy?
Like, I have no real problems. I'm healthy, I'm happy, I got food on the table, I'm blessed.
Debatable. Healthy, debatable. Happy, sure. Healthy, enough.
If you have somebody with it, there's a 1% chance that you contract it.
I believe it's 1% if you had relations with somebody who has it. But odds as a whole, in the general population, it's 0.01%. I actually looked this up.
To be fair, either you got really unlucky or you've been to the person raw 100 times. How did it even get popular, bro? Why is it one of the most popular STDs?
Togi, AIDS is not a very popular STD. It's not very common. What is very common is chlamydia, and you know why.
But if I had it, there's only 1%. I'd probably just go around crushing, not telling no one, talking to everyone that if you get, you probably didn't.
He would go around crushing it on anybody and not tell them about it. I mean, this is a scary thought. And so we're all thinking Togi is the nicest guy in the world. He's giving away free cars, but imagine if he's giving away AIDS for free. Hey, you've only got a 1 in 100 chance. You know, he likes to gamble, and so why not just not tell them that you have it and see what they get? Are you hearing it, people? Now, it wouldn't be a Coach Greg video if I didn't plug Turk Builder Max. And so Togi, he's trying to be healthier. He seems to be drinking less, which is great, using less recreational drugs. Lowers his dose of testosterone, but if he wants to keep the gains and get locked in, Turk Builder Max or Turk Platinum, it's even better. This is what you need to lock in. So if you're interested, code REG, 15% off. And remember, we're getting so many reviews coming in, and the reviews are absolutely amazing. People keep rebuying this. They're experiencing unbelievable gains, both in the size and in strength, as well as how they feel. And if you don't believe in this, thinking, well, maybe it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, there's a money-back guarantee, and on top of that, a $20 gift card. And so you literally can try it risk-free. Now, if you've been scammed by Derek and other companies in the past, where you've bought fake Achuca Turkistanica, they prompt...
I was in 10-inch F-150, and most of the mods, mostly just trying to trim in around here, and it fits on this radiator. This is trans fluid right here just leaking, but I'm trying to find its failure point in the actual coolant part of the radiator, and I don't see it, but it's usually the seal inside of here that divides the plastic tank with the aluminum core. This radiator is brand new, like it's got 500 miles on it, it just blew out, so great job, parts store, I don't know, whoever made it. New radiator going in, I'm going with the exact same one they're warranting this, so fingers crossed doesn't happen again. But it's hard to find the dual core one for the Lightning. I don't have too many options here, people. Just hoping that was a fluke, really. The old radiator I noticed is made in Taiwan, and I just got the new one in, and it's made in Canada. Please, Canadians, please do a good job on my radiator. I mean, I hope you did a good job because it's obviously built, but go Canada! All right, this is not original blue windshield washer fluid. It's actually AMSOIL coolant. Universal, so we're going back in. Gosh, I hope this radiator lasts. I want my Lightning back. One of the Lightning's main purposes in life, once it goes to the lake house, is the fuel caddy truck. So I have to get like a 15-gallon fuel caddy one day if I ever want to get like a boat, because there's no gas stations on the lake, and man, I gotta get a boat, right? Let's fire this guy up. Perfect. Water going in now. Pretty sure it's all bled out. Just let it warm up outside. Sounding awesome. Our built engine, perfect. I love this truck. The Lightning has made it to the lake house, and we have a lawnmower that actually is not mine. We fixed this. My son and I fix lawnmowers in the neighborhood. Kind of a long story, but the person that owns it is coming to pick that up here. But anyway, we do have 4 cars here now. The Lightning, I brought over the C63 AMG. That's going to live in the garage here for the most part. I did not buy a super cool yellow Scout. This is Liam's, who's working on the lift, and we're having a competition on what old car can leak the most. There's Liam's Scout. My DeLorean, which had no issues whatsoever, is an issue now. It looks like it's leaking trans fluid, so that's new. And the Camaro, also leaking trans fluid. I should just put buckets under each one of these, and then we'll just pour the fluids right back in, and it's like recycling. It's environmental. Right now we're working on the lifts, but you guys want to see something cool? I thought these lights were really good, actually. They worked well, but we got octagon lights. Still not done. These take a lot of work, and we may need to get some over here as well, but the light output is so good. Look at how yellow those are. Anyway, Liam and I are going to be going back and forth here, working on the lift, working on the lights, and right now we had this lift post mapped out, one here and one here, but we've decided to move them. So this is going to be left of the garage door opener, so it will clear, and we still have plenty of room for a car to go here. It can basically pull right in, and you might have to angle it back, but I'm going to keep a smaller car on this end, like a DeLorean, or the C63, or the Camaro would probably work. So we're going to see what this place looks like with 4 cars, including the Lightning inside. I think we have this one place exactly where we need it to be, but I just want to see what it looks like with the Lightning. That's like the worst case scenario for a larger size vehicle that we want to lift in the garage. I'm going to try and track it in, see how that goes. Oh, so far so good. It's easy. That's going to go pretty tight, that's for sure. Here we go. Alright. Just tight. We move these over a little bit, and this is definitely the spot that we can brand. The doors are perfect. We're on a ton of room in between, so we had the door swinging out. We're different. We have our final company started to pull us over. So then that gives you an installation bolt. This one here is a little bit longer. These are actually used to mount the lift post. So we need to do this with a camera with this bolt threaded in. So place this here. Maybe it's my new camera for the first time. Get tough now. We're going to go all the way down until it's done. So once the washer, that's 5/8 inch. Alright, this now it's installed. Now we just have to turn it back. Hold the top. Next, we have to torque this nut down or hold the pull. Now we will torque wrench for the big crow's foot. And we'll try to hit 90 while we're making this close. That's only to that's oh my gosh. That's not even 70 yet. 88. I think we should just do this to 88 foot-pounds. The worry with this deal. I'm gonna call it 85 now. Yeah, that's it. I just think it's torque. Jeez. I'll get back this whole situation out. Install tool. Thread it out. If we did this right, it should be pushing. Alright, there we go. So now it's not gonna protrude out at all. That way we're not using it. Just have it rolled away in the corner. We're not rolling over anything. Not that it would be a big deal if there was a little stuff, but nothing tripping. We get everybody helping today. My daughter's out here. Is it easy or hard? Super easy. You didn't hit 90 foot-pounds? Keep going! She's got the torque wrench now. Just make a click noise and it'll be fine. Done. Learn from the best. So, we'll crooked. All 5 anchors are in. It's time for some bolts. Still, you know, like bolts. Set that after a few shims. This is pretty good. Now we're just torquing these bolts right there. This one's all done. We're pretty much done with these. Getting the arms on right now. Then we hook it up to a pump. But we gotta try something, guys. I want to see if the DeLorean will tuck in. And everybody's here. We got Blake in the house. Alright, here we go. Will the DeLorean under the built-in. How we looking, guys? Good? Let's see how much room did that save us. There it is, guys. Then we could even go more if we wanted. Look at that. As much as I wanted all the cars facing out, like, this is just huge. Like, we just have so much room here to walk around. This is awesome. It's just so little tucked away in the corner. The sun's washing up the lighting. The goal for today is finishing the lift and then getting the cars in here. We want our cars to look good, so we're cleaning them up in direct sunlight, because that's how you're supposed to wash the car. Just kidding, don't do that. But we have no choice. Just do side. Hang on, the neighbor flagged me down, and he filled me in on who owned this house originally and was here for about 30 years. I won't say this guy's name. He was an older gentleman and he did pass away, but he was pretty famous in the automotive racing world. He even broke a world speed record at the Bonneville Salt Flats. He's been racing for about 40 years. He was involved in the Oldsmobile Pro Series back in the day, which is so crazy. Oh my gosh, I could only imagine what kind of cars were in this garage. So yeah, a 4-car garage is pretty weird, especially in the lake activities and not the garage. We looked at probably 10 or 12 houses and they either had a 1 or a 2-car garage. And I'm reading so much about this guy. This is so cool. So during and after his life of being a literal race car driver, and he was involved in some Formula Series as well, he built race engines. So it looks like some Volkswagen engines and some random engines in race cars. But very famous guy. Everything on the internet says that his engines were so good they were shipped worldwide. And he built this house that I now live in. What in the world are the chances? Anyway, let's go back outside. We'll be back in the garage a little later. My son's gonna finish washing the lighting, and then we're gonna get all 4 cars in the garage for the very first time. But first, I want to show you guys the pool and the lake and an issue I'm having with the pool. Maybe you guys can help me out with. Before I show you the lake, I'm gonna turn this bad boy on. You guys probably saw me promoting this a few videos ago. I literally just really need a pool cleaner right now because this is kind of dirty. They just trenched all the way around it and got it all full of stuff. So we're gonna stick this robot in there. It is gonna become self-aware here in a moment and start cleaning the pool. Here we go. Get to work, robot. Guys, it is just
Why the hell do you need 12 knives when this one beast does everything? Here's what really pisses me off. I've wasted thousands on knife sets that can't do half of what this one does.
Whoa, the Fantic Arrow X is so fast, guys. It is just eating up all that stuff. This thing is going to town. Look at that. You can already see kind of a line in there. Right behind it is clean. This is great. This is by far the best pool cleaner. It's under $500 as well. I mean, look at what it's done so far. The Fantic Arrow X is the first robotic pool cleaner to use a dual system design. So the wheels and the roller brushes work independently. This is my favorite part, and it's the first robotic pool cleaner to do the incline waterline cleaners. And it climbs walls like Spider-Man, so it'll literally clean every inch of your pool. It'll do over 1,000 square feet of cleaning in 1 hour, and it's got a 6-hour battery life. So right now it's on auto mode, but you can also control it on the app with the joystick. The house actually came with a robotic pool cleaner. I tried it once. It doesn't work very well, and this is corded. It's not battery powered like the Arrow X, and so it's always yanking at the cord, and look what it does to the wires. I'm never using this again. The Arrow X is currently on a massive sale right now. It's only $499 on Amazon. No coupon codes needed, and look at it go, just attacking that dirt. Oh, and check it out. I love this thing so much. I got a second one, so in a future video, we'll see if these robots will battle each other. They also come pull up, clean it out, and put it back. And you're cleaning again. So limited time on this deal, guys. Take advantage. So this pool does have a diving that doesn't look to have been used since 1988, and I've never tried this, so okay. I haven't fallen yet. It's so crazy if I fell. This is super deep. I think it's like 8 feet. This would be awesome. This is so 80s, right? To have a diving board, this is insane. All right, so from the pool, you can walk down here. This property is actually really big. We have some pavers that are needed repairs, so that's on the list of things to do, but really beautiful landscaping. Needs a little cleanup, obviously. This shed is about 5 years old, and then we have this very large property that's just kind of a blank slate to do whatever, and that leads up to a pier. Man, this was not in the cards, guys. Like, I've always wanted a boat, and I want to start making some boat content as well, but when I was looking for a place, I'm like, yeah, just if we find a house with a big garage, we're good. And we found this one that happens to have a lake, and we've always dreamed of having a lake house. And the one downside to this, you guys probably can't hear it now, is that it's near a major road, so it's kind of loud, which most lake house people don't want. So no one was buying this place. We were able to negotiate it down to the price of a house without a lake, basically, especially for us being used to stuff on the northwest side of Chicago. So it was a good price, big garage, big property. I can put the van and the trailer in the driveway and everything, so it just worked out. And now we have like a dream of having our own lake and this. So this is a boat lift, and I've always wanted a pontoon boat. So I know that may not be the coolest thing in the world, but I want to be able to put 13, 14 people on there, my family, my wife's family, everybody. Just have a good time. So the previous owners had a V-hole shaped boat, so we do have to get this modified a little bit for a pontoon or a tri-tune, just 3 of the tunes. Like, anyway, I want to get one with at least 150 horsepower so that we can pull people on, you know, tubes and all that good stuff. This is a battery and a little solar panel, and I've never tried this. So it's in the on position. Oh, of course. Covered. Hey, look. Sweet. I also found in one of the bins that they have a cover that goes over this. It'll fit a 22-foot long boat or pontoon, so that's what I'm going to get, and we'll have a cover, and we can lift it right out of the water. So when I pull up, I park my boat, and bam, right here, my own property. This is honestly just surreal, guys. Like, I didn't see this happening like a month and a half ago. This is crazy. Now, this I haven't seen yet. Oh, this is sweet. Wow, this is nice. Yeah, it's very new. It smells new in here, and it looks beautiful. Like, very nice construction, and it's just kind of decorative and blue, and it matches the house. Cool. Like, I don't know how much of this is mine. I was assuming a lot of this is mine. This little forest, right? And no one else is laying claim to this little forest. This is crazy. I've never been back here. Oh, guys, that little forest. Wow, this goes back. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I gotta get out of here. I think this is part of the swampland that's like sinking. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna like fall into the lake or whatever that is, and there's a lot of mosquitoes here, so I never really thought about that. But anyway, all right, we're out of the forest. I'm gonna stay out. For now. I'm FaceTiming with Blake. What's up? There's the fam. You guys know Blake from the Volkswagen Golf trip to Boston, and he's super excited to be out here as well. So they're coming later in the week to help us out, cleaning and stuff. But I gotta say, the previous owners, they left it nice. All right, so right now I'm in the basement. You can get in right from there, floor from there, and has another wood-burning fireplace. I am a big fan of wood-burning fireplaces. My house in Chicago was built in the 20s and has one. Phenomenal. But yeah, we're gonna end up putting my pool table here, and it has a wet bar. This is really neat. So we have a sink and a little drink refrigerator, and the cabinetry, everything's like in really good shape. Like, look at the built-ins, and that one right there. Here are the stairs that come down, so you have like the kitchen and stuff over yonder. Okay, I'm almost done with the tour. We're gonna get right into the garage, but we just have a couple of empty bedrooms.
About 22 days ago, I started using the Japanese Mojaro recipe, but I had to stop. The road was way too fast. Just look at how slim my face is now.
Is it possible that somebody could take one of the most desirable cars ever, only drive it 19,000 miles, and then park it for 50 years and never touch it again? Well, of course, that's why we're making a video right now. But not only does this car have 19,000 miles, when we opened the interior, we were in shock at what we saw. This time capsule looks brand new. And what's even crazier, the owner told us that nobody's ever even sat in the back seat. How does this exist?
Alright guys, behind this garage is a 1968 GTO, which we had been searching for GTOs for a long time, but we found a 1971. The 1971 had a bit of a redesign. It had the longer hood scoops, and it had a smaller engine. This is the one that everybody wants. This is the 1968 Pontiac GTO. But that's a beautiful color on that. That is. Wow. I totally didn't realize that they had to put lights like that. Oh, I didn't even realize that either. So this is what I was talking about with these smaller hood scoops. The later generation, they had longer hood scoops than they had here. But this thing is beautiful. Yeah, the other hood scoops were like way wider as well, kind of snarled at you like a thick nose dog. It was also called this design as well. You know what's crazy about this car, Mike? If I'm not mistaken, it says 19,000 original miles. Wow. That is pretty nuts. Let's see if the interior checks out. I can see from there, dude. Oh, and it's a manual. Yes. Wow. This is going to be the power force on the interior. The interior is perfect. It doesn't look like anyone ever sat in this car once. I don't even know what we're going to show on the interior. Video's over, I guess. Let's pack it up, go home. The inside will be a lot of wiping it down. But the outside is pretty to make the same look.
there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, even the alphabet people will find this disrespectful with this. There's a lot. Yeah.
Rational people like black and white students. Blacks are uniform.
Yeah, you can't try to argue with the word of God with your sexual preference. Is what you like. This is something what he created for you, and you be like, no, I don't care. Thank you for giving this to me, but I'm gonna do what I want. Don't make no sense.
Do you think it's messed up though? He said in the Bible what Jesus said. He said, like, if you lay down with another man, he said he's gonna that's a woman. Yeah, he's gonna condemn you to death. He's gonna put you to death. Is that what it says? Don't you think it's a little hard? That's that counseling. Is that what it says? I don't know. I'm pushing her out of it. He said if a man lay down with another man is like a woman. I'm pushing her out of the verse, but he says, yeah.
I mean, he has other ones that he would condemn to death. So I mean, if that's with it, don't get mad because that's what it is. But you want to do the opposite. People don't follow rules. That's just the problem.
I gave you life and you can't follow rules.
Right.
You gotta die.
Right. I gave you pleasure before having what do you procreate. I don't even have to do that. What if it was painful to procreate? You think you would be doing it?
I gave you this woman. Right. And all I ask is you don't lay down with a man. That's all I
ask.
Now, if you can't go along with those terms, I gotta kill you.
I got to kill you.
All right. What the hell? They both fast.
Sit here and try to Bible thump nobody. Talking about God made Adam and Eve, Adam and Steve. He made you. Your name not Adam. Your name not Eve. He made you. So what you women, I don't care who Eve is. God did not sit and tell you this is what I like and this is what I don't like. That's why I hate people like you, because y'all think y'all better than people. It's a strong word. It is. I know it's unfortunate for you. I hate people like you because you always think that you're better than someone and you think that just because God made this, God made that. Girl, you don't know what God made. You're not as old as him. He didn't sit on the side and say, this is what I like, this is what I don't like. So all y'all want to do is try to Bible thump. With all this, we're trying to Bible thump somebody.
So I have to get back to the Bible. So in Romans chapter 1, verse 26, it clearly says the reason why man has diverted back to this foolishness is because there's a lack of reverence for God. All right? So let me finish.
Are you without sin? Are you without
God
sin?
clearly
Are you without sin?
That he has left vile affection. Man burning with lust shall go into men. Women burning with lust shall go into other women. The Bible says that's clearly not what he wants. He said working that which is unseemly. Alright? It is really, really detrimental to the human body. It's detrimental to society. It's not, I mean, we continue like this, we're not going to have a human race.
Well, truth though. Well, I'm Christian, but I ain't gonna push my faith on nobody else. When you in arguments like that, where obviously that man is living life as a woman, he's an 8. But y'all don't even believe in the same things. That conversation just moved. You need it. Well, it's direct TV. That's why they own it. Yeah, that's why they own it. Right. Yeah. Whatever, but get this. Yeah. Put them together.
Right. I just did it real quick on GPT. These are some of the Bible verses that align with what.
Oh my God. Okay. So that is, do not lie with the man as one lies with the woman. It is an abomination. He didn't say nothing about killing. Well, I guess I'm going to hell. One lies with a woman, it's abomination. So I guess I'm going to hell. You going to hell? How am I going to hell? It says that.
He said,
do not lie with a man as one lies with a woman. It's an abomination. When you run a train on a woman, that's an abomination.
No, he's saying don't lie with a man like you would do a woman.
But yeah, man, with another man. Y'all both doing the same thing.
Oh, with other men.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we going to hell too. I don't think it says that. No, because you're being shallow. It says it right there. 1822. Do not lie with a man as one lies with a woman.
Yeah, no, you see,
It doesn't necessarily say. It says if I lay down with another man like he's a woman, that's an abomination.
Yeah, that's
but you also got to include. You also got to include that verse. If two men is in a bed with a woman and y'all, that's the same thing.
No, nah, they had brothels back then. That was all what that is. Like, I mean,
Chris, you going to hell.
You see how people, but that's what people do with the Bible,
you see what I'm saying, though?
Don't see nobody really interpret it. A lot of people interpret the Bible to fit their lifestyle. What?
Yeah,
exactly. Right. I think that reference about is talking about laying with another. No, man. You got a bias. You're not really reading the verse right. Well, you got a bias about everything. So I think it applies to that. Two men in a bed with a woman. I think that verse, but I also think it applies when you're a straight couple, like a man and female. What are you talking about? Pull the verse back up. It says, do not lie with a man as one lies
there you go.
With a woman. It's an abomination. I was looking at corn the other day. Corn? Yeah, I can't say the real word, but his dude was on his back with a female, right? And the female, the way it was positioned, she had both his legs behind his back, but she was riding. That's right.
Man,
I want to get rude.
Hold up. And she, yeah. Oh, you gotta do. You're man. We get the picture, Kev. We got it.
And the woman got in between his legs. Right. It was riding him.
Score back-to-school deals now at Dick's Sporting Goods with up to 25% off apparel and footwear. Save on Nike, Adidas, Hoka, and more. Up to 40% off cleats and up to 25% off DSG.
It was riding him. Hey, Chris, you dick stirring too hard?
No, I'm not. Okay.
Chris over there, ball stirring.
No, I ain't.
He's staring at them nuts.
I'm just picturing, like, what?
Now, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm laying down with a woman as a woman.
Now you see, you taking laying down.
You do the most. You're doing too much. I'm just saying. You do it unnatural. No, it's not. You just be on my back with my legs out. She's doing me instead of me doing her. She's changing it up.
What if you're paralyzed? What if you of God and you paralyzed or like you have to do the position because something's wrong?
Yeah, but I'm not paralyzed. I can walk upright and everything.
But I'm saying, I know you're not, but what's your argument? Just because it says laying down don't mean you're laying down. It means laying, their term of laying down is having consensual sex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I'm laying down like a woman, not like it's a man.
That's doing too much, yo.
You're doing way too much. I'm telling you, God is a jealous God.
Yeah, he is.
He will kill you quick and shit.
I've seen this thing where
if you just fantasizing about your neighbor's wife. God is a jealous God.
He is. You know, it's crazy. It's like, how can you be dust and jealous at the same time? Like you can't. Because it don't make no sense how because this is like, you know, he sees everything, hear anything, but yet then you create like tsunamis and kill women and children. It don't, and then like stuff happens. It's like, damn, if you in control of that, why'd you let that happen? It don't make sense.
Man, this feel crazy.
Yeah. And you got a crisis king, sir. We go.
And we talking crazy. Come on down to the Hall Twins church. I got a great sermon.
In this game,
Building your base is just the beginning. If you focus too much on construction, you'll be caught off guard when the swarm arrives, and everything you've built will be destroyed. The key to survival, mining, and military start by building iron mines. The faster, the better. Then pour those resources into building starships. Not one, not two. We're talking dozens. When the swarm comes, you don't defend. You strike back. Surround the enemy. Crush them. Eliminate the threat. Then can true development begin.
I bet you've seen these ads before, right? Where it's like this blue guy going left to right, getting -1, +2. Well, they look like a lot of fun, but I downloaded it, and it plays nothing like the ads. Look at this ad down here. Here's a soldier attacking the red guy, getting upgrades, and it looks like a lot of fun, but I downloaded it, and it's totally fake. It plays nothing like the ads.
What did you download? Try that.
Hi!
Hey, shut up.
That's him. I don't think we should be doing this. Shut up. What do you mean I shouldn't be doing this? Why is he over here? Let's find out. Hi! Hello! Roll down the window. Oh my god, it was a girl now. Roll the window down. Where am I? You are so hot.
At that point, I wouldn't even know what to do with myself. I would have just got a hotel. Let's see how this pans out.
I'm your wife. Open the door. Oh no.
Are you?
I got a smell of fish and I found you.
You gotta admit, at least the side chick looks better than the main girl. Now the main girl has competition. She can't even be that man. Let's continue. Tracking here?
Yeah, I did track you.
Why are you so insecure? Why are you tracking?
Get rid of her.
What's wrong with you? Who tracks
No,
you?
I already used that.
That's toxic.
Listen.
Is she toxic, or is it just another thought bot that realized that her time is over with and the man's moving on? We got more. This next one gets wild.
So, what were you saying about not having fun?
I'm done having fun. I had so much fun in my 20s. So much fun with so many men. Too much fun. I just froze my head. I want a ring in 9 months, and I want to be married a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
So you think telling the man you've been ran through, you enjoy being ran through, is the first sign of you getting a husband? We can't make this up. Let's continue.
So I'm looking for someone who is at that level, who is willing to meet me at that level.
For sure. This is our first date, so
Yeah, I
feel
know.
like
That's why I'm being crystal clear, because so many men look just like you. I just wasted years of my life, and I'm so sick of it, and I'm not going to let it happen.
Well, I thought you were trying to have fun, so it's
No,
like...
I'm not having fun.
Fellas, if this is a red flag, hit that like button.
Right, you're done with fun now, but before...
I had so much fun.
Yeah, that much is
a
clear.
lot of men.
Yeah, I'm picturing a lot of things
And I
right now.
don't need to do it anymore. And
Yeah.
honestly, you're really not my type. My friend told me to go out with you because she seems like you're the type that wants to settle down. So.
Okay. And you know what? It is very common for a woman to get to the nice guy and tell her all the bad stuff she did in her past. Like, that's her standard. That's the mistake she made that she's not going to make for him. So he got to act extra good. Let's keep going.
Normally I don't go for you, but I feel like maybe you're at the same place in your life.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this might not be a great fit.
Get in the comments to let me know if you ever had to walk out on a date because a woman tried to belittle you in the middle of the date. Let's continue.
So you out here that's what we doing? Huh? No. Why did you not get home at 2 o'clock in the goddamn morning? How many for real stop?
Let that go, homie. Let that go. If she out there cheating on you, I know for a fact that you can do better. Let's see what happens.
What stores open at 1 o'clock in the morning besides Legs? Legs is open at 1 o'clock in the morning. And Pimps.
$10 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm sure they did give me McDonald's afterwards.
When you was
And nowadays, guys, you gotta just let certain hood boogers go. She coming home at 2 o'clock in the morning. You should have been thanking that guy. This next one, pay attention.
You don't like a guy, right? And the moment you start liking you back, you don't like him anymore. Or like the moment you find out like a guy is actually trying to, his intentions are fewer than you, like, nah, I don't think I really like him.
It's because you don't love yourself. And I say that with all love. I'm not even trying to get on here and dunk on you or nothing. It's genuinely because you don't love yourself. The thought, the idea that a man could see you and who you are and still like you makes you think something's wrong with it because you can see you and all that you are, and you don't like it.
Message, this is why fathers need to stay in their daughter's life to give them confidence to understand and embrace true feelings from a man. Let's continue because he's dropping facts.
You might get on here and say, no, I think I'm a baddie, I think I'm beautiful.
I'm Aquarius. This man got me sitting outside of Starbucks. It is that time. I'm gonna call him because I told him to give me a 2 o'clock. Because he really got faith in me.
So you're outside of Starbucks at 2 o'clock in the morning, mad the man ain't there? I really got to hear his excuse. Because at that time of the morning, that's easy.
If you don't hit a jackpot of 10 trillion coins within 10 spins, just delete the app.
Time of the morning, that's easy.
Don't answer the phone like that. You can answer the phone with more respect in it. I'm ready. Where are you at? I'm outside of Starbucks waiting on you. How do I know where you at? I told you to come and get me at 2 o'clock. It's 10. Starbucks is closed.
It's your phone. I told you that's your phone. You can't just jump up and down because you want me to jump up and down. I'm here now. Where you going?
What? You're not here. I'm standing outside. You are not here. What are you talking about?
So have you been standing outside since 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. and now you're saying it's 10 p.m.? Let's make it make sense.
Okay, I'm all over. So you really just pulled up in my car. I'm really thinking about just making him walk at this point because what?
From my experience, I told myself I couldn't take a woman with children seriously.
She can't give him that look because every man who is single with no kids thinks the same thing. Let's continue.
The child's always gonna come first, but I come second. And technically, he's a 10-year-old boy who's going to get into his teenage years. He's going to be in a situation where you're not my dad.
Which is going to happen because when I had stepfathers, yes, I did say it, other kids say it, and stepdads get used to hearing it. This is one of the reasons why guys don't like dating single mothers. But the women, you don't understand. Let's continue.
Right? I'm not talking about a political experience. Your son may be a sweet child, but my experience it just hasn't been the best.
You have the right to feel however you want about dating a single mom.
And each single mom thinks they are an exception to the rule because only their reality matters.
That's your prerogative, whatever. But you're on a date with a single mom. What are you talking about?
We should just break up. You want to break up? So you have your mind set on pain. You sure this is what you want to do?
What's that?
Exactly. If you don't want to stick around and you're mad, you can go ahead and leave. When a man knows he has options, it's bad for the woman.
Go ahead. If you want to break up, go ahead and leave.
Why are you telling me to leave right now?
You want to break up. You're saying I'm cheating on you. Go ahead.
You're not even gonna try to like stay with me or anything like that. You're like giving up so easy that time to just leave.
In modern day times, there's another woman right around the corner. Ain't no man getting ready to chase you up and down and play this theory at you. He ain't.
The truth. That's the question you're asking me. And you said yourself, I'm not believing you or I don't believe you. What else am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to get on my knees and beg for it? Yeah.
I don't mean that much to you. I'm not your everything. That just also like makes me feel like you're cheating. You're not even fighting for me.
You should know that you mean the world to me, but telling me I'm cheating, that I came home showing any signs that I'm cheating on you.
But exactly. You're having too many mood swings which draws too many distractions and conflicts to a man. That's why if your woman just can't come out and speak, sometimes it's best not to be with that type of girl that holds things in. Let's continue.
Any hickeys? Do I smell like perfume? Do you see any messages in my phone? Or like, I don't understand where you're pulling this from.
Well, I looked at your phone. You came home late today and then you haven't even responded to me. Sometimes you can go like hours without telling me anything and it's like, I feel like you're cheating.
I feel kind of like disrespected in a way because I would never.
I feel disrespected because you're cheating on me.
Well, you gotta accept the fact that you may have a man that's attracted to other women as well, but if he's coming home to you, you kinda have to accept it. It's easy for you to move on, but you know you have low quality men that want you. But whenever a man is attracted to other women, those other girls want to come in and do things that you don't want to do. That's what makes it hard in modern day time for women to actually be in the streets. Let's continue.
So you admit you're cheating on me? You're telling me to go? I'm not cheating on you. I will never.
He's telling you to go so he can get back to peace. And if you agree, hit the button. Let's get back to it.
Last week I told the ladies that they're not asking the right questions in these talking and dating phases, right? And I gave them some advice. And the fellow said, well, what about me? What questions should we be asking?
Yeah, go ahead and let them know.
I got you. And for those of you who are new here, I'm a certified life coach that specializes in love and relationships, self-development, and finances. I've been doing so for close to a decade. If you need more information on how to book a session, the link is in my bio. Now,
y'all notice all these older women come to the internet trying to be relationship specialists. They all start off the same way, very professional and corporate talking. Let's see how this plays out.
Let's get into it. So I think the issue with y'all is bigger than asking the right question. And of course, when you're asking women questions in those early phases, ensure they're open-ended questions. Things that they have to be more than a yes or no to. But I think you guys' bigger issue is not paying attention.
When they don't believe that black girls can grow their hair. The difference I saw when I switched to Hakeratin Batana Natural Organic Growth Oil is crazy.
This Montana oil, the oil is literally the best
product that literally saved me.
Guys' bigger issue is not paying attention to what they're doing, to things that will display more of their character. For example, if you are dating a woman with children, especially young children, and no matter what time of day or night, no matter what day of the week, no matter what is going on, no matter what holiday, they are always accessible to you. They can always hang out, you can always take them on dates. That will make me ask, who's watching these kids?
Grandma, auntie, the same women that keep her single.
Because I guess sometimes the daddy may have them, and sometimes the grandparents may have them. But damn, when does she have them?
She doesn't have them because she's the cash cow. Her goal is to find another baby dad.
Sometimes y'all find yourselves a girl, the woman that you've been yearning after, or the type of woman that you've been yearning after when it comes to how she looks, because we know men care about aesthetics. But you're not paying attention to the way that she treats people. And in a year into the relationship, you're surprised that she put her hands on you because you answered the phone from one of your homeboys when y'all was watching a movie or some shit.
She got a point because the baddies be having the most kids, and they be the easiest for a broke man to get.
Pay attention to how she treats people, especially people who can be deemed in positions that are subordinate, right? Wait staff, valets, flight attendants, things of that nature. Because if she could mistreat them, she'll mistreat your kids, she'll mistreat your mother, and she will mistreat you.
Also, pay attention to how she orders food. The person that doesn't mind inconveniencing other people for their own feelings, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a bloody red flag at that. Let's continue.
Is she needy? And I'm not talking about the ways in which a woman should want or need a man. I'm talking about the ways in which that something is always wrong. That she always needs someone to dig her out of a problem or dig her out of a ditch.
That's when they start asking for money, places to stay. That's when it's time to go.
A car or just broken down. Does she always need? Is she always going through something? Is something always a problem? Because that can be real cute in the beginning when you want to prove yourself to her, especially if this is someone that you have true interest in, but it gets very tiring very quickly.
That's because she starts taking advantage of you, using your kindness for a weakness. 9 times out of 10, all she's going to do is let you clap cheeks for about 2 minutes, and that's going to be it. I've been down that road before.
And something else you want to pay attention to, and this is really for everyone, what type of friends do they have? Who are they hanging out with? Who do they primarily associate with? Because you can't choose your family, right? You got to deal with the hand that you dealt when it comes to that. But who are they choosing to be around? Hopefully this helps. Stay safe.
Hit that like button if you thought that was basic common sense, because nowadays these women are walking around with red flags so noticeable. If a man can't see it, then he just probably blind, literally, physically. Let's get back to it.
What does that mean? I don't get why I'm still single.
There go one of them rants. They don't know why they single, but they're gonna explain why they single without explaining it. Pay attention to this one.
I don't get it. I'm a catch. What is going on in my life where I don't have a man? Or are my standards too high? Do I box myself in a corner all the time? Like nowadays, men today want to be chased. What?
Let's start off with the fact that you're already a beautiful girl that's piling makeup on your face to look worse. To a man that says something is wrong with you, which is an automatic turnoff from a physicality. You have to understand, men like looking at good-looking women, but it doesn't make a man love you.
What happened to masculinity? What happened to chivalry? What happened to men courting women? What happened to that?
Well, y'all just started going to the basketball games, hanging out at the courts, waiting for some money to show up.
Back in the day, dating was so much easier. And it was fun. Today's dating is hell. You give a guy your number, and all of a sudden, you don't hear from them until like 3 to 4 days later.
Because women got 100 guys coming at them every single second.
What was the point of me giving you my number? If you're not going to text me, I don't get it. The talking doesn't go as far as the actual app. There are no, oh, let me take you out to dinner. Well, let's go catch a movie. Let's go to a cafe and get to know each other.
Most guys are going to assume that you've already gave your number out to 10 other dudes. They were pretty much doing it for sport. They wait for you to call after you have already filtrated the other guys that you've been talking to. That's how come they're not asking you out to dinner. It's because they don't want to be the butt of your joke.
What's with all the endless text messages? What happened to men actually planning dates? What happened to it? I don't get it.
Because you ladies started demanding money up front. Why plan a date when you know you gotta have 100,000 no matter what? Let's continue.
Do you date in today's society? What are some of your red flags and your non-negotiables? I do not chase men. I don't do it. I did it once, will never do it again. No, never again will I chase a guy.
We're the here and if you're waiting for a man to chase you, you see what's happening after you see the number. You're not getting the results. If I was you, go old school, and I'm telling every woman this, bake brownie, cook something, give it to him. I guarantee you get a good man. Let's continue. Give it to him. I guarantee you get a good man. Let's continue.
My biggest ache is a guy that can't hold a conversation. You know, I gotta talk the whole goddamn day. I don't got time to be dating no guy that don't have no money. I'm sorry. I'm not some child, but I dated broke men my whole life.
You have to understand, men with money high. You're walking past billionaires every day, don't even know they're there. But the guy that's the flashiest, 9 times out of 10, he's living check to check. And that's what you're looking for, is the flash. The flash on the thought box. Let's continue.
I have. Now I'm in a place where I have money and I want to travel and I want to see the world. I don't want to buy me nothing because I can buy it myself. That's not what I want. I want you to have the financial stability to pick up and go on the trip. That's all I'm asking.
Then stop demanding it out of the guy that doesn't like you and just book your flight on the Carnival cruise. Keep in mind, they not playing rap no more.
I'm not asking for no Louis. I'm not asking for no goddamn bust down Chanel. I don't even goddamn like you. I really don't. Oh, you're just very intimidating. What does that mean? How do I come home intimidating when I'm the most socializing person ever?
Because you're scaring the makeup off your face and the people that are listening. They're not really scared of it. We see what intimidating is.
Specifically, my ladies, I want to hear how you are dating, especially in today's generation. What are some dating apps you're on? Where do you go to date? But what are just some of your non-negotiables when it comes to dating these men? Because I ain't got time. Anyway, this is the makeup look. I wanted something really cute and rosy. Bye, guys.
The sassy woman has played out. You have to literally be traditional to a core now in order to get attention. And if you agree, guys, get in the comments and let the ladies know and hit that subscribe button. Let's get back to it.
Pop your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon today?
She young, for one. Two, she says she a rapper, so she probably talk about selling coochie or buying coochie. And she said she wants some stability. She wants some help.
He knows all the codes. You can tell he's been dealing with a lot of hood boogers and thought bots. He can read them from the jump. Let's continue.
So she needs some help.
Do I look like I need help?
With some?
No, I don't need help with anything.
Bad.
Alright, so is he someone that's your type or not? Negative here. First and foremost, I don't go over 40.
You got to stop there, because that may be your only option. You see how long her eyelashes are? They're longer than my finger. Let's continue.
I don't go over 40. Second of all, he's saying stability. He don't even know me, so you judging already. And yeah, he ain't my type. But
She had to come back with something, because she knows that man done already turned out her whole game plan. Every guy up there done popped the balloons. Let's continue.
Blue teddy bears.
If you think she for the streets, hit that like button. Definitely share the video. This your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. And if you like videos like this, get in the description and click on the men walking out on date videos. Those are one of the best videos. And I'll see you on the next video.
What's going on? You alright? I mean, can we blame this window? Because which straight man ever walked into a hole, fell in a hole, or even got knocked on by a car looking at some cheeks? By a show of hands. I know I have. You know, one time I was crossing the street and a guy hit me with his car, but I somersaulted on top of his hood because I'm a ninja. And I looked at him, realized he wasn't even looking at me. He was off steaming at the same cheek I was looking at. And I couldn't even be mad at him.
What do you think the way you're dressed right now communicates?
Why you gotta bring that up?
Because there's little...
It intimidates you, just say that.
I'm not intimidated.
At all?
Not even in the slightest.
But you notice.
I noticed that there's nothing left to the imagination.
There's very much.
Very little.
You can't see my back.
But if you were to bend over...
I would bend over.
But do you think it gives wifey vibes? Or
There is no wifey vibes. It all depends on the man.
Let me tell y'all something, my ninjas. If you have a woman who loves attention from other men, that's not a woman you want in your life. You keep those women away from you. You shouldn't even approach a woman that's just like her. She's just for fun, nothing else.
I can't. That's very much doable.
So you don't think most men want a lady in the streets and a slut in the bedroom?
That's my girl right here. That's my... She's a lady in the streets. But when it comes to me, if I gotta throw some ass and I wanna throw some ass, I'm gonna throw some ass.
Throw some ass then. Got a little white girl twerk on you.
My ninjas. Wasn't she the same one who said, I wouldn't bend over those? I tell y'all, don't believe nothing these women say. You remember?
But if you were to bend over...
I wouldn't bend over.
You want to know how to know women is lying? It's if she's talking. Okay.
What is your type?
So, my original type, a little toxic, a little hood. that was my original type. You know, I like the fast money, the fast lane, you know. But now that I'm going into my more era, I want something more mellow, calm, family-oriented. I have a son, so I don't want to hood figure. So I went from more my YG type to my Michael B. Jordan type. Maybe.
When the last time you dealt with a toxic dog?
It's been about 2 years. It's been about 2 years, and again, it's hard, but...
She don't even believe the words that's coming out of her own mouth. Yeah, it means that I'm getting a little older now. You know, the wall is creeping up on me. Oh, sorry. The wall is hit her, and she's just trying to salvage whatever value she has left. Don't ever fall for nothing like this, my ninjas.
Lower your windows, all of them.
So my man, hey, you got a valid driver's license, proof of insurance, all that good stuff? You blew that red light. I like the yellow for a red one. It was red when you blew it. Okay, well, I saw it was red. So, alright, well, you got proof of insurance. Check out. You got anything crazy in the car? What do you got? You got a gun? You do? Alright, where's that? It's on you? Okay. As long as you're cool. No, man, I appreciate your honesty. That's awesome.
So you have concealed carry and all that good stuff? No, you don't. All right, you're not convicted felon, right? No. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do is just my safety, your safety, and have you step out. All right, fair enough. Then we're just gonna remove the pistol from you, and then we're gonna run your license, make sure everything's good. And I'm gonna send you on your way. Yeah, just hang tight. Just do me a favor, roll that window. Hey, he's very compliant. He does have a pistol on, so we're gonna take him out from that side. Move the pistol, and we'll go. Alright? Yeah. Yeah, you're good. I appreciate that being
Shit, it's been good. So you're telling me an officer of the law, a trained officer of the law, knows how to handle a gun. What makes it worse, he got shot and he's asking him, are you okay? Like, I don't think anyone could be okay after getting shot. But, you know, maybe you should let him shoot her back and then see how she feels about it. And when you say women should not leave the kitchen, they call you sexist.
Listen, I'm not interested in talking to you because of what? Because I don't want to. I don't have to give you a reason. Because I don't want to. Yes, I am. Because listen, I'm not interested because of you. You came to me, I didn't come to you. And you answer me normally. And I said, no, I said politely, I'm not interested in what? In talking about what? To you. Because I'm not interested. Because I don't want to. I don't have to. You can go back to your village. You stay there alone. You don't want to talk. You see? You do it like a mother in village. Okay. With your parachutes. Okay. Flying away with parachute. Yeah. I'm trying to body inside the ground and you got the relative like go. Fuck up, you fit. Kill you. You're ugly, man. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, because of my iPhone 13, you're so cute. Yeah. Are you was Cameroon's, are you was USA? Are you the witchy?
Yo, what part of the game is this, brother? Tell me you can't handle rejection without telling me you can't handle rejection. I'm going to do it with it. I don't even know what to say. Oh my God. Oh man. More one for the woman with this one.
I've had so many people ask for a big baby update, so I thought I would do one. And here he is. What's that? It's you. This is how long he is against me. Now.
Like a little woman, a snowflake is still. That would have worked, you know. Alright, okay. You don't have to kill me. But look here, I don't want you lying to me anymore. Okay? All this lying shit is done to me. Because when we have sexy time, when we're sparring in the bed, and you moan, I know you lie. Look at the size of that baby. Look at the size of that baby. Look at what came out of that little friend. You give it up after the first date.
You 50 for the money, guys.
What's the money?
Fucking right. Right now.
How much?
500. Thank you.
500?
Yeah.
What about 200?
No.
A quick visit.
No. We don't do QBs.
What y'all do?
Half an hour to an hour.
Half an hour, an hour?
Yeah.
Alright, so what about on both of y'all right now? How much?
600.
600 both of y'all right now?
No, for each.
600 for each?
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like a one-in-a-lifetime thing. Yeah.
Oh, y'all girlfriend?
Yeah.
Let me see a kiss right now. Oh. When did you realize that that's just two random girls, just two everyday average women? Whatever I told y'all, man, then just all of these women got their whole gene inside of them. And you never know what it would take to bring it out. Every last one of these females have it in them. You saw that? So that girl you see on the street, that you said to yourself, oh, she's beautiful. Potential, oh, your mom? I'll just play it.
Let me get her play. I can get her 2,000 cash. She can't spend the rest of it. What you guys do? This was my girl. Is that wrong? Ain't that wrong? Don't ask me shit. I I just gave her $2,000 in cash. She can't spend the rest of it. Ain't that wrong?
I mean, I can't really say shit. I can't say shit.
Big bro.
He just got me a trip to Puerto Rico.
I got
I'm not gonna spend money on this trip when he got
Hold on. Big bro. I got 55, 64 my link. It's 55, okay. She can't spend the rest of this 10. I just gave her $2,000 in cash. Ain't that wrong?
You got me a trip to Puerto Rico. You think I'm gonna spend money on that shit when I gotta buy clothes for my trip that I'm taking?
Big bro, that's wrong.
I don't give a fuck. You said you keep asking me some shit. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about?
This one, I don't be
I don't
You recording this shit. You recording me, bro. Don't be recording. I don't even know you.
Oh, you got more energy for the man recording than the woman that you gave $2,000 and she can't give you back $10 in your money. What kind of bank is that? Huh? Like, if I'm going to Bank of America and say, I need 56, and they tell me, nah, we ain't giving you that. I'm like, but I got $1 on there. Hey, you're not giving it to me? And they tell me, they don't give a F. Like, what is this?
I ain't for you, Brian. I'll put it back in. I'll put it on. This shit $10.
Because if you gave for $2,000 and something that's there, and it's only $10, and you have to put it back, that only means you ain't got it like that, bro. Be smart with your money, and stop thinking with your feet. She's not worth it. But by the judgment, maybe you're not either.
I do. I said, you wanna go? Okay, I'll be there. All right.
That is what you call a real nurse. He came and found her and got her to take her to her appointment. If that's not dedication, I don't know what is.
How much should I rate him from 1 to 10 though, based on this up here?
10. We got a 10 all day. Just to mess up with the cigarette behind the ear. That's
Alright then, Ryan. Is she a type though? No. It's a little fun.
So you guys are in a relationship, and you're a boy, and you're a boy. So would you say that you were gay then?
Yes.
Okay. Were you born a female then? Yes. Okay.
You know, never cease to amaze me, my ninjas, is how these people have the ability to make something that is so simple turn into something so complicated. How in the world did they make straight gay? Like that's the gayest straight thing I've ever heard in my, you know what?
How old are you?
I'm 27.
And you?
29.
How old is your son?
He does turn 2.
Was it a surprise when you got pregnant, or?
Yeah, I was on birth control, so...
So that means that you were shooting the club up the whole time?
Not me personally, no. Stepdad.
Oh! So how do you handle, dating a woman who has a child from another man?
I mean, it's been easy, honestly. I mean, he's a good kid. I'm a car guy. He's a big car guy. He loves trucks. I work on stuff. He helps. So...
Wait, how long have you been together?
Like a little bit over a month.
Yeah.
Not very long.
So what's the biggest misconception about being a stepdad?
I don't know. I think a lot of guys are just like, they're afraid to do it, or they see like single mothers.
No, they're just a common sense idiot.
Just like, what's like left over?
Because she is left over.
But like that's just not the way it is.
How do you see it?
I mean, she's an amazing person, and he's an amazing person also, and I'm just glad to be part of their life.
There's another reason why I know women are taking this total bullshit. Because you're bringing a whole other man into your family to look at that child that doesn't belong to him, thinking that he will actually care for that child as his own. How does that not terrify you?
I think straight men in particular, myself being one of them, have a hard time reconciling their trans attraction. They are so afraid of being outed as being gay or whatever.
Well, no straight people ain't with you, man. You're just gay.
Being attracted to trans women.
It goes down to the same violence that trans women face.
Exactly.
They literally face violence because
men find that attractive.
Yeah.
A man will be like, oh, you're gorgeous. And then they'll find out that they're trans and it's just like, what the fuck do you mean?
Like, yeah.
They get mad at themselves for feeling like they've been
bamboozled or whatever.
And it's just like, no.
Because they were bamboozled. They were. If a man sees a woman that he thinks is a woman, turns out to be a man, how is that not being bamboozled?
My brother, listen, she bad as hell. She's shaped like a Mexican coat. Like women, she's a woman. What the f is the problem? If shorty bad as hell, giving me eyes, and she got the body right, she ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm sucking. He's gay!
Like this is good.
Have you seen that ad? Control the bar to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a 1-4. You get it?
You don't want to go to war with black Americans. Right now, we're smelling ourselves and we're feeling good, and we like the way it feels.
This week has been really crazy with the diaspora war. And as you know, it culminated with a so-called boycott that's supposed to be happening on August 1st against certain African businesses. It's not all African businesses, but it's directed at African restaurants and then African braid shops. And it's really with the African braid shops because for whatever reason, this particular sector of business is like disrespectful to certain flags, but also it was really about trying to put Africans in their place, right? And we understand that just because somebody said that, it doesn't mean that other black Americans are going to go through with that, because most people are just probably not going to care. If you know, if you give them good service, they're going to show up anyway. But it did cause a lot of controversy, especially on TikTok, and a lot of us as content creators, we reviewed the video, and there was one particular person that had some threatening things to say.
And also, all immigrants, not your businesses from all black Americans. Simple as that. Don't let them go into a grocery store. Don't let them go into your restaurant. Don't let them go into the salon. You want to go to war?
Now, this lady, I can already tell by her accent, this is a Liberian woman, okay? And Liberians, if there's any group of blacks that are really close to African Americans, it's not even really Ghanaians, it's Liberians. Because we have a strong history with them, especially with the American Liberians. So, especially in the East Coast corridor, Philadelphia, Jersey, Liberians and black Americans get along really, really well. In mine, and they're really cool. I don't have a problem with either. I never met a Liberian I didn't like. Almost all Liberians I've been real cool. Like, either they're African, but we have a camaraderie, right? But for whatever reason, this lady was included in other groups, and she said something that was really interesting that I want to talk about here.
And also, we can ask all our African doctors. Yeah, boycott all black American treatment.
Now, in this part, she's saying, what if we have all of our black healthcare workers decide not to work? We can do that, all right? Now, this caused a lot of chagrin with certain brothers and sisters in the Negro or Black American or #FBA community or the original African American community. I know everybody. We got so many people that want to be called different names. I don't know, some people call them freedmen. Y'all got about 30,000 names to describe who we are as a group. But so here were some of the responses.
Why have you ever tried to put American citizens into a war with immigrants? Why? What's the problem? We're American citizens. We belong here. You don't. Find you some business and go in your country and cry. Leave us alone.
That brother was just like, look, find you some business, right? Then there was this system.
Somebody need to talk to the Africans. And whoever had that conversation with them, I think y'all first the economics and try to explain to these people they're not going to win this. And they think they is. Y'all see the videos? I saw one the lady said, we're going to go to war. We're going to go to war. And if African American tries to come into your business,
you turn them away. You know, we can be assholes and come to your business and let you turn us away because of our race and then sue you. This is America. We can sue. They don't even understand how it works. But you know what? It's cool to see y'all sticking up for yourselves, even though it's the wrong reasons and against the wrong people. I done seen videos of y'all over there in Africa. Chinaman got y'all in the whole country. People pop, 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 pop. Or they got a Chinaman with a stick deep out of y'all. So it is nice to see y'all sticking up for yourselves, even if it is for the wrong reasons, even if it is for the wrong, against the wrong. But at the end of the day, y'all need to realize the black dollar, especially within y'all businesses, means a lot. All we asking y'all is to, but if you would think we asking you, go back to Makoko. Move to Makoko.
So the sister was like, look, you know, she was a little funny with it. Like, when y'all be in Africa and y'all be dealing with these Asian people, like, do y'all have that same energy? Where is that energy there? But, you know, now you in America and all of this, now you feel like you really doubt that. Then, you know, y'all got the wrong energy toward the wrong person. It's not going to end well, okay? But this brother said it the best.
You don't want to go to war with black Americans. Right now, we're smelling ourselves and we're feeling good. And we like the way it feels. And we're ready to take on any battle that you bring us. So be careful who you are. You're a friend, be a friend. If you call yourself American Indian and you're a native, okay, we're not going to fight with you. We get all that stuff and that paperwork settled out somewhere else because we know who we are. We are Americans. We are the original people who have been here thousands of years before anybody came to this land. And we even finding it now impossible for the so-called numbers of people who were brought here on those ships to be accurate. So we don't want to fight with black people right around now. We're smelling ourselves and we're smelling pretty good. So please, back up, sit down, take your petition, we'll meet you later.
I was happened to be on Twitter. Shout out to this brother, American Freedmen Legal Fund. Now, this lady here, okay, the brother says, we have received all her work information. We are moving forward. We now have full documentation of her employment and professional affiliation. Because of her actions, Freedmen patients are being placed at risk. This is not only unethical, it is a direct threat to our community's health and safety. Let this be clear. If you choose to attack Freedmen while serving in institutions that operate in the United States, understand that you are accountable under the very systems you work for. Do not call for war while collecting paychecks under the protections of this country. Facts. You cannot work in public service harming the public. We are moving forward with a formal complaint. Every policy, every license, every oath will hold you to it. This is very intelligent. Like the lady said, if they really want to get rid of you and those of you who participate in this boycott, this is not Africa. In Africa, you can just refuse to serve business to somebody. Because, you know, ain't nobody going to say that. But in America, if you do that, they can just sue you and you can lose the business. Like, you don't even, like, this person is in America trying to operate under, you know, the local African rules or whatever. And that works in Liberia, it works in Uganda, you know, it's still wrong, but you can't do that in America. You don't even know the system. And then you're talking and you work for somebody. So, what did the people say? Outstanding. You're talking about war, we'll need to send her right back to that war-torn country she fled from, which was Liberia. Again, I don't think the country of Liberia deserves bad press because of this lady, but yeah, she's from Liberia, and we already know what happened in Liberia. These are dangerous, these people are dangerous, and they are all over in the medical field. Our black lives are in danger. Look at this.
Want to try tirzepatide?
So this is tirzepatide. This is the #1 weight loss method.
Black lives are in danger. Look at this. Miss Stacy, she needs to be fired and what? Revoke her license indefinitely. It's probably faking what she should never be allowed to live in the United States, but alone practice or war fear or even exist here again. All that mouth, don't tell girls nature of the real life. Yes, you need to pay my eyes government card, jail, or send back to Africa and never allow violence in the US. Yes, I can agree. We are standing up for ourselves. See, whenever once have we called out for war, that's just crazy. She's also calling for every immigrant to go to war with us. She should need health care and things. What she did. Right? Let me go and look at what somebody posted. Let me help y'all out with her name. Her name is Kumba Blank. The contact information for her boss is Cheryl Blank. I bleeped out some of this stuff in the number. This lady works at a social like the government office in some level of health aid, all right? And you're talking like this. Let me just talk about this, right? Like, people don't understand where they live and they feel themselves. If you feel however you want to feel about Black Americans, anybody else, that's your business. The moment that you let that be known on social media, people will have the right to come after you, and they will. All right, it's gonna happen. You're not gonna like it. You're gonna be down bad. It is what it is. All right. And if you think you're gonna do that in America, you're absolutely insane. You cannot do that in this country. Okay, you cannot do that in America. And some of y'all gonna lose y'all job, especially if you're a green card holder. You're not even a citizen. I don't know if you're even a citizen, but you talking like you're a citizen. You're not even be a citizen. That's just like me coming over to Uganda and making a similar statement like that. And I live here. I work here, I got a business here, and thinking that the public is not going to come for me. What is wrong with me? Of course they're going to come for me. Of course they're going to come for me because I deserve everything I get if I'm that dumb. I need to be getting help with if I'm that silly. If I'm that silly to come over here and be talking to people like, oh, I'm going to do this to you. We need to get all the Americans to do this and fight you. Like, hold on, man. Like, you Liberians ain't necessarily the most cool with Ghanaians. There ain't gonna be no Nigerian Americans gonna mess up their bag for you. Ain't gonna be no Senegalese mess their bag for you. Ain't no Jamaicans gonna come and rally behind you to fight no Black Americans, nobody. Cause everybody gonna go to what's gonna pay them the money, what's gonna keep them out of trouble, and nobody gonna be dealing with your bullshit. You're gonna be out there by yourself, and when you get fired, ain't none of them people gonna help you pay none of your damn bills. Not none of them. Okay? None of them gonna help you pay not a damn thing. Alright? Nobody gonna help you pay. And you're gonna be there down bad and looking silly. And who will be there to roast me? Because you gotta, you're too old to be acting. Even if you don't like Black Americans, you have a situation with them or whatever the case, like, can you just shut up? You ain't gotta tell everybody what you're thinking all the time. There's a lot of stuff that I think about that don't make no sense, but don't nobody even know. And if you find it out, it's not your business. Get out my business, and boom, we all good. So good. You think it's your boy O'Shea do judging. At it again. Another episode of The Celebrity Jump. We get your follow that you do. Travis Bell. We out.
¿Qué rollo mi gentecita? Mira nomás las cuales y el perrón porque roban tus papeles importantes.
I'm about to open that up all the way. What is that? What is that? No. Let's pull it out. What the? What the? I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I'm trying to calm down. Calm down. We need to verify. We don't know what this is. What is this? How you doing? All right, you got the license registration on you? Well, you know I told you over? You know what the speed limit is?
No.
Okay. Speed limit 35. And you was gonna roll over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear I was gonna.
Vehicle requested not found.
Simple. So you don't have a driver license? Okay. And also, this vehicle's not even registered. Those tags in there, fake tags. This car has to be towed. Yeah, you get everything out of it, but how long did you have the car?
Yeah, got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we get today's video, gotta tell you about my new giveaway. Ford 250 King Ranch and Camper and 10,000 in cash. To get in, well, just go to my website. Pick up any of my swag on my new big tallow bomb. You get automatically in the lead.
That's awesome. You come in here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You gotta be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even give a shit.
Like, you literally see, like, we literally, well, not her, but me and I came through, literally in the car.
And John, I just need you to sign up because it's telling you
telling you that you have to go to Council Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
Here in 5 days. I swear to God. Because they don't have stadium. Like, I can't go through anymore. Like, just take me home, please. I can't
take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not meant to guilt or just anything like that. Just basically saying,
I'm coming to your school. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to God.
I still got to do my job and try to explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So when I'm explaining,
I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch tomorrow, y'all are going to see me on the news. Y'all are going to see me make my big paper. I swear to God.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Please.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do what you got to do. I'm gonna do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's that inventory?
So inventory search is when I go through your car, fast, I feel like you have $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you're taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and when they take it on the car, I need to go on my stuff out. You know, I don't have anything, so I'm out here listening to all I got. Y'all keep asking me to come on. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this, it can't get no worse, it can't get. And y'all keep saying, find the light, find the light, find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like, where is the light? Like, where is the light, yo? Like, where? Like, where? You like inspiration for all the things you see? Here we go, man. Here we go, because I can't take no more.
I'm the light.
I really can't take no more.
Come here, I'll show you one right here. Yeah, hold up a minute. Do me a favor. Walk over to that car and just see what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see what you smell anything up there. Dead or something. Did you move where you go?
This way I look at it.
Watch what booze does to your swollen legs. Can a common alcoholic beverage take swollen legs?
Did you move where you go?
This way I look at it.
Go ahead. No, good. I'm going to find I need to know. What is this right here? What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. A bunch of dirty.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets. So this been sitting there for months and months and months and months.
You're going to, ma'am, you got to open that up all the way.
I'm going to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you got to open it up all the way to me.
Stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is though.
Literally breaking through all the nails. So you can see all.
The dude said, I see some hits.
I don't think that a guilty person would be doing it like this one. If I take all my stuff out, where am I going to?
I just think this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I'm gonna have to. I need to see it.
I know. That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What?
No. Give me some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you. That can only dirty to the dirty to the clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like, I can even get to the hotel.
No. You can finish it. I'm gonna just carry it.
Oh, yeah, I can even get to the hotel to see plate.
Okay. You ain't gotta go through that. I'm just carry it.
Keep finding blankets.
I ain't that one blanket. Keep finding.
Oh, you can keep finding them. What? You see them right there? As soon as you open it. Huh?
Keep finding. What?
Oh, yeah, as soon as you open it, you will find them.
Let's stand on the front of this car and make sure she don't go in there. Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
No blankets still. Cut it right here.
Can you cut it one more time?
And this is what it smells like.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that? No.
Pull it out. Pull it.
Hold the whole bag out.
I am. My husband just said, the dirty budget from my husband. I am. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. Pull that bag out. There you go. Open that bag up. Open it up, ma'am.
I did.
Unroll the whole thing. Open that up. Open that up. What the? What's that?
Turn off right now. Don't you move. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Move. What the? What the? What I do? What I do? Give me on the head. Now. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up. On your feet. Roll over. Sit on your butt. Stand up.
You don't need that.
We got two in custody right now, but we need a super.
Please don't, no, please. I swear to God, if you move, so help me. No, please don't arrest her. Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give you all evidence to every song.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't arrest her.
No, stay. Hey, no. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Have her sit down now.
Sit down.
Relax.
Excuse me. Baby, just relax. Keep your mouth closed. I didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet.
You okay? You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I'm sorry. No, I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on.
What's your mask on? Mask up. Put on that mask.
Gloves, everything.
Everybody should have gloves and masks up.
What's in there, bro? Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I need you to breathe.
This is my first time seeing the video. I'm laughing. I don't know what they found in the bag. Two kids. Oh man, nobody's crying. And I'm right there laughing. I didn't know what was the bag. That's crazy.
Goodness. I need you to breathe, okay? No, I need you to. Don't worry about it. No!
The only pants you'll want to wear this summer. Whether you're 50, 60, 70, or beyond, these are the comfiest pants that also keep you looking sharp. Made from super breathable silk cooling fabric, they feel light as air on you.
I need you to breathe, okay? No, I need you to. Don't worry about it. No!
I'm sorry, I just...
She reminds me of. Don't say it. I already know who you're talking about.
I want to ask you, there's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that?
Look like her.
Do you understand that? But y'all want to want all the information in it?
That could be her twin right there.
We'll get to that point, but right now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to. No, ma'am. We're not going to take that road. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait. We're going to get to that point. But don't you say another word. Don't you say another word. Thompson, are you okay? Are you sure? Not okay.
I didn't ask you to talk. I'm not asking you to talk to him.
Just not please take this from home. She don't have anything to do.
Just stop. For your sake, stop speaking.
But I'm gonna have to speak to y'all anyway. Okay. But I'm not asking you to speak to me now. I told you multiple times to be quiet. I'm sorry. You ran from me, you make me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm down. I know that was in there. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to just stop talking. That's it. Okay.
All along seek the refuge in you, from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearts of men.
Can I talk to you for a second?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please, no, I'm not ready.
Are you okay?
Excuse me.
Wait. Don't take a break. Go over there.
Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me.
Ma'am, be quiet.
Stop talking. We'll talk to you when you need to.
Please be quiet. Bro, I'm scared to look, man.
Please be quiet.
Just turn around.
So where did you are taking me from?
Oh, no.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get up. Get up.
No. I'm gonna take pepper spray out of it.
Oh, no. It's a bad, that baby not bad.
Oh, what? Hey, you can come back.
There's more food.
It looks like a kid that's curled up in there. I don't want to look, right? No, just wait.
Hold up over there.
Some.
You're not okay. You're not okay. I wasn't okay. I sat there and I dug through that stuff the whole time. As soon as I knew you would, I took off running too. So no, they not doing it. Like you take it out from the police. You're speeding around with the bodies in my car.
We need to verify. We don't know what this is. Oh, what is this? Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Little girl. What?
There, you get some water.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stay in there. Huh?
It's messing my head up. I can't vision it.
I can look it up. It doesn't really bother me, but it's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
Get it? I left it.
Problem is, the body is this
It's in a bad position. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5-year-old.
100%.
It's got a girl clothes, right?
Hold it. Come here.
Is that 5-year-old white hair?
It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had. That's right. So homicide's gonna have to come out, definitely coming after this. There's no way they're not.
Right.
MV's gonna have to come here.
Warrants for that house.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna have to find who this kid is.
That shrunk that skin is too.
Oh, it's been wrapped in this sheet for I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but like I said, just remember cameras are stolen.
Right.
But this is
At least a week.
I mean, I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like, I don't know, I guess it hits them harder than me, so I'm just like, well, I've had trauma earlier on, but basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
Stand up. Where I'm going at?
We're going to go to the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up.
I'm good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
Come here and stand over here. Just stand here and lean up against the car, okay?
This black gunk is why your neuropathy won't go away. Okay, this might look gross, but trust me, you need to see.
Hello?
Yes, my friend. Are you the gentleman in door P5?
Yes.
Excellent. Can you go ahead and make sure your doors are open, sir? I got someone heading that way.
Okay, I'll pull up and crack them open.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Bye.
damn sure.
whole bunch of Chinese cars to see just what China has to offer. And I walked away feeling excited. I now love Chinese food even more. I love Chinese culture, Chinese architecture, and Chinese women even more than I thought. Now, today's a really special day because a company called Zeekr saw that video and said, you know what? We want you to test drive our latest and greatest. The Zeekr 001FR, which is a competitor to the Tesla Plaid that has well over 1,000 horsepower. Now, Zeekr said, take the keys to this car, drive it for a few days, and tour the lovely state of California to see what it has to offer, and then give us your thoughts on the Zeekr. So, not one to turn down a free trip? Here we are. Let's get into it. Oh yes, the door is opening now. So where's the key again? Should be okay. So the garage is on the right-hand side, and then there is a front box. On the top of that, there is a key card and a white swell. Okay, I'll move for now. Oh, I see it. Oh yeah. Credit box. I got it. Zeekr is absolutely insane. They gave us the keys to this 1,200 horsepower car, completely unattended. There is no one from Zeekr around. We can do whatever we want with this car, and today we're going to. Anyways, the front, check this out, right? The front of the Zeekr, standard carbon fiber. This reminds me a lot of the Hyundai Ioniq N. It has these nice accents in the front lip, carbon fiber. This is actually pretty well spec'd out. The color is awesome. You know I'm partial to this color. Let's get to the wheels real quick. The wheels, I believe these are center locks. I don't know if you could actually fit 5 lugs behind here. Carbon ceramic brakes. These things are absolutely massive. But what I want to check is this. Remember a long time ago, there were a couple of reports of cars not having enough braking power to stop a big car like this, where they would have these tiny pads and these huge calipers. Let's see if that's the case here. Now, I'll tell you, these pads are massive. These are carbon ceramic brakes, but the pads don't exactly fill the entire caliper. How much that matters, we're going to see with the quick stopping test. Anyways, on to the side, even more carbon fiber on this side, carbon fiber mirror caps. Going to the rear, the brakes are still massive. Big pad there, the pad over here for the e-brake. I mean, this thing is well decked out. More carbon fiber on the rear, carbon fiber diffuser, carbon fiber wing with the red accent. This thing is pretty slick, man. But overall, it's a great looking car. One test I like to do is I want to see how much storage space they give you. Let's open the front and see what it's got. Front. Okay, that's embarrassing. That's tiny. You can't even fit. I can't even fit CDs in here. That's insanely small. What do they have in this thing? Tire inflator. All right. Made in China. That makes perfect sense. There you go. Front, not really impressed with it. But the styling, I gotta say, I'm not madly in love with the styling, but it is growing on me. These marker lights and these headlights don't really look like many other things on the road. I guess you could kind of say they're a little Acura NSX-ish, so you can kind of see where they take bits and pieces from other cars. But I think styling-wise, they did a decent job bringing it all together. This whole wagon/shooting brake style, it's definitely growing on me. China's giving the people what they want, for the most part. Okay, now let's look at the suspension real quick. It is not using air suspension. It is using a pedal. It actually has an adjustment that's on the inside. So you can actually lower this if you want. I think it's a little bit high. I think it's maybe like an inch or so lower. But either way, I'm pretty sure this thing handles great. Let's look at the roof. One of my favorite things, carbon fiber roof. I don't know who Zeekr is listening to, but the carbon fiber roof is an awesome touch. So here, we have Allentown all over the doors. Every surface on the inside of this car is some kind of fabric. This feels super nice. Window switches right here. I don't love this. This is how you lock and unlock the door. That is a touchpad. Touchpads drive me absolutely crazy. Why are we going from clicking here to touchpad here? That makes no sense. This, however, is how you open the door, and that's a click button. Hey, look at that. I missed that. So, on the inside, this is a very driver, and kind of like racer-oriented car. The top of the dash is all fabric. It's all Alcantara. Let's see, the A-pillars are. The roof is. Like, every single surface of this car, it has a fabric. And I think that feels really, 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 really good. It's definitely sporty. This wheel is like of a sports car wheel. Flat top and flat bottom. Nicely and thickly bolstered. This feels good. The leather feels nice and tight on my hands. It has an instrument cluster, which is missing from the Model 3. And I think the red accents on the steering wheel and these controls to control, I believe this is launch mode, and this is also what mode you want in terms of snow, drag race mode, sport mode, etc. But overall, this is a really, really, really nice interior. One thing I do like about this is that also, this is an actual knob that you push. This is a physical knob that goes back and forth instead of just having a touchpad. A lot of newer cars nowadays, you push a button to put it in gear. I like having this physical sense of touch where I can move the car back and forth. What I don't like, hazards. Again, it's a touchpad. Not a huge fan of that. On this, that's the glove box, I think. Glove box, not a huge fan of that. But when you touch these, they do vibrate, which gives you some feedback. Other than that, it's pretty basic. I don't know what any of these menus mean. That looks like it's a racetrack. So I'm assuming that's some kind of sport mode. Look at that. Yeah, let's go with sport mode on that one. A little sport mode animation. We don't have to see that. This is how you adjust the AC vent. This is the new standard now. I could do without this. I prefer having the sliders where I can just push it up next to my face and call it a day. But I guess that's where the market's going. Judging by the last video we did in Alaska, I think that's camp mode. That's probably dog mode. And that's studying mode. That's egg crate mode. And that's couch mode. Let's go to the back seat now. I like that. Oh, look at this. Steering wheel goes up, seat goes back. Big fan. In the back seat, it is really big back here. Look at this. Look at the carbon fiber seat backs. That's beautiful carbon fiber too. It's huge back here. What else can you do? What? You can open and close your door from right here. It's all digital controlled. There's a couple buttons over here. I don't know what these buttons do, but if I push this one right here, oh, the back seats recline. Look at that. You could actually recline the back seats. There's a speaker hidden behind this mesh, but again, everything, even in the back seat, is all Alcantara. per day.
Never paid me.
None of my emails are going through. It doesn't matter.
You don't even email clearly.
I've been trying to avoid this woman for many years now, and here she is yet again. Linda, what are you doing here?
Okay, I'm your tour guide.
Get out of the trunk, please.
Essentially. Anyway, I have so much planned for us. I'm so excited.
Us?
Are you hungry?
Yes, very hungry.
Okay. I organized something else for you too. Come on, we gotta drive.
Okay, so the back of it, right? You can pull this. That goes forward. Pull this. This is all just kind of standard stuff. That's a 12-volt outlet. You know, I gotta say, I wish those didn't come back up, but that's all right. Opening this. It's a regular floor. Okay. Oh, Joey's here. Hey, that's any other. Oh, like the whole time. Like I'm literally the camera. Oh, okay. Hey, Joey.
What do you want first? Do you want your surprise? Do you want food? Food, surprise.
I'd like you to leave. Is it a surprise you leaving?
No. Surprise for food.
I want the surprise first.
Okay. So I think we should just go grab food.
Okay.
Because you might want to be.
That was the option. You said food or the surprise. The surprise is food?
I'm hungry, so I actually would prefer to eat. I really don't care if you want to get your surprise now or later.
Oh, well, thanks for asking. Okay.
But yeah, you love Teslas, so that's your surprise. I got you a Tesla.
You bought me a Tesla?
No, I didn't buy you anything. I didn't buy you anything. It is a Plaid.
Yeah.
Because I feel as though you're gonna need to have something to compare this to, because you love Teslas so much, like you're the Tesla guy.
Who told you that?
Who told me what?
I'm the Tesla guy.
Let's get your belly all full, and then we're gonna go pick up your Tesla. And I sent you the invoice. It's in your email.
But you didn't buy it. Oh, I bought it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's in your email. That you don't check. Hence why you didn't even know that I was gonna be here. You had me in that trunk for so freaking long. What the hell? There's no one here.
I saw a pumpkin in the road. It's crazy. It's this time of year, you know what I mean? It's crazy. There's another one.
Left.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh. Were you gonna say something?
I did the last time.
You've been doing that the whole time. Yeah. That was pretty fun. Oh my god. I think this is good.
Freaking got choked out back here.
I'll take two, please. Announcers ever. You just start blurting out shit. Is that it? That little hole in the wall place?
So you need to be ordering up, like you need to order up this fridge for the Weight Watchers. Because you said that you've been bulking, but like you need to, no.
It's still bulking season.
No, it's summer body time. Okay. Well, what part is not this one? Why do you sound like, what is that thing, an otter?
I'm gonna keep making that sound until you get surrendered.
A whale?
So Rich has been assaulted by a Tesla, so. Bye, buddy. You don't hold grudges, do you?
Real? I'm not paying that. This could park on the street. I don't care.
No, I say you just park it.
Huh?
Park it.
Linda's mine.
Linda, who's paying for? I'm not paying for the day to park this thing. I don't like California.
Can we talk about this?
I don't like this trip so far.
Can we talk about this trip?
What?
Yeah, that's right.
We were in the front desk, and I was using my usual chart. And Linda was interrupting us a million times. And then the lady looked at Linda, and then she had her camera out on the table. And she's like, "Are you an influencer?" And Linda's like, "Yeah." shipping all my stuff back using ShipStation. Yep, exactly. You know how this goes. It's the fastest, easiest, and most affordable way to ship your orders. In just a few clicks, you're managing orders like a professional. You're printing out discount shipping labels and getting your products out fast. It works with all major carriers, including UPS, PS, FedEx, UPS, even international. You can compare and choose the best shipping solution every single time. They even offer big discounts on shipping counts, and you can access the same postage and discounts that they usually reserve for Fortune 500 companies. Calm the chaos of order fulfillment with the shipping software that delivers. Switch to ShipStation today. Go to ShipStation.com/rebuilds. Sign up for your free trial. That's www.shipstation.com/rebuilds. Driving this thing on a curvy mountain road is amazing. Don't get me wrong, the Plaid's a very fast car. We've driven very fast cars together on roads like this. Remember the Daytona Charger EV? We drove that. No one bought it. Go figure. But this thing, it's amazing on these back roads. And every single time you turn a corner, it does the active handling for the seats. And I know this is an old feature. You know, this feature's been out for years now, but it's very cool to see it on a car like this. And it shows you the Chinese, they know how to build a sports car. From the interior, from the ergonomics, the electronics. So yeah, this thing, it handles like it's on rails. It reminds me of a foreign company's interpretation of how an electric sports car should be. This has the handling, it has the performance. They're taking this very, very, very seriously. And it makes me think, why is this car here? Why am I driving this car right now when this car isn't available in the USA? You know, I was wondering that too. So why do they keep saying test this car out, test this car out, test this car out for the American market when you can't even buy it here? It makes you think, doesn't it? It does.
Can't afford it. Make more money.
So I'm telling you, this is definitely one of the most fun driving roads I've been on in a very long time. Even the braking is excellent. Look at this. You go around the corner, the seat hugs you. The coilovers are nice and tight as opposed to floating all over the road. It just feels so damn good. And you get out this way. Do some braking. There's no sway whatsoever.
You believe these are curved teeth? Aspen Dental's dentures are custom, natural.
Bro, they trying to make me clean all these dishes back here by myself. Do I have to get all this done in time?
I remember the days.
By myself?
Which days?
What happens if I don't?
Fired. You think you're about to job for? Cry for it. That ain't gonna save you. That reminds me when I used to work at Burger King. On the weekends, I worked in the morning. During the week, I closed. So in the morning, you come in, you know, you had the breakfast stuff or whatever. So while they serving breakfast, you gotta cut the onions and you gotta cut the tomatoes. Bro, depending on how much of a savage you were, because it was dudes out there who were trying to be the Michael Jordan of Burger King, and they would cut tomatoes that would last for a whole day. I wasn't like that. I didn't have that type of enthusiasm. There's no way I'm cutting tomatoes to last for the whole day. But when you're sitting over there, you cut tomatoes, then you cut the onions, and you cut tomatoes, and you cut the onions, and you gotta do that shit by yourself. Almost every single day, and today we're gonna see which parts held up and which ones didn't. Plus, the off-road market has evolved a lot, so we're gonna talk about what we would do and what you could do differently if we're building these trucks today. Let's start with one of the biggest problems, the bumper. Let's go over here to High Truck, which is equipped with a really big, heavy ARB bumper system. Yeah, I think it looks pretty badass, but it has caused some problems over the years. And that is the problem. You know, a lot of people, when they think off-roading, they think ARB bumper. They're almost 200 pounds by themselves. Good. That's a heavy boy. That is a heavy boy. It also is kind of outdated because it doesn't really help your approach angle. Approach angle, of course, is if you're going to an obstacle, this bumper juts out pretty far, so it's going to be harder for you to approach that obstacle, whereas the bumper we now have on low truck kind of solves that issue with that. Little spoiler here, I kind of hate driving this thing on the road.
It's awful. I was so excited to drive this when I first started, and then I was like, this sucks. This is bad.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to the other part of the armor here. We got the sliders on the side and the rear bumper. We got these really beefy sliders here. They're welded directly to the frame. They got dimple die kind of like steps on them, which is sick for grip getting in and out of the truck. You have these kind of kickouts right here that protect the truck from obstacles like rocks and trees and stuff. And I actually do remember on our road trip these actually being used on the trailer here. Yeah.
Low truck severely missed out when it didn't get sliders. These are awesome sliders. The fact that you actually fill the voids with a step makes them a lot more comfortable and good for daily use.
The thing I would do is that you have these ones at a 0-degree angle and they have the top plate. I don't like the top plate. Each one of these little things is probably like a 2 to 3 pound piece of metal, but there's 5 of them.
Yeah, 10.
So it's an extra like 20 pounds on either side.
Yeah.
The other thing I would do is, like I said, this is like a 0-degree slider, which means it just comes straight out like a step. I like ones that come up at a 20-degree angle and they're tighter to the body, because the thing you basically want is this bar on the inside is what's supposed to slide over the top of a rock.
Right.
This bar is supposed to keep you away from rocks.
This is where me and Zach differ. I like this type of slider because it's more comfortable. I'm not going to put this truck that I'm using for daily driving in a situation where I need the absolute protection of an ankle slider. It is harder to clean. It is a lot more weight. But the day-to-day use of it is a lot more comfortable when you're standing on it, trying to get to the top of it.
With a flat step like this, I can guarantee you that your girlfriend or wife will like your truck a lot more because she can get in and out of it a lot easier. All right, finally, when it comes to armor here, we got the rear bumper. This is a coastal off-road design here with swing outs for things like jerry cans, which one of them flew out somewhere, and the other one is in the parking lot. I think it's pretty badass. We also got these little hoops here to protect the corner of the bed here. This is too tight to the body.
Yeah, you don't actually want it to touch it.
No, you don't want it to touch the body. The frame and the body move in different ways. So when you actually flex the suspension, the frame twists and moves, and that's why you need like gaps between them. You don't want this to be super tight.
Oh wow, it's all the way down to the bare metal.
Yeah.
Ooh, these things rattle like crazy. The latch mechanisms on them are super complicated. They're rusting.
We did actually have these off for a long time, but it's because every time we gotta get in the back here, you gotta open these up, unlock this, open it up, swing it out the appropriate distance for the tailgate to come down, and it just kind of got to be a pain in the ass. So we've taken these off, and we do use these trucks for really like every shoot that we do. Any video you see on our channel, these trucks were involved in some way, something we can put tires in, wheels and tires in if we need to, get them mounted, or like Pelican cases full of camera gear. We just use these. They're great.
We actually still have a spare under the vehicle for some reason.
We do?
So that's even more weight.
Oh my god. The other great thing about having a truck is that you can literally put the tire in the bed of the truck.
Yeah.
Overall, we've had some issues. The bumper came off on the trail that one time. We did fix that. It's welded in place now. We've removed the underbelly skid plates because they were rattling a lot.
Right.
So we did take those off. The braking performance on this truck was horrendous. It still is pretty bad. In the future, I would not build something with swing outs. I would just have this bumper. I love the coastal off-road stuff.
Let's talk about low truck.
So this is Low Truck, our budget overlander / backbone of Donut Media. We use this for everything, absolutely everything. Eagle-eye viewers will notice that this is not the bumper that's been on this truck. It looks a little different. It's actually a coastal off-road kit that I and Aaron Parker put together. Let's talk about the skid plate underneath, because Justin, you has some stuff to say.
So Low Truck didn't get any skid plates.
No.
It's fine because the stock skid plate is great.
It's beefy.
You sell for $100 still.
Really?
So don't get rid of your stock skid plate. It's awesome.
I don't have a single stock skid plate on any of my own.
Exactly. Well, you got new big expensive. It's really good.
All right, let's move on from the bumper. Let's talk about my least favorite part of this truck, our sliders.
Yeah, man, what the heck?
We were doing the armor episode. We had like 3 or 4 days total to shoot and modify all the trucks. Aaron Parker and I had to kind of design our first bumper. That took like a day of like drawings. We burned one day, put that bumper together, and then the final day was like, oh, we still need sliders. So I just went and grabbed the little side steps that were on my truck that my team had thrown away. And as you can see, this one got bent pretty good. We're out in Gypsy Gulch. I would love to build some real sliders for this truck. I think
Yeah, maybe do that 20-degree trick that you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, so
one of my favorite parts about low truck.
this is some
5x2.
This is some 5x2 rectangle bar stock that I cut and welded it to the stock bumper brackets. It works. For the longest time, I thought it was a piece of wood.
Oh,
It
really?
looks like a
Dude, this is my favorite part about low truck. It actually does what it needs to do. You got the bumper out of the way, and it's still a step. Came crashing down on something, your bed's kind of gone.
Yeah,
but you know what? Who cares?
This would have very little to almost no protection. The only thing this would protect you from is backing into something. But if you came down over like a high enough ledge or anything, it would basically rip up your whole bedside until it got to here. Then it'd be like, well, this saved the taillight a little bit.
It'll probably hang it a little bit.
Yeah. Nolan, I want to give you credit because I don't think you had messed with a truck like this before this. I don't think I would have done any better myself. I can sit here and be a critic, but you know, critics don't make movies.
You know, they say they don't make statues of critics, but I think Roger Ebert, he literally has a statue of it, right? They're badass trucks. These trucks are amazing stocks.
Like, you can make the truck so capable, but there's a limit that you hit with like, how much do you want to mess up?
There's that threshold you pass where it's just like, I've gone too far.
Yeah.
Now this car sucks.
Yeah, we definitely hit that limit with high truck because of the weight.
It doesn't have the power. Yeah.
So we talked about the armor. What's next?
Experience, bud. Experience. Experience the mother's car spot and that. A therapeutic getaway for your hard-working equipment. Lennar Automotive Therapists. If your car was full CIV experience from a range of options like back to black trim higher than anything. Keep your car looking sharp. Back to black trim and plastic restore brings the sheen back. Sun damaged plastic on your VIV's experience and prevents speaker damage. Make your car's feet a treat with back black satin tire dressing for a cheap, natural fit. Or try the back black high-gloss tire shop. Now that's not gloss.
I brought my Proud Stone car there for this here car season, and honestly, it's completely show ready. That's not a car wash. That's more like a car spot, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's why it's literally called a car spot. You care for your hands and feet, so why not care for your car's hands and feet? The trim and tires. Treat your vehicle right. Give it that mother's love. Mother's promise. It's a spot for your car. Click the link below.
There you are up front, and you get a nice clear look at the High Trucks Icon suspension system. It's got an upgraded upper AR delta joint system, fancy stuff, and a reservoir with adjustment capability. Got a cool bracket here to hold the internal reservoir. Really cool up control arm, all the logos everywhere.
So, the reason I wanted you guys to be in this is that Justin and Zach, you guys have had a list of upgrades that you would make to this truck to really take it to that next level. Really, the suspension kind of is your biggest issue with this truck. We added so much weight to the suspension that this didn't want to handle. I mean, even right now, as it's sitting, it's almost like squatted a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
Crazy because the rear leaf spring we'll look at later is inverted. But so essentially, what went wrong is you didn't revisit your suspension. So the suspension went on first. 3 inches lift. Yes.
Yeah.
And as soon as you start losing that, what's the first thing people do? They crank the preload.
Okay.
So you just stiffen the preload and you get your height out of it, and then it rides like crap. Ask me how I know. I did the same thing.
Do you think like we could fix the weight issue that we're describing if we just put a heavier spring on it?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I did. We could fix this with some springs. We just have to figure out how much weight is up here, or we can get rid of weight and work back towards that.
That coilover setup is designed for the stock weight.
Yeah.
It is not designed for anything else.
Not that this is a bad suspension, it's just not properly set up.
Optimized. Yeah.
Well, the main issue with this truck is underneath. This leaf spring has buckled under the weight.
I didn't do that, so
yeah.
Regardless of everything, the leaf springs are an absolute problem. Honestly, I think both of these trucks need leaf springs by now, because that one went through Baja just like this one went through Baja and everything, chasing the Ranger.
Let's move on to low truck and look at its beefy leaves. All right, over here on low truck, we've got the Bilstein.
What's up, baby?
It's got 3 different positions. You can select. We're on the lowest setting with the least preload possible. Guys, I gotta be honest. I love this.